Delta Halo, more like stealth the Halo. Must stealth the Halo. Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? Alright, I'm sorry we're still at the bridge, but I've actually been very hard at work this past week developing a stealth system that can be used for all levels on Halo 2, not just this one. Yeah. So I imagine I want to try some stealth stuff on Regret also, Grave Mind, and Uprising, and a little bit of Great Journey, probably. But hello there, Mr. Losna. Hey there, lol. Ed, Glitchmaster, Capita, Silom. Any changes to the map in this section? If you've not seen, we are under construction, adding a whole new area that you divert off the beaten path and then you loop back around to the vanilla area. Throw rocks as a distraction. You know what? I'm gonna show you the stealth system that I have so far. What's actually cool is you can throw grenades. It wasn't intended by me, but you can throw grenades like a distance away from the AI to get them to face a certain direction without raising the alarm, which is actually pretty cool. I'm gonna show you all the little bells and whistles that I've got so far of this stealth system. We're gonna be ironing it out and designing this section properly for good stealthy gameplay. So it's makes this different from all the stealth shenanigans that I did on Arbiter, is that I've designed these stealth scripts to be used on any mission, not just this one. So here's all of it in its glory, lots and lots and lots of indented threads and all that good stuff to give you the best stealth experience possible in Halo 2. Because if you didn't know, Halo 2's AI detection mechanics are like really broken compared to CE. Like the second you touch an AI in Halo 2, they'll instantly go on full alert. Whereas in CE, there was a bit of a delay to that. This basically makes killing sleeping grunts like you can't even do that. Like it doesn't even work killing sleeping grunts in this game, because the second you touch them, they just go on instant alert. Like no like inquiry as to what it is or anything, the just instant combat mode. That kills the stealth completely on Arbiter. I've done a lot to Arbiter, but adding stealth to levels that didn't have it in stock, that's another story. But Bungie definitely planned for Delta Halo and Regret to be a stealth mission, so it's fun to rework that concept in wherever it makes sense. Will John Halo be in this mod? I don't know, he's a pretty controversial figure. Rewrite the whole thing again for every level? No, I just said I can do it. I wrote it in a way where it can be used for every single level. After I'm done with this mission, I'm going to put all of these stealth scripts into the global scripts over here, so they can be referenced for every single mission. After I'm done ironing it out. If you think about it too, I've played through it, and this area is like, this level design is like pretty much built for a stealthy approach. Like this is like your quintessential Far Cry like a outpost stealth section setup, you know? Got a overview on the environment, you got several pathways you can go to stay undetected. You have long light signs of lines of sight where you can see the enemy. And I want to add some new paths you can take through this area, like better allowing you to take this route over here on the left into the walkway into the structure here. Whereas this little cover there at the moment, we'll look into that. Also want to take advantage of this little pathway up here and also allow you to do sort of the same and loop around here into the structure. So I'm going to add a little bit more cover along this pathway to block line of sight from the dudes that are patrolling over here. And probably some other miscellaneous scenery objects like rocks and trees I can put here and there to not only spruce up the mission, but also to aid gameplay. And it's worth noting that the stealth section here is completely optional. Like, even if you do go full loud, like the way I'm using the stealth here is that if you're detected, then you'll get an additional wave of enemy reinforcements, which we'll get into later. That'll be interesting. But also, even if you do go loud, if you're quick enough and destroy one of the comm towers that are spawned here randomly, which we worked on the last stream, if you take that out quickly, then you can, you know, stop enemy reinforcements from coming altogether, even if you do decide to go loud. So just adding that another option to your tool belt and how you approach these encounters. Was the top part of that bridge control building ever really utilized in vanilla? Yeah, turret in vanilla spawns here, can spawn here. There can be AI patrolling up top here. You can, I prefer to go up here to kill the guys that are down here whenever I play Halo 2, because it's like obviously a vantage point. And yeah, if the bridge is still up, also you're totally covered from the Wraith as well. So I'm probably gonna add some more Covenant assets here and there, like some crates. We have to get to that yet. We're gonna do all that on this stream. So before we get into all of that, hey Alexander, Pokemon Manifest Heart, episode 5, part 2. People just like say that in chat. They're with like no other qualifiers. I'll make episode 5, part 2 after Halo 3 Rebalanced. We're on Halo 2 Rebalanced right now. I don't think so, Leveler. That's beyond our control. Beyond the editing kit's capabilities. It is a perfect sniping spot, yeah. And I took into consideration how the sniper rifle can be used in stealth sections in my system. We'll go into that in a second. Which approach do you think is the most fun for veteran players in this planned encounter? I mean, that's not really for me to say, right? The fun is for the player to discover. And I can't really say either because I'm not done with this encounter yet. So one thing is definitely for sure, I have fixed the sleeping grunts. And if you touch them, they'll delay a few seconds before they wake up. If you're shooting, they'll wake up and jump awake and actually flee, whereas they don't in Halo 2, vanilla Halo 2. So mirrored their behavior pretty closely from CE. I don't have them flee though if you're shooting but a good distance away. They'll flee if you're shooting and relatively close to them. Hey Isaac, thanks for the $5. If you were to make a video for your own idea of SA3, would you bring in characters from the classic era like Fang, Bark, Bean? Perhaps. You could, I mean, it doesn't have to be SA3, but that you could utilize those types of characters. I would like Fang to actually be implemented into the modern cast too. He has really fun potential for being a villain other than Eggman, who isn't aligned with Eggman necessarily. Just don't give him a pop gun, give him an actual gun, because fucking pop gun is for pussies. An entrance behind the bridge control building? Not so sure which side you mean, but yeah, it's this side over here. I actually, when I first played this game, this is the only way I found to get in. I somehow completely missed this entrance. And I put an overshield in here too, to incentivize you coming in from this direction. What I might do too is like put a locked door here that's only openable from this side, so you have to come in through the back entrance and then to get the overshield. It'll be locked if you locked door if you come in from this direction, but we'll see about that. Hello, Crash. Hello, Chris. Synchronized hellos. Has there been any asset or code created thus far that you'd love to backport into CE Rebalanced? For the stealth system, it's totally unnecessary because CE has a functioning stealth system. What I've done in the scripts here is put a gigantic band-aid over Halo 2 to fix its skill issues. Oh, I like using the back door, it's sneaky. I think you misunderstood me. I said you can go in up here through this side. It's unlockable from this side. It's unlockable from this side, but not from this side. So you have to come in here to get up here. But coming down here to get in here doesn't work, is what I meant. What's wrong with stealth in Halo 2 from a modder's view? It doesn't exist, basically. There is no stealth in Halo 2. None that you can actually play around without like cheesing or exploiting. Like there's an exploit in Halo 2 where if you don't activate the melee lunge to like kill backsmack an enemy or sleeping grunt, then they won't alert because you won't be flung forward to touch them. You have to like aim away from them to where the reticle isn't red, and then the melee lunge won't activate and you can kill them silently. That's the only thing you can do in Halo 2 to stay stealthy, and even then that barely even works. I'm not sure about Halo 3. I know in Halo 3 and ODST, for some reason in both those games I feel like the AI randomly alerts. Like they'll be around a crowd of sleeping grunts and they'll randomly wake up, and I don't know what controls it, or AI will like randomly turn around to face you. I don't know, maybe it's still broken in those games. Maybe they just never fixed the stealth system from Halo CE into Halo 2 and then left it that way forever. And then only mildly fixed it for Reach, because I feel like in Reach it's probably the most functional behind CE. But even in Reach, like backsmacking the first elite on Nightfall, that's the name of the mission, right? Nightfall? Even then, backsmacking the first elite, the two grunts that are right next to him will immediately wake up. You have to like do a specific kind of melee, special melee kill on that elite to not get the other two grunts to wake up. And I think it's the one that's like stomping on top of his head, which is like jumping and then backsmacking. We're gonna have a big grunty thirst, you betcha. It really is sad that stealth peaked in Halo CE. Although I think they fixed it again for Infinite, if I'm not mistaken. Infinite probably has... I don't really remember, but I think Infinite at least has functioning stealth systems. Oh, but before we get into the actually showing stealth stuff, let me right up until I started the stream, I was working on adding sounds to the Carbine's empty reload, and also sprucing up its full reload a little bit. animation is still a bit of a work in progress. The empty reload. We have to edit the mesh of the carbine a little bit so it looks better, but here's what the empty reload sounds like. Now I added sounds to it. I'll load this up in Tacta so I can just do this over and over again without having to shoot. Whoops, that was the empty reload. There we go. Has anyone noticed, like, ever since, like, in every one of, like, the 343 era Halo games with the carbine's reload is insanely, like, noisy. Whereas in Halo 2 and 3, it's so much nicer to listen to. And Halo 2 Anniversary and Halo 4 is so, like... Like, damn, calm down. Sound design is my passion. Let me load up Oracle so I can do that over and over. I also spruced up the full reload of the carbine. Implemented some bits of the reload sound from Halo 3 to go along with the effects that I added to the carbine when it's reloading, but still left the vanilla Halo 2 carbine full reload sounds as like the main focus of the sound. I just used some Halo 3 parts to spruce it up. We tried to do a full reload for the shotgun, but I don't think we could figure it out, and I don't think it works in Halo 2 because of the way the shotgun reloads compared to magazine weapons. If we find a way, we will do that, though. All right. Just added the smoke exhalation and the a bit of the inserting the canister back into the slot. A little bit of the bassy sound from Halo 3 from that, but otherwise the full reload still sounds the same. Alright. Okay. Let's was working on this right up till I started stream. Used an edited version of the posing sound for the carbine, as well as the carbine ready sound from Halo 2 Anniversary is also in there. Also have the sound for the bolt pitching back whenever you fire your last shot. These empty reloads, I feel like it's more satisfying when you fully empty the magazine for these empty reloads. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we do have the SMG and the Silence SMG and Auto Mag featured on this level, which I thought would be perfect considering what I'm planning to do. And I was testing this mission earlier this morning, and it is so satisfying to pistol snipe bad guys from afar during stealth, especially the grunts, because they will go flying into the air if you headshot them while they're sleeping, which is like so fun. So I'll show that off. So yeah, we got both of these. You know, the Silence SMG, which was planned for Halo 2, but cut. We just added the ODST, like model assets onto it to make it look properly tactical. Added the muzzle flash. I think Spartan also slightly edited the sound. It's got the 48 round mag as well. And as opposed to ODST, where these guns like barely have any suppression to their firing sounds, they're now actually considered quiet when they're firing, as opposed to what I think they are in ODST, which is medium. So you have to get pretty close to enemies before they can actually hear it firing. So yeah, we got both the automag and the Silence SMG in. So I'm really happy with both of these. If you didn't know, the Magnum in Halo 2 is the same like Magnum model build in lore. That is the one used in ODST. The ODST one just has a silencer, so they're both the same guns. This one just has a silencer, is more accurate, has a zoom, and does a little bit less damage because of how insanely OP like being able to pistol snipe is without anyone hearing. The SMG has a little bit more accuracy, has a zoom, of course, but does the same damage as the regular SMG. Slightly smaller magazine, though. Wonder if we should edit the magazine model on this to reflect that. Not that it really matters that much. And you could bet your booty I'm gonna do the same thing for ODST. I'm gonna set their firing sounds to quiet for that game, like they should have been. I think Patty did the HUD for these weapons, actually. The reticle and the pickup icons. This reticle is actually not in ODST. This is actually one that we made. The little fainter outer circle is like a little, sets them apart, I guess, from other weapons. Oh, and one thing I actually noticed yesterday is that Halo 2 sniper rifle has a pitiful auto aim range compared to CE sniper, so you can actually get red reticle like you would in CE now when sniping from range. I don't know why it was so short in Halo 2. Probably for multiplayer balancing reasons, like wake, bridge, cov, 0. Yeah, so now you can actually get the red reticle from range properly. I applied this to the beam rifle as well. Oh, there's that behavior I posted on Twitter a couple days ago, where patrolling Grunt and Elite, if they walk into each other, the Elite will get angry and the Grunt will run away. Such an insanely obscure little detail that Bungie added. Let's see if it happens again. They gotta bump into each other. Ah! Angry! Like I did with the carbine, I actually kind of want to layer one of Halo 3's reload sounds for the sniper when he slams it back into the gun. I want to grab the slamming sound from Halo 3 to put it onto this. Doesn't need anything else other than that, but I feel like the slamming in part needs a more impactful sound. So I'll probably layer that on at some point. Okay, so let's get into the nooks and crannies of my stealth system, which I've spent all week working on and testing. And I have these weapons placed here specifically so I can test it. So let's Let's go. Yeah, I'll do Halo 3 rebalance after Halo 2. The H2A models for the SMG? What does it actually look like in H2A? I forget. That's for all the weapons, Spartan. I have the crosshair position actually forced to centered. You can set it to centered in globals. Because lowered crosshair hurts my brain and eyes when I literally can't see anything past the muzzle flash, especially in H2A. Oh yeah, you can dual wield it. You can dual wield both of these weapons, and you can use the scope too, which is a fun little mechanic. That'll be fun to do with I want to add the scope to the Magnum in Halo 3, so that'll be a fun little rule that the Halo 3 Magnum can give you zoom while you're dual wielding. But yeah, these are really awesome to dual wield, especially this, because the silenced SMG is like really accurate, especially if you temper the fire. Yeah, absolutely no reason not to let you dual wield these unless you just like really hate being able to zoom while dual wielding. I don't. All right. So let's check things out. I think, let me load this up in tag test so I can repeatedly reload the save instead of having to reset the entire thing over and over once I'm detected. But also, let's take this moment here just a second to show the silenced SMG in action in the LZ part. And I did complete the adding the alternate scene if you take out the comms tower for the LZ. Completed that off stream. Maybe auto. I want to make it fire as fast as reach, so it might alter its first person fire. Because it is a little bit slow, weirdly.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
So all the ODSTs who would wield SMGs and Magnums now wield the silent counterparts. Let me turn off my hacks.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
So this weapon is like, can be a lot more effective than the standard SMG, but it's harder to use because it has a smaller magazine, so you gotta be careful not to spam it as much as the regular SMG. Thanks for that. Needed a grenade in my spine for breakfast. Oh, and there's that.
Get the ball rolling.
Completed all the destruction effects for the comms tower also. I don't think I had those working on the last stream, but now we do. Has debris and everything thanks to Luna. This is literally my favorite gun in all Halo games. Like, ODST, this is my favorite Halo gun ever, because I just love the profile of this kind of gun. And it's even better here.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing
There's the
zone secure
Prophet.
for the moment.
Still doesn't have the emitter that we need to add to the BSB though.
Hang tight.
Might be too loud. For the alarms the grunts can set off, you mentioned that a phantom will be called in. Is it possible to script elite drop pods? Yeah, totally.
Easier said than done.
I think I have that.
Phantoms.
I want to do that as the reinforcement, as the reinforcements for the temple entrance. You know, the huge big courtyard you bring the scorpion into before you actually get to the ruins. That would be perfect for elite drop pods. Got our boys here. Let me see if I can get an auto mag. Weapons in all of the drop pods, but I put an auto mag over on this one. You gotta pair this with something that can actually damage people, because I made this very, very bad at actually dishing out damage. Like it is in ODST. Like, people think the auto mag in ODST is terrible because it does so little damage. What do you think the gun is for? It's not a freaking assault rifle. It's a freaking pistol sniper. And pistol snipers and FPSs are like one of my favorite breeds of guns. Like, pistol sniping is so underrated. And the sound class is bugged out and attacked us because I paused and tapped out. It'll fix itself once I revert a checkpoint. Hey alien, we're gonna go into my new stealth system I made here real soon. Easily drain stealth elite shields though, because they have really weak shields. Love it. This is such a satisfying gun to use. Like, I love it in ODST and I love it in this game. Weirdly enough, my like regulated I have every human weapon using a regulated using a standardized projectile time. Travel speed, so it's about around where Halo 3's BR is, Halo CE's pistol. And weirdly enough, I feel like adding that slower projectile time to the auto mag actually like makes it even more satisfying to use. We'll get to that when we show off my stealth area. And thank you, Ceylon, for becoming a member. Really appreciate it, dude. Also added a bunch more environmental details to this little ODST here. RIP! Sucks to suck.
Here comes that ride!
Whoops.
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
Oh yeah, and I did overhaul the Mongoose's physics to be much better and more in line with Halo 3. They were very floaty and weightless and like very slippery as they were before. That's been way overhauled now, and we got a better physics model for it as well, so it's better at flipping over thanks to Luna.
That's where I'd be.
I do have to readjust how it exits the Pelican though, because changes to all those physics sometimes makes it exit the Pelican in a very wrong way. Let's see if it makes it this time. Hey, there we go. Okay, that's good. Also added a system here to get the rocket marine, like, whoever you give the rocket launcher to immediately into the passenger seat instead of having to do musical chairs with the marines. There he is!
I'm in, let's go.
Might as well keep going from here. Let me grab a health pack though. I think, did I use them all already, or is there still one in here? I think I used them all already. Alright, since the new area is under construction, I added a system to where it'll just teleport me to where we'll end back up for the time being, so the mission is playable from start to finish without all sorts of Hackerman console command shenanigans. Will there be Easter eggs out of the maps? Oh yeah, I love putting Easter eggs in these. Halo 2 Rebalances Easter egg meta is going to be like absolutely insane. Like, you have no idea. You can't even comprehend like the scale of our Easter eggs. Even now, and we're not even done with the mod. I think we have the most robust Easter egg metagame of any Halo mod. Like, it's excessive. How many secrets on average per level? I mean, that's not really something I can quantify, to be honest. Cardboard box is an Easter egg? Yeah. And you drive it, and then enemies can't detect you. Oh yeah, I do gotta put my Among Us crates in like every mission. I'm too proud of that. Too proud of that. The first thing I ever truly modeled to let that go to waste. Can you shoot down and destroy the Phantom with the turret? Yeah, it just takes a lot more than shooting it with a rocket. The Phantom takes damage in Halo 2 the same way it does in Halo 3. You have to target its engines, otherwise it's very, very, very bulky. Alright, still under construction. Obviously. I want to see my ODST scene again, though. Alright, they're gonna do some recon and we're gonna link back up with them. Just pretend we went through a really cool new section here and that you're really blown away and impressed, and that you really want to become a member of my channel. And we're back. So these jackal placements I'll take care of later when we actually have the working BSP here. And then, hey guys, been forever since I seen you all. How's your recon going?
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
Okay,
They're going to
we're gonna do all things stealthy here. Wow! Any non-linear segments? I mean, that's really vague, but encounters like this is the perfect example of like a bunch of new ways I'm adding that you can go about it. Especially because I actually have the placement of the comm tower here is randomized, along with the, you know, the vanilla's randomized turret placements and differing number based on difficulty as well. So I got the two, instead of respawning ghosts, I ripped that shit out of this encounter and just have two ghosts respawn down here that'll sit there until the area is alerted. So this mission is respawning ghost hell, so we're gonna yeet that with every encounter we come across with that. Okay, but yeah. Oh, let me test something I added this morning, which was if the comms tower is destroyed while the area is still not on alert, then it will put it on alert. So that you can't shoot it with the sniper rifle from afar without setting people off. But that's okay because, you know, it doesn't matter if they get set on alert as long as the reinforcements don't come, right? So shoot at that and the area should get set on alert. Unless I forgot to recompile the scripts. Yeah, it looks like I did. Let me fake it then. Set generic AI alerted 1. Hey, there we go. It works. Yes. Yay. Okay. I probably forgot to recompile the scripts. Let me double check that. Bridge comms. Okay, so it waits until all of them have no health, and then if they have no health, then it'll set the area on alert. Where is that? Oh yeah, I have lo-fi. Let me turn that on. Forgot about that. Yeah, being able to add new level geometry. Halo 2 is probably the toughest game out of out of all of them to actually do that, though. I mean, maybe not, but Halo 2 is probably the most dysfunctional when it comes to adding new section, because Halo 2 editing kit's light mapper sucks ass. It's terrible. Wraith on the other side, sniping the Marines while waiting for the Scorpion to be dropped by the Pelican. Done any changes regarding said Wraith? For when the area is not on alert, the Wraith is actually blind, so it's not like ruining your fun. So it should spawn in once we get over there, and it'll just like patrol back and forth there, and it won't become a problem until you actually raise the alarm. Then once you're inside the bridge, we're gonna have the vehicles stick behind the bridge, and the allies like come to a safe place where the Wraith can't get them, so that they're not getting themselves killed in that stupid way. That's something we'll take care of on this stream. That is a natural formation, indeed. Okay, sleep until oh, I know what I forgot to do. I have to set this to and, not or. Although I don't think, no, it actually doesn't make an effect, because comms towers that aren't spawned in yet have a health value of -1, not 0. So that's fine. I can stay like that. Oh wait, oh, no, actually, hold on. I realize why it's not actually working. I think I did recompile the scripts, but the way I have the comms tower set up, the object gets deleted, and then it gets replaced by a garbage crate object. So its health does get set to -1 when it gets destroyed. So I'll have to tell the game to check for all of these are less than 0, equal to or less than 0, and then add to my if statement here to check for if all of them are less than 0. Okay, then it should work. All right. Okay, let's just what aspect of the stealth system should I show off first? Let's just go in up close and personal. Let's just show off the sleeping grunts so far. Show how I fixed them. My chat froze, sorry. Why does that keep happening? How do I fix that? It's so annoying. Okay, here are our grunty friends here. So, should work it pretty much exactly how you would expect. If you're touching them, they'll wake up and alert and run away. If you're shooting near them or shooting at them, they'll wake up and run away. They'll jump up and run away. If you're shooting a good distance away from them, they'll just jump awake into combat mode. But yeah, they're actually functional now. Hi. Hi. And then, oh, got this guy up here. Then we have these patrollers who stand still. And so I also made sure to add a system to where that a lot of stealth games have, to where like enemy detection of you and when you're in line of sight of them works on like a gradual raising of awareness scale. So that's something I sort of replicated here, to where if an enemy spots you, it won't go on instant alert. The enemy will go into a stage where they spot you, then they will go into a suspicious phase. If you're still within their line of sight, past then they will become alerted and raise the alarm. But if an enemy spots you, you still have a chance to get back into cover, like so many stealth games do, like Hitman, Skyrim, I think also does something like that. Probably Fallout too. So, taking notes from lots of stealth games with my system here. Let's see. I also made sure to make it so like I obviously took like controlling like the placement of enemies and where they're facing is like, it's like designing stealth encounters is like really hard, because it's like a puzzle that you have to make with a whole bunch of different variables that can happen, you know? Then you have the regular patrollers who walk around. Can a Marine also stealth kill the elites? I've not I don't have plans for that yet, at least on this level. But on Arbiter, I do have several points where your cloaked Spec Ops elites can kill undetected enemies that are undetected of you on that mission, which I'm very proud of, and I can't wait for people to see people's reactions to that, to see one of their cloaked allies freaking backsmack the hell out of the heretic elite. This reminds me of the Halo level where you pick up the sniper. Let's see. I also made sure to give checkpoints here if you're still undetected.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
So you have lots of different ways as to how you can disable the comm towers. You can, of course, destroy it. It can get activated. You can also just go up to it manually and shut it off. Or you can just kill the grunt who is going to alert the call for reinforcements. That also works. Hello, Hewa. Oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing in Infinite. Bip-bap. That's actually cool. If I could, though, I probably wouldn't, because elites having shields, like, makes them... Elites having shields for, like, this, makes them, like, higher risk but higher reward targets to snipe in stealth sections, if you know what I mean. Because if you bungle up, at least the way I have it designed right now, if you bungle up shooting an elite from afar with a sniper, then the alarm will get raised. But, you know, obviously, you can successfully kill an elite. That's a major target. And patroller you can eliminate early on before you head in. We'll get into how I implemented the snipers into the stealth system as well. So on Legendary, I have more enemies placed around as well. So we have this patrolling jackal over here that is that we have to be wary of before we can move in and kill these guys. Oh, and regarding AI reacting to bodies, I'm still a little conflicted on how I want to handle that, but I feel like as a general rule of thumb in a video game stealth section, the less control you have over hiding the bodies, the less extreme the AI should react to them. So in a game like Hitman, where you can drag bodies away and hide them, it makes sense for AI finding the bodies to raise an alarm and go on full alert. Whereas in a game like this, where you really don't have any control over where the bodies go, aside from like cheesing it by like hitting them with a rocket launcher or energy sword over and over, I feel like AI should have fairly tame reactions to dead bodies, like in CE, where they don't react at all. Here they do react. They do go into a suspicious state when they find a body, but they won't raise the alarm. So I feel like that's a good middle ground for the game that Halo 2 is. Higher difficulty spawn more radio towers. Oh, it should be the same on all difficulties. I'll probably spawn more grunts that can go to a radio tower to alert it, if you know what I mean. So I see this guy heading away from me on the motion sensor, so I'm gonna come over to these guys, take my chance, and then wait for him to come and get alerted by this body. Take advantage of that. Yeah, and then I got detected because I decided to shoot a weapon too close to a crowd of enemies, which is a little system that we'll go into in a second. How using these silenced weapons and a sniper rifle are handled in these areas. So I haven't yet been able to fully stealth this encounter on my own, which is something I'll have to, be able to do to this, obviously, to know if it's well designed enough.
Controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I don't really expect most people to fully stealth encounters. As long as like people are making an effort at stealth and they get like 50% of the way through before being alerted, I feel like that's a success. I'll count that as a success on my end. Welcome to Delta Halo 47. Indeed. I really like Hitman, so it was definitely an inspiration for fleshing out the stealth plans Bungie had for this mission. Your target is the Prophet of So we'll go into more zealous use of the silenced weapons, the snipers, in a second. I'm just want to see how far I can get with how it currently is. So I put as you can see, I put a huge cap on the field of view of the enemies that are standing still because I don't have total control over where the standing still enemies are facing. Oh, there's a sleeping grunt right behind me, actually, isn't there? Hold on. Oh yeah, there's a sleeping grunt right behind me. That's why I was getting alerted. Yeah, I've limited their field of view because I don't have full control over where they're facing at all times. If I did, I would allow them to have much greater field of view, but I have to control that so it can be more fair because they can just decide to face whatever direction they want whenever they feel like it. Especially if there are vehicles around.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
And I have it so, you know, if you're still undetected, you'll get regular checkpoints at, like, each major accomplishment. So whenever I kill these 3 jackals, I'm gonna get a checkpoint. Yeah, they're 3-shot kills, Lathe. And I think they have a larger starting radius for their bursts, so they're less likely to hit you on the first shot. No, any grunt I designate can activate the towers. It's just like CE, I'm paying attention to what direction the enemy is heading on my motion sensor. And then I'm going to backsmack this guy instead of shooting at him because the enemies are, as you can see from my debug messages, the enemies are on suspicion right now. Okay, that's as far as I can get at the moment. We're gonna fully design and flesh out this encounter to where we can get through it from start to end. So when you've raised the alarm, allies will move in, like you'd expect. We're gonna clean up their firing positions as well. We're gonna take care of everything beyond the stealth as well. Ah! But since we deactivated the account, or actually since we kill all the grunts here, we'll go to alert the comms tower. We don't get those additional reinforcements. Just pretend that I've actually implemented them and have them in the game, which I do not yet. We're probably gonna have a Spectre and 2 Banshees be the reinforcements here. Okay, let's go back in time. Okay, so now let's see how I handled using the silenced weapons in these encounters. So I basically treat the sniper rifle like a silenced weapon, even though it's really not, because that's the way CE did it, and I feel like that makes sense. So the way it's currently handled is the sniper rifle will not set the enemies on alert if you are a certain distance away. So from this distance, enemies won't go on full alert, but I feel like having it like totally like CE, where enemies don't get alerted at all when you're shooting the sniper, as long as they don't see you, that would be like way too easy and overpowered. So I made a little compromise here to where I treat the sniper rifle and use of the silenced weapons as like a risk versus reward type of thing, to where you have to pick out, the thing is to pick out like key specific targets you want to take out before you move in, and then you got to make sure they're like not close to any other allies that could raise the alarm. So like, for example, if I were to try to kill this elite, the grunts that are beside him would raise the alarm if I didn't immediately kill them as well. So if I instead went for this elite up here, he's a totally isolated target. So if I were to kill him fast enough, there would be no alarm raised and no fuss. Same for these jackals over here. If I were to kill all 3 of them fast enough, there wouldn't be anyone around them left to get alerted to raise the alarm. So that's one point, to prioritize isolated targets and choose your targets carefully when you're sniping if you're still wanting to remain undetected. And the second point is that the more you snipe at enemies while undetected, the more you push your luck, the more at risk you are of everything going to hell and getting alerted. So if you like try to snipe every single enemy here, like the first time you take out a target, if enemies are nearby enough to notice that someone has been sniped or they come across the dead body, they'll go into a suspicion state. While they're in a suspicion state, if you try to snipe any more beyond that, they'll go on full alert. So I'm still working it out, but the general idea is that the sniping from a distance is like a very careful management of picking your targets and seeing how far you can push your luck before you raise the alarm, or you have to stop sniping and start moving in. So that also applies to the sightless weapons, not just the sniper. As you saw before, enemies were already in a suspicion state because they had found the dead bodies before, so even if I was silently killing enemies, they were already in a suspicion state, so shooting any more caused them to go into alert. I might make the consequences a bit softer for using the sightless weapons though, because obviously they're a lot less powerful than the sniper rifle. I feel like you should have more leeway for using the automag and the silenced SMG here before they go on alert. We'll see about that though. It's kind of tricky to work out. But yeah, so we'll show you what I mean here. Let me grab beam rifle here to take out this elite. If I kill this guy, the enemies here shouldn't go on alert, so this should be a free kill. Never mind. Hold on, what happened there? Someone's getting aggroed, hold on. Let's see. Is there a grunt there that I can't see? There might be a guy next to him that I can't see. So they shouldn't be setting off suspicion just from me shooting. They'll only go into suspicion mode if they see a dead body or if they're being shot. So we'll polish this out and iron this out as we go. Fucking chat keeps freezing. YouTube, fix your shit, please. Holy shit, it's really bad today. It makes me really paranoid too, because I can't tell if nobody's chatting or if we're just froze. Ugh. Now, all of what I said about using the sniper in these kinds of encounters might change if we decide to add a silenced sniper rifle, which, depending on what we do at the beginning of Regret, we may or may not do, so we might change up the system entirely to, you know, only have these rules apply to a silenced sniper rifle and not just a normal one, but this is how it is currently, without that. So I'm trying to see why this guy is alerting immediately. All right, so just shooting doesn't raise the alarm on any of them, but it is causing them to go into suspicion state, which shouldn't happen immediately when you shoot someone. Should have a bit of a delay. So let me see who is the one getting suspicious there. Let me shoot this guy and then check everyone's suspicion levels. Okay, it looks like everybody else seems okay. I think it's just this guy who's triggering the suspicion. Hold on, it might also be this turret grunt down here now that I think about it. Let me see. No. Who is it? Who's ruining my fun? Also, these guys just sit here like good little potatoes until you've raised the alarm. They look like they've gotten in trouble. Like the Master Chief is scolding them. Who peed on the carpet? Yeah, even if you're shooting an enemy though, he should have a delay to kill them before he raises the suspicion level for everybody in the area. So I think it's either the elite or this turret guy down here, because the turret guy is working on a bit of a different system because he's in a turret. Yeah, I think it's the elite. He's setting his animation mode to alert immediately. So let me look into that. Let's go CS generic stand still, which is the script he's running. And then let's see. Plasma fusion coils dotted around the area? Oh yeah, we might. That might be a good idea, yeah. For Halo 2, that's the plasma batteries. I've yet to really go into decorating this area at all for gameplay and aesthetic purposes, but we'll take care of that. I want to make sure like all my systems are working correctly first before I go into focusing on specific encounters. Use Honor Guards as your legendary exclusive or a new version of the Vanguard. They won't be legendary exclusive, but I do have specific plans related to Honor Guards and difficulty for this level. I want to introduce them sooner if you're playing on a higher difficulty, so they get more. You can get more use out of them, and the level has a bit more something unique to it. Oh, the ODST's models are the same. They just have the bump map on their visor is fixed to where it actually has that indentation now. That's in the vanilla assets, but for some reason the bump just wasn't working. And we did add the custom color stripes to them as well. At the moment, it just works the same as Halo 3, where it's just like standard and sergeant. There's no difference between them otherwise. Alright, let's see. So I am sniping, so this guy will trigger. I have this guy set to trigger if you are sniping. So let's see here. If okay, so if you are within his field of view, he unblinds. Oh yeah, I actually did. I had to make like a certain AI. I had to make the AI that stands still blind, because blind if you're not within their field of view and a certain distance away, close to them. Because Halo 2, it just, in addition to its stealth systems just not working, Halo 2, for whatever reason, has the AI able to like have like omnipotent awareness of dead bodies around them, even if they're not looking at them. So you can kill a guy that's directly behind this guy, 180 degrees behind this guy, and he has special eyes in the back of his head that will only see dead bodies. So if a dead body is in an AI's field of view in Halo 2, no matter where that dead body is, they will instantly gain awareness of it. That's such a frustrating thing I had to account for and work around when making this whole system. I hate that so much, it sucks. You know what's also so stupid? In the script function, like in Halo 2 for AI suppress combat until engaged, for whatever reason, that script function gives AI like magical awareness of the player. So if you're in their field of view at all, even if you have that script function set to true, if you're in their field of view at all, they'll instantly gain awareness of you. Like if you're directly behind them, he'll just turn around and see you. So using the suppress combat until engaged for these stealth sections is not a viable thing at all, because that just causes undesirable side effects. Alright, so back to this guy though. Let's see, he runs a loop that makes him blind or unblind depending on where you are in relation to him and what angle you are in his cone of view. And then he exits this state whenever you are sniping, and the combat status of all enemies is 2 or more. Okay, and then if you're sniping, after that he unblinds, undeafens, goes into alert mode, and then I don't think this is related. Oh yeah, I do have a system here that, where if an AI is taking fire after a certain amount of time, it'll put the area on high alert, so you can't just like mow guys down, and they'll skip their they'll have a shorter delay between undetected and raising the alarm if you're shooting at them, basically. So it's shooting at this guy should have the thing. Yeah, it has the debug message there. Help taking fire. That's that system working. But I don't think that's the reason why everything is going to shit here, because even if I kill him immediately and super fast, he immediately raised the alarm. Oh no, it didn't raise that time? Well, was I just not killing him fast enough? Hold on. So he's the only one that went on alert there. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't kill him there. Was I just not killing him before? My dumbass. Nope, didn't raise that time. Did I just not kill him? Did I just assume that I killed him before? Will you get away from here? Okay. I think it's working as intended. I was just mistaken that I actually managed to kill him. Or I didn't kill him fast enough. Yeah, I didn't kill him there. So, shouldn't raise the alarm here. Okay, good. Just keep testing this. Yeah, I have all these immersive debug messages to help me know what stage the AI are at. Thank you, LaParadox. I really recommend Halo modding. It's really gratifying and pretty intuitive as well. I don't know how intuitive or easy modding other games is, but Halo modding is like really fun to learn and make stuff in. This guy's at a bit of an awkward angle. But as long as... What I'm doing is, like, I'm fishing for, like... Oh, shit, I did not mean to force save there. No! Okay, reset. I'm testing for if the area is alerted even after he's been killed, which should not happen under any circumstances in this instance. Teleport bridge. And it is on legendary right now, so the AI's like detection detection speed is like at full speed. So pretty much the best. It's best to test all of this on legendary, so you have like the full capabilities of the AI.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle
Not
us
the
up on
bridge.
this side of the gorge.
Also had to in my system here, I had to account for Halo 2 doing something really stupid, where even if you're paused or even if you're like tabbed out, if you like click mouse 1, which is the shoot button, it'll like consider that pressing the primary trigger, which is shooting. So I had to account for the game doing that stupid shit. Oh, this guy's surrounded by allies now, so now he's not as easy of a target to take out. So let's see if I can find a better target that is more isolated. This is the kind of fun little things that shake up the encounters, the randomized enemy spawns that'll force you to always like be making decisions. Is like instead of doing the same thing every single time after you've found like the right solution. Oh, I don't know who would be a good target here, if any. I guess it's just like this is the way like things work. Like sometimes you just don't really have a good opportunity to find a good target to take out, and you have to get in closer. I think after this, I'm gonna look into making the system a little bit more lenient if you're using the auto mag and SMG. So I think it is not impossible to kill all 3 of these guys without setting off the alarm, but you have to be like ultra MLG pro sniper to be able to do that. Let me actually headshot him. I did it. Yeah! Okay, that's proof enough that my system is well lenient enough for giving you targets. Now, the way I want to have it is like any more targets you take out beyond here, because the AI will be more susceptible to dead bodies. If they go into suspicion state while you're still sniping, they'll go into alert. So the idea is that like if you continue to push your luck, you'll just get the alarm raised on you if you keep sniping away. So the idea is to choose your target carefully that can give you an advantage, and then move in if you want to still remain undetected. So if I were to, I could get away with killing these 2 guys, and the other jackal there won't notice soon enough, so the alarm won't be raised. So if he noticed those bodies like a lot sooner, then the alarm would be raised. But I think we are good for right now, though. Yeah, you can blow up the tank on the ghost. Is it even possible to stealth through this entire encounter? I have to make sure that it is possible to make sure that it's good enough for the average player to get through. Like my standard is, just because of how like game dev works, is like you know everything about your game, and then other people don't know anything about your game. So like everybody, you're like by default 5 times better than anyone else who plays your game, because just by virtue of being the one who makes it. So I think my standard here is if I have to be able to fully stealth through the entire thing if I want to reasonably expect people to fully stealth half of it, I think is the best way to go here. And the game thought I was sniping there because I pressed mouse 1 while I was paused. That's Halo 2's beautiful engine at work. Random spawns throughout the game? Yeah, you can set any encounter to have any amount of randomness you want. I tend to use a lot more randomness in places where the level design is a lot more linear. Like, for example, the bridge fight on Metropolis, the bridge area on Metropolis with the tank, I use a lot of randomized spawns there to keep that fresh, because it's a literal straight line, so that area needs as much like RNG and randomness to its encounters and enemies as like it can get. And oh, am I gonna get detected? He was a little too late. It's a little too short on the draw. Ah, you missed your chance. Sucks to suck. Oh, I pushed my luck there too much. Oh, right. He was still in suspicion state, so when I was sniping there, since he was still suspicious, that was enough to put the area on alert. So like I said, it's a matter of pushing your luck too far. So I think now would be like the ideal time. Like killing 3 targets like that is already pushing your luck. Now would be the ideal time to actually move in. So now, let me see how much I need to adjust how lenient the game is on you when you're using silenced weapons as opposed to a sniper. Oh, failed to kill that guy. That's the risk you take when you when you use the weapons instead of getting in close. It's like using the weapons in stealth is a lot riskier than getting in up close and personal. It's riskier but more rewarding, but it's also easier than getting in up close, so yeah. I love how they fly up like that, it's great. No cloak? I will add active camo here and there in some of the stealth encounters. Not this one, though. So I think there's a grunt that spawned up here. No? There should be like 4 turret guys in total on Legendary. I think that's also true in the base game, in stock. Oh, let me also see if I can get this guy to spot me so I can show you my more lenient, like, awareness of the player in these sections. Let me see if I can try to get this guy to spot me. Grunt! 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 Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! Halo 2 was uncut. I played about half of it uncut. I still have to finish it. Really like it. I perused some of it for inspiration.
Should be in this structure.
Trying to get one of these goobers to spot me so I can show you. So this is just Halo 2's vanilla default, like, awareness. Well, not default. I think I did, like, massively increase the delay for AI to spot you when not in combat. In Halo 2, it's like instant. There we go. Okay, that guy has gained line of sight on me. Now he's in suspicion mode, and then I just stay out of line of sight for long enough, and he should go back into a patrolling state, like is standard in a lot of stealth games. Probably just the wind. So if you pop back out while he's in that state after he spotted you, he'll like immediately go on alert. So you gotta make sure you're careful even with these more lenient rules. Also, it's struggling to run so many command scripts, so many AIs. Still have to polish that out. Like, the game is trying to put him back into a patrol state, but it doesn't have enough command scripts left to be able to do that on him. Because I think there are too many command scripts currently queued up. Which, honestly, I feel like that might actually work to your benefit here. Because, like, weirdly enough, I feel like the restrictions on the amount of command scripts queued at once actually, like, makes it so, like, AI can only be suspicious and then go back into a patrolling state so many times before they're like just like on constant suspicion, if you know what I mean. So like you can only make AI suspicious so many times before they like don't go back into totally patrolling undetected altogether, you know, if you know what I mean. So I feel like the system as it is right now, I've already made the AI suspicious several times up to this point, so I feel like this is like balanced and makes sense the way it is right now. But we'll see. We'll see if that's too punishing. It really depends on how hard it makes being able to fully stealth this encounter. That'll have to polish that. Chat froze again. So I think my system is definitely a little bit too... My system is too hard as it is right now, because I don't think even I can fully stealth this. So I'll have to definitely do some polishing. Especially on these guys over here, the patrolling guys down here. These guys are gonna be tricky to figure out how I'm gonna let you take them out. Because you need to be able to get close to them, because there are 2 of them patrolling plus the turret guy. So we'll see how I handle that. I might make the grunt over there stand still instead of moving around, but we'll see. That might actually be counterproductive though, because if he turns to face in this direction that whole time, that's like worse than him patrolling around. What other levels do you want to use stealth in? Definitely Regret, especially the opening part and the underwater section. And then Uprising, Great Journey, and Gravemind probably. I don't even know how you'd handle stealth with the Flood, to be honest. I mean, they're set to not be able to be assassinated. I could disable that if I wanted to, but... The auto aim, the aim assist did me dirty there, or the bullet magnetism. I think I need to adjust the auto mag's magnetism a bit. I have it set to like something like 2.75 at the moment. Let me reduce that to just 2. I think I don't remember what ODST has it at. I think ODST might have it at like 2 or 2.25. Pistol. Does the team have an updated trailer release date? Oh, we're waiting on a couple of custom voice lines, and then I'll get it out as soon as possible. I really want to get it done and up as soon as I can. Let me reduce this to 2. Need to make sure it doesn't make it too hard to use normally in combat, though. Marines with Chief and Flood levels? That'd only be High Charity, and you can't have Marines in High Charity because you're like having to go really fast, and Marines can't keep up like that. So Marines wouldn't be good for High Charity. No, not gonna use AI voices ever in mods. Ah!
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Oh, this turret guy, what the fuck are you doing? Instantly shooting at me like that. Motherfucker. That's not cool. You should not do that. That's very bad behavior.
The controls to extend the bridge.
Oh no, that's disgusting. How dare you? What command script is he running right now? Let's see. I think this is the one he's running. I think, I disable AI CS shoot true because that like makes AI totally ignore anything like burst delay times. I think if I just disable that, that'll fix that. I would do that, lol, if you could transfer data other than what weapons the player has between missions, but there's no way for High Charity to check the status of the Marines on the previous mission to know what to do.
Controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Ah, that's disgusting. You hate to see it. Where'd the other jackal? Oh, did I kill him? Wait, where'd the other jackal go? Where is he? Remove them wholesale. What do you mean remove them from High Charity? Oh yeah, let me remove the Marines from High Charity, the level that they were never on to begin with. You think you're confusing it for Gravemind? Where's the third jackal? Where did he go?
The controls to extend the bridge should be.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I did kill all 3 of them. Trying to see if there's any way I can get through this. Yeah, I think I need to fix the queue of command scripts getting clogged up so guys can properly go back into their patrolling state, because it's too hard otherwise. What else should I test here? Alright, so I need to make the system more lenient when using silenced silenced weapons, and need to fix the command scripts getting clogged up. There's a lot more challenges when it comes to making a global system that all AI can use, and when it's not just one specific encounter or a level. You can blow up the comms tower pretty easily. I mean, you probably need a sniper rifle. You need a sniper rifle or a rocket launcher to do that. You should be able to destroy them easily if you could do that. I made it so area will go on alert if you destroy it. Or it should anyway. Did I fix that before I started up tag test? Why is it still not working? Why is the turret so fast to react? It's because of CS command script thing that I already disabled. Let's see if that fixed it. Let's see. Destroying this should have set the area on alert. Let me see why that's not working. Giving the Magnum a new model? No, it's just the auto mag variant of it. Let's see. Where are you? I don't remember if I recompiled scripts before I starting this up, or if I made this change after I started this playthrough up. I don't think I actually recompiled scripts yet. Alright, so... all of these conditions should be true, right? Yeah, all of those should be true, so if all of those are true, then all of the ones down here should be true as well. Yeah, okay, I think I just didn't recompile. Yet. Let me check if GCOM's alerted or not alerted yet, okay. And then device group get is not true, okay. Yeah, honestly, I want to reverse the names High Charity and Gravemind, but it's like something that's like, I feel like that's outside of things I should do. Because I just like mess with people's memories and perceptions of what it actually is in stock. Just cause more confusion or hurt more than helps. So yeah, you need a fairly heavy weapon to destroy these. What else should I test before we close this and recompile? Yeah, Bungie intended for stealth to be a big option for Delta Temple, the Delta Temple missions. What else do I want to test? Okay, I think that should be it. All right, so let me write these down in my notes so I don't forget. All right. Make silenced weapons more lenient and fix command scripts getting clogged, causing failure to return to patrol state, and Okay, probably start with the small stuff here first. Let me start that up. Teleport. Bridge. I should probably readjust my testing script here so it puts me right in front of the encounter so I don't have to kill these jackals every time. Let's see. Teleport bridge. Wake, overlook, start. Let me see. What are the conditions I have to meet for the encounter to start? Overlook bridge, Mars. Okay, so I have to wake this because I have to wake that because it's responsible for giving the Marines their orders here. Just sleep 5 ticks and then kill the jackals here immediately. AI kill all enemies. And then like bridges start. Can I put myself right in front of it, or do I need to go through certain trigger volumes for this to set up properly? I think I can just teleport myself right where I need to be. Alright, let's just bring everybody over here. The weapon offset for the Silence SMG irks me. It's the same as vanilla Halo 2. Vanilla Halo 2's SMG. We might do a suppressed sniper. Depends. We'll see when we get to Regret, because I want to switch the beam rifle at the start of Regret to the sniper rifle, because I feel like the beam rifle's overrepresented in Halo 2 compared to the sniper. Hey there, BT. Alright, I don't think I actually compiled any of the changes I made so far yet, so let's do that. Alright, bridge.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Should be a better way to test this now. Alright, turn. Well, let me keep my cheats on for now. Internet's not working? Oops. My shooting causing alert thing is working correctly, right? I think I only have the shooting thing alert them if you're within a certain distance, so it only triggered those 2 grunts there. That's fine. Okay, let me check that killing the comms tower raises the alarm.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us
okay,
up on this
that worked. I was using the sniper too, so they weren't getting alerted by me shooting. Anyway. No, game ate my sniper.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the
How many
gorge.
shots with the beam rifle will this take? It's less powerful against hard metal than the sniper. Yeah, using the beam rifle against these doesn't work as well. Definitely. There we go. Okay, that's that. Wanted to make sure that works. Now, fix turret instantly shooting you. Okay, so under what conditions was causing him to do that? I think I fixed it, but let's test it, obviously. My internet's not working too great either, because my chat keeps freezing. Okay, so I think what happened was he was triggered to go out of his loop here that controls his detection parameters. What caused him to go out of that? I think it was caused by him going above combat status 8, which is clear danger. So at some point he gained clear line of sight on me and went into combat status 8. I think what I want to do here is, instead of have the game check your distance to him when he's in this combat status before going full ham. So he can go into combat status 8, but you have to be a certain distance to him before he'll do that. So what distance should that be? Probably, let me see, break the ruler out here. Okay, what would be a reasonable distance for him to go ham? I feel like 7 world units probably. I mean, he has a whole bunch of other conditions for exiting, so this is just to make sure that he doesn't, like, he's not, like, constantly aggro, and that I can control his perception properties. Because the problem with the turret guy in this stealth encounter is that they have, like, a really, really long vision range distance, so they, like, aggro way easier compared to everyone else, so I have to put a cap on that while the alarm isn't raised. And that currently involves making him blind unless you are 22 world units away from him, and within 35, which I think would add up to like 70 degrees field of view. So you have to be within 22 world units and within 70 degrees of his field of view. That's how I have it set up right now. So let me make sure it wasn't anything else that was breaking him out of this loop. So I got that. Got, if you throw a grenade, oh yeah, I should show off how you can use grenades and how grenades work in these stealth sections. It was unintentional, but you can actually use grenades like you can use rocks in Far Cry. So you can actually use grenades to make AI face a certain direction. I haven't really tested out how practical it is yet, but let's see.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
No, stop it. Stop it with your stupid shit. Like, the tools are so fickle when it comes to when it registers me pressing mouse 1. Alright. Don't know if it works on the guys that are standing still. I know it works on the guys that are patrolling, though. Oh yeah, throwing a grenade obviously sets off sleeping grunts, so let me kill those guys first. I made sure throwing grenades wakes them up, so it'd be weird if it didn't. So if an AI gets blown up by a grenade, then they'll go into like super alert and probably most likely raise the alarm. If it blows up away from them though, then it'll just make them suspicious.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Yeah, it makes them reface. I'm trying to get, hold on. Let me go AI debug ignore player. Let me get myself closer to a patroller so I can see how that works. All right, throw that away from you. I think it has to be close to them. Or it's that, oh wait, they might not work if they're set to ignore me, because they might ignore my grenade as well. I have to get myself close enough to one of them so I can actually see where they're turning. I guess I don't actually have to, I can just use free cam.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
This fucking turret guy, I swear to God, instantly gets aggro on me. You suck. I think, oh, it's because I threw a grenade that he got broken out of his loop. Let me actually disable that, get rid of that from him. That's not something that should break him out of that.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
There we go. That got those guys to face that grenade. Oh, I stepped into sight when he was in suspicion phase.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
It's hard to test in this kind of environment where the enemies are like. Let me test it on this guy. Hold on. Not sure what effects exactly it has on the guys that stand still though. I think it's mostly the patrollers that I have this tested on. No, don't come over here. Where are you? Alright. Why does that make him face toward my direction? Ow! Let me test it on an actual patroller and not a guy that stands still.
Bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
There we go. So on patrollers does consistently get them to face a certain direction. On guys that are standing still, it's probably not as important because they're stationary. And then grunts will go back to sleep if you've thrown a grenade. Which I feel like is interesting. I don't know if I want to keep that. Oh yeah, I also made it so if you're in a vehicle and approaching sleeping grunt, or a guy that's standing still, they'll be a lot more prone to alert whenever you're getting close to them.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side.
What's up, guys? Bunch of little things like that I have to remember to implement. Alright, so I think I fixed the turret guy. Let me, I'll take care of the grunt grenade, sleeping grunt grenade thing in a second. Let me test that my turret thing worked. Let me put AI in a suspicious state and then see how fast the turret guy locks on to me. Just throw a grenade over there. I'd have to somehow get into the turret's line of sight without anybody else seeing me, which is a little tricky. Oh, he's facing the other direction, so I guess that means it still works. No, don't look at me. It's hard to test with all these other guys standing around. Let me, like, place him in alone, and then wake my stealth scripts and see in a controlled environment what reaction he has. Bridge, bunker, turrets, 1, and then stealth start. It's a quick shortcut I have to wake all the stealth scripts. What else was there? I think that's all I need to really test this guy. Okay. Actually, it might just be a matter of turning down his field of view. Let me turn that down to like 20, so I'll have a field of view of 40 degrees or so. So the field of view is always like way larger than I think it is, because it adds the field of view value goes for both directions, not total. Alright, so he should be blind up until a certain distance to him, or if I'm in his field of view. Like, of all the guys in the encounter, the turret guys should probably be, like, the last ones to detect you. So I feel like getting detected by a turret is just, like, not fun, because you don't really have many options against a turret. You can't assassinate a turret guy, so you have to have a one-hit kill melee weapon. And you have to be able to get close to them, too. So this is on Sapien's on normal, so he's gonna take a lot longer to go into his combat status. So I think this is probably where we want it, because on legendary he's gonna notice you a lot faster than this. So I think this is the sweet spot for this guy. I need to test that he doesn't lock onto you like crazy when the AI are in a suspicion state. So let me like throw a grenade and then see what his reaction to me is. Just need to wait until the suspicion debug message comes up. Alright. Alright, that seems to work. Fine. Do I have anything that checks for if he's taking damage? Because he should probably instantly alert if he's being damaged. Or at least, like, alert with a slight delay. Let's see. Oh, you know what I need to do that I actually forgot about? I need to queue up the command script here that makes him stay in the turret after he's stay in the turret even if he's not currently in combat, because Halo 2's AI is really frustrating, and Bungie thought so too apparently, that they made it so that AI will just get out of a vehicle if they're not currently in combat, or if they're not in a driving vehicle, they'll just dismount whatever turret they're in if they're not in combat for like 5 seconds. It's really frustrating. Okay, just go CSQ command script AI current actor stay shooting. Okay, just to make sure that guy stays in his turret at all times. No reason you should ever get out. And then I need to add a exit condition here to where he'll all I need to do is go AI combat status, AI current actor 9, which is like 9 is the state where they are in a lot of danger, i.e. being shot at, or the player's like right up in their face. So we'll just add that. Should probably make sure he doesn't go into status 9 too flippantly though. Should check on what his combat status works like, so it might work different from infantry AI. Not a valid command script. List script. Oh, is it because stay shooting is listed below this? Where's stay shooting? No, stay shooting is above this. What did I misspell? What did I miss right there? CSQ command script AI current actor stay shooting. Not a valid command script list. What? I spelled it correctly. Is it below? Oh, it is below it. Okay, I need to drag this from down here up to here then. I hate that. I don't know why that's a thing in Halo script. Why things that you're referencing in the script have to be above the current script. Like, why should that even matter? I don't understand. Okay. Okay. Let me check how quickly this guy goes on alert, though. How quickly his combat status escalates. Alright, so AI combat status. Bridge, bunker, turrets. Alright, so it's on no alert right now. Now he's on 8. Now he's on 6 because I'm out of sight. So as long as he doesn't just go into 9 from seeing me, it's fine. Yeah, he'll only go into 9 if I'm shooting at him or getting really close to him, I think. Yeah, now he's in 9 because I meleeed him. Okay, that's good. Okay, now we need to address the issue of the game running out of space for command scripts. I need some way to clear all the queued command scripts without upsetting any of the AI that are currently running command scripts, like the standard stills or the guy in the turret, which might be a little tricky because of how I'm trying to have this apply universally and globally. Let's see. Okay, so let me add a check to each of these. Let me add a check to each of these that will first check if it's running before it queues anymore. The problem with that is I feel like doing that would probably prevent it from running on AI that it needs to. I feel like it won't be able to run enough to get AI back into a patrolling state. And I already do that up here for their suspicion state. It checks if the suspicion script is running before it chooses to run it again. And then, all right, well, let me test this and see if everything is still working as intended. I think a good way to test this would probably be getting AI in and out of suspicion state, so it'll run the reset into patrol state over and over. Thing is, I feel like this won't actually solve the issue of the queue getting clogged up, though, because this doesn't do anything to reset the queue. This just, like, I feel like this will only, like, slow it down, which might be all that we need, but I'm not sure. Okay, what's the best way to get them all in suspicion state over and over? Probably killing one of them so that they have a dead body nearby, because the dead body will keep triggering them up to a certain point. Let me see. Let me kill a guy near one of the patrollers. This is a really good test bed for the stealth script system. Let me just kill you. All right. Now we observe. Why did that put everybody on alert? Stupid. I feel like that was Sapien. Thinking I was shooting when I wasn't because I was tabbed out or something.
Covenant has control of the
And
bridge
pressing
ahead.
mouse 1.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Or it just detected the guy too early. So I was still in danger mode after killing him. I didn't have enough time to wait between killing him and him getting discovered. But let's see. Where'd the body go? Why did it threw him in there? I don't even know if anybody's gonna see that guy. No. Dang it. He's getting discovered too quickly. Need a little bit more time so it doesn't set off the alarm. camo marines that are on 2 active camo with them?
They're going
I
to
feel like
try
that would be
and
really
bottle us up
random.
on this side of the
What would be the
gorge.
purpose of that? No! Pistol sniping gets hard at long range, ironically.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
This is a very dubious shot to make from this range. Yeah. If you don't kill a guy after shooting him, he will raise the alarm, which is my system working as intended. Let me just use a sniper.
Covenant has control of
Because
the bridge
I don't need to use the
They're
automag
going
for
to
this.
try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Ugh. It's hard to do when I'm trying to keep as many AI alive as I can to test this.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Let's try this guy. There we go. Finally. Okay, so it's resetting them. I think this will be queuing it up less, but it still has a risk of getting clogged, I think, even if I do it this way. Okay, yeah, there it goes. I don't know if that took more time or less. Yeah, I need some way of clearing the queue. But there's no way to check how many times the script has been queued. So this is like a really tricky proposition. Do you own Infinite's campaign? Yeah, I bought it. So as a result of the queue getting clogged up, this guy should be going back into a standstill state, but because the command script queue is getting clogged up, like it's queuing up a bunch of scripts on like the sleeping grunts and like other enemies that don't need a script, so it can't give this guy the script it needs to properly reset him. So I need to find a good way to clear the queue. I'm gonna go to a drink real quick, and we're gonna iron this out. Be right back. Okay. Hey there, Alistair. Oh yeah, I've seen a bit of that. Hewa. It's cool. It's probably the biggest Halo Infinite mod that I've seen so far. Although I'm not too into the modding. Not familiar with the modding scene for Infinite. I'll definitely replay Infinite at some point, so I might check it out. I tried to stream it when it first came out, but the game is like piss poor optimized. Like I was getting slideshow FPS in the open world. It was working just fine in the indoor section up to then, but as soon as the door opened for the FPS, it was just like I was playing Ocarina of Time at like 20 FPS. Okay, So what tools do we have here for clearing the command script without disrupting people who are already running a script? Because CS run command script will discard any scripts in a queue, but it'll also disrupt guys that are already running a command script. Oh, I think I actually know how. So the thing I do right now is whenever I reset enemies, resetting enemies involves rerunning the command scripts that they need on to go back to what they were doing. So we can use this. Since I already tell like all the guys who need them to run their reset to what command scripts they need, I think all I need to do is just go, instead of queuing the reset for all the enemies, I run the command script on all the enemies. So every single command script queue will get flushed out, and then it all gets reset anyway, so I don't need to worry. There might be something I'm forgetting about that. Might be some caveats there that I need to worry about, but let's see. So just hard reset every single enemy on the map, and then it sets a boolean that triggers a mission-specific script that'll run the command scripts on all the guys it needs to. And this looks ugly as fuck, but it's actually not an issue with performance at all, or an issue on AI load at all, because if an AI isn't even spawned in, it won't even do anything. It won't run a command script on it or anything, so it doesn't take up any resources. So I'm gonna, like, as ugly as it'll turn out, like, I'm gonna put every single, it's gonna end up looking like this by the time I'm done with this mission. It's gonna look like fucking this monstrosity by the time I'm done with it. Now, that's gonna be horrifying to look at, but it's, like, actually not an issue with performance at all. It's ugly, but it's actually pretty optimized. And yeah, this will be specific to whatever, every command script running AI on specific missions. So it's, like I said, it's not graceful, but it works. And it allows me to, I'd rather do this than have to copy paste my entire stealth system on every single mission. And then if I want to make a change to that stealth system, I have to re-paste it to every other mission. So it's either this or I don't get to put my stealth system in the globals and I have to copy paste it all over the place, and it's a giant pain in the ass. Okay, I think this will work how I'm thinking it will. Alright, so let me go through this again. Alright, so whenever AI you're getting reset, probably just the wind, it will run the command script that resets them back into their patrol state. And this discards literally everybody's command script, even the sleeping grunts, which might be problematic. And that's probably the reason I had it on queue to begin with, so it wouldn't disturb the sleeping grunts. So this, I think the problem with having it this way is that whenever the enemies reset, like, the sleeping grunts will, like, fidget, like, really noticeably, like, they'll wake up and then go back to sleep because I'm rerunning the sleep thing on them here. But I think I know of a way I can get around this, and that is my global script currently references all enemies. References all enemies in the mission, so it grabs everybody. I think it might be more of a pain, but I could just scoop up every single AI that is going to be used in a stealth encounter and put them in their own squad group instead of referencing every mission AI. And then furthermore from there, separate the sleeping grunts from the non-sleepers, so they're part of two different squad groups. So I run command scripts on them independently. They don't affect each other. And then I can run the same command script on them both if needed, like alerting them all. So I think that's what I'll have to do if I go this route. I don't even have the sleepers in here, like, reset to sleep, or do I? Okay, let me put all the sleepers in this encounter, into this monstrosity and see how jank that is, and how jank running the reset on every single enemy is in general. This will also reset the turret guy, so I need to be careful of that too. So I need to put the turret guy in here, and then also it'll reset the Wraith guy as well. Okay, so yeah, if I do go this route, I'm gonna have to segregate every stealth encounter enemy into its own squad group. So let's see how viable that is. Let me make a new squad group here. One is going to be stealth patrol, and then it can't even be parented to any other squad group like all enemies could it. Or it could actually. If I did this, I wouldn't have to reference all enemies anymore. I could just reference stealth patrol. Yeah, I'll just parent them to all enemies so I can still reference them under all of the general AI of the mission if I need to. But I'm gonna have to rewrite my who I'm referencing here to reference stealth patrol instead of all enemies, which actually won't be that hard, but it's a big sweeping change. And then the other one will be stealth sleepers. There's stealth sleeper. Alright, and then I can reference these two guys independently of one another. Before I go to changing who I'm referencing in these stealth scripts though, let me test how well or not it currently works. How I would have it right now. Oh yeah, I think if I do this, I would also need another squad group here for guys that are on the turrets there, because they have to keep running a command script separate from the patrollers. So let's go stealth turret. Or stealth vehicle probably would make sense here. I don't know. I don't know in what capacity I'm going to have vehicle drivers, use vehicle drivers in stealth systems, so I'll just leave it at turret for right now. The turrets are like more of a thing that I'm trying to work around as opposed to like include in the stealth sections at the moment. Yeah, I spawned the same amount of ODSTs as there are at the start of the mission. As there are drop pods at the start of the mission. There's no way to transfer that kind of information to Regret, Ceylon, but I will start you. I think I'm going to start you on Regret with 2 ODSTs, at least. I don't think we can really have wildlife beyond what Halo 2 already has, which is the quad wings, and the fish, and the cockroaches. There's not really nowhere good to put, like, blind wolves or thorn beasts on, Delta Halo. But, it would be really, really nice if we could find a place to put an engineer and get an actual, like, Halo 2-ified engineer and put it into the mod somewhere. I'd be kind of sad if we never got to be able to do that. You get any more allies dropping you with Regret? Yeah, it'll at least be the same as vanilla, where you'll get reinforced every now and then if you've lost too many guys. Okay, so it's just the turrets and the sleepers that I need, that are part of stealth encounters, that I need to reference independently of the patrol guys for now, right? Do the guys that activate the comms tower get told to run a command script after the stealth has already ended, so I don't have to worry about them. They can just be considered either sleepers or patrollers. It doesn't matter for them. All right, so let me tell everyone who is sleeping to re-sleep, to start sleeping again whenever everything gets reset here. So who am I missing here? I'm not gonna bother adding the Wraith and the first turret that's at the building here yet. So I won't have to later if I do overhaul what I'm referencing. Who am I missing though? I got the crack grunts who are the first two on the hill there. I need to tell the guys who can alert the comm towers. There's like 1 patroller and 3 sleepers in each comm tower spawn here. Where are they? Yeah, bridge grunt side. Okay, so this guy's the patroller and the rest are sleeping. So it's guy 3 that is patrolling, and I think it's the same for the ones that can spawn on top of the building. Let's see, bridge grunts top. Okay, and then we have guy 0, guy 1, guy 2, and then guy, I don't have this guy named, but he's sleeping. I'll name this guy guy 3, and then this guy's sleeping as well, so guy 5. So what I can do is I can just reference the entire squad and then tell the patroller specifically, and only the patroller, to not sleep, instead of referencing each one individually. Which, in this encounter, that is guy 0, okay. Okay, so tell them all to sleep first. CS generic sleep. CS generic sleep. Okay, and then tell the patrollers to patrol. That was guy 1? No, it was guy 0. Guy 0 and then guy 3. And then tell them to stand, or not stand still. Wait, hold on. All these guys are patrollers, not guys that are standing still. Tell them to just abort him, to not run any command script at all, instead of running command script. Just abort him out of anything. Hunter on Halo 2 engineers? That's just the CE engineer. Ported to Halo 2. Guy 3. Okay, abort those guys. Who else do I need to tell to sleep? Got the guys inside the bunker re-sleeping. I think that's it. I think it's just these guys, the guys that are in here and up here. I think that's all. Those are the only sleepers I have in this encounter, right? Right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's see how jank this is or is not when they're all getting reset into patrolling. You just need to pay attention to the sleeping grunts.
Covenant has control of the bridge.
All right, who do I shoot?
Bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
All right. Let's observe. All right, everybody got reset there. Everybody's being reset. So the way I have it set up now, there should be like no chance of the command scripts getting clogged, because it's getting cleaned out every time the AI reset. I don't notice any difference on the sleeping grunts, which might be awesome. Okay, I need to kill one more guy to get them to reset again. Oh, the third jackal here doesn't even spawn. Alright, you are gonna be the next to go, my friend. Oh yeah, I don't notice any change on the sleeping grunts. I think the reason that is because their script forces them into a sleeping combat status, which doesn't get interrupted at all if they're switching from one command script to another. That also tells them to do that, which they're being told to run the same command script that they spawn with. So I think that's why we're not seeing any change there. I expected them to like jump up and then go back to sleep immediately, but Now I need to verify that the command scripts don't get clogged at all. Oh, now this is unintended. The standard still guy that's up there should have gone back to standing still, but he's for some reason patrolling. Now why is that? Did I not tell him to go back to patrolling? No, I did. What's going on? I think it's because I have this buffer here that yeah, it's the resetting thing is out of sync with the reset is out of sync with the script controlling checking their awareness. So let me untick that so I can make sure it's better in sync. Is it like timed out before it could read that it needed to reset him again? Stealth Marine dialogue? I don't think so. Nothing. I don't think there's anything like that in Halo 2.
They're going to try and bottle us up.
You know, dynamic combat dialogue anyway, not mission dialogue. Enemy Marines that Sentinels will be allied with? Yeah, definitely. It's the thing I'm most excited for Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. So need to make sure standard stills go back into their state and that the queue is not getting overloaded. Nobody even noticed those guys died. Ugh. I need to... Who can I kill without immediately setting off the alarm? I don't think I can kill anybody without setting off the alarm. I can try to kill this grunt. The elite might notice too quickly. Wait until the grunt walks like behind him or something. Ah! Get away from me. Smell. Will that work? Come on, somebody notice the dead body, please. Oh, killed him in too good of a spot. He's out of view from this elite because this is blocking line of sight, and these guys also can't see him. And they're also stuck against each other, so they can't move to where they can see him. Oh gosh. Why is everything going? Why am I progressing through this too well? No! It needs to be a longer buffer. This is hard to test. This specific thing.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
Love that.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the
Come on, notice your friend died. There you go. Okay. Here we go. And then this guy got fucked up, but we knew that was gonna happen. Okay. He's getting triggered by the dead body. It's resetting them over and over until his combat state falls back to patrolling, and I think we're all good. Alright, I need to trigger it again so I can stress test this to make sure it doesn't get clogged up. Is there just a way I can console command through this to more easily test this? Like forcing their combat status? You just go like CS run command script on one of these guys to be my guinea pig who will set everybody else off. CS run command script. Bridge, Ghost, Elites, L, CS, generic combat. That'll force him into combat status 4. And then I think that'll be enough to trigger suspicion state for everyone else without having to manually snipe someone. Okay. Suspicious. Going back to patrolling. Good. He didn't have any dead body to get repeatedly triggered by, so he got immediately reset there. I could do something like to make him stay in suspicion for longer. I could do something like AI magically see object AI or bridge ghost elites L player 0. How will that work? No, it can't be spawned on a specific actor. Oh, but someone got suspicious though. So yeah, the standstills get broken out of their standstill state until they reset. How would I tackle that? Hold on, I have a different idea how I can approach this. So we will queue the reset here. Queue the reset here. And then after that queues on everybody, where it resets them, it'll go, wait, hold on. I'm trying to think if this will work. So I'm trying to get like as little of a delay between everyone getting reset and the standstill guy going back to standing still, i.e. getting told to run his standstill script. At the moment, there is a bit of a delay of like 15 and 5 ticks here. And this only checks every 30 seconds. Let me have this check every 15 seconds instead of 30 seconds. That'll probably help. Or not ticks, not seconds. And then what I'm thinking I could do is I could still queue this for everybody, and then like basically here at the same time that he's getting told to reset his script, like it aborts everyone else, so it makes sure to reset the cache, and then like not even a few ticks later he gets reset back into the script he should be running, instead of resetting the cache here where it has to wait a little bit of a delay before it can set everybody back into what they should be running. So I think, okay, so queue it here and then make sure it's flushed out before resetting everybody here. So let me see, that would just involve going cs run command script all enemies abort. And then we're probably still gonna change it from referencing all enemies just to the guys involved in the stealth area, so people like the Wraith on the other end aren't getting reset and I don't have to manually reset them. Alright. Let me make a note here. So this way it guarantees that there will always be space to give everybody the scripts they should be running. In theory, that's how I think it's gonna work, but let's see. Also trying to be careful of not having too many scripts that are checking too fast, so the game doesn't get overloaded.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Okay, so this guy should, like, he might fidget a second, but he should immediately go back into standing still. Yeah. And why is this guy right here? He's not... I didn't put a sleeper right here. Hold on, I'll have to look at those guys again in a sec. I might have referenced the wrong guy to tell to sleep. Just have them reset over and over again just to make sure. Just to make sure we don't get the warning that the queue is full. I think we're golden. We should be golden. The AI are pretty much lightly suspicious because they keep going in and out of suspicion because this guy's standing next to a dead body. That makes sense. Why is this elite patrolling up here though? Why is this elite patrolling up here? This is not where his firing points are. Did he somehow get new orders set or something? He shouldn't be told to run any command script, right? Because he's just a regular patroller. He's not running any script. Hello, lol, dude. I did get a haircut. And then I don't know why. What happened to? Well, I don't know what happened to this turret grunt. Wait, where was he originally? Where was this turret grunt originally? Oh, he was originally on this. Okay, so he's the guy that I'm not working on at the moment. What I am super confused by is why this elite suddenly switched orders to be patrolling up here. Okay, well, it's resetting over and over and it's not getting full, so that means we succeeded. I'm confused about this dude, though. He's the Bridge Ghost Elites L. He's not getting... I'd never tell him to run something, right? No, he's not told to run something until the area gets set on alert, so I don't know what the hell that guy's doing. I hope not, Substitute. That was my worst nightmare. That was the worst thing I've ever had to deal with in Halo 2. Modding Halo 2. I still don't understand it. Got sentient Halo 2 AI. Bridge Ghost Elites. L. Alright, what are you doing, mister? You don't have any command script. What are your orders? Your orders are to walk around down here, not up here. What are you doing using these squares up here? He doesn't transition to any other orders, so I'm very confused. Yeah, the game never does. The scripts never tell him to do anything like that, so that's pretty cursed. Need a good dose of cursed in my Halo 2 streams. Let's see, he's part of the Bridge Infantry Outside squad group, so let's see. They're told to do this when the area's on alert, but that didn't happen yet. What about, am I telling all enemies to do something that shouldn't? The only thing is that only thing I changed is that he gets aborted out of what he's currently running. Also, hold on, I'm confused why there was a sleeping grunt here. Let me check that out too. Yeah, this is why I need to this is probably why I need to segregate the sleeping grunts into their own squad group. Oh, I showed the automag off at the beginning of the stream, little dude. Used it quite a lot. Or near the beginning of the stream. It was like an hour ago, maybe. Oh, I told the wrong guy to run the abort. That's why that guy was awake. Still don't know why there was a sleeping grunt over here, though. Is running the abort thing for them, like... Running abort just makes them see us pause. That doesn't do anything weird, like, somehow give them permission to change orders on a whim. Hold on, we gotta test this. We gotta go science mode. Halo 2 science, baby. Alright, let's run an experiment here. Spawn in the elites. Spawn in the grunts on top. Alright, and then we're gonna run the abort script on all of them and see what happens. Alright, you all have been aborted. Well, that obviously knocked the Vanderstill guy out of his script, but that's okay. Nothing cursed happening so far, though. Okay, what if I tell them to run the suspicion scripts first? CS generic suspicion. And then abort. That doesn't do anything to them either, because that doesn't force them into any sort of status. Okay. Well, I hope that doesn't happen again. My favorite thing to say about Halo 2 modding. Okay, that solves the command script queue getting clogged up. Now I have to restructure things to not reference all enemies, but to reference only guys designated to the stealth encounters. So, it might be a bit of a pain, but it's totally doable. So let me just sort through all the guys involved here and put them into their proper squad group. So these guys will go into stealth turret. And then these are just empty ghosts, so they don't matter. And then these guys go into stealth patrol. These guys, most of these guys are sleepers, but one of them is a patroller. So I think I already did what I need to. It just abort the guy who's patrolling out of sleeping, so he stays patrolling. So I think you should probably just count these guys as part of the sleepers. So stealth sleeper. And then bridge front grunt, that's a grunt right next to the elite here. He'll be stealth patrol. Then who else do I have here? Stealth, the bunker grunts in here, you'll be part of stealth sleeper. Kind of lol, dude. It's because I have this mission feature, the auto maggot silence SMG, that I gave it to them. They still won't have it on the outskirts, metro, and wherever else. Everybody in the team had a hand in them, I think. Well, dude, a lot of people. And then the crack jackals, your stealth patrol. And then crack grunts, your stealth sleeper. Bridge ghosts and knit. I don't know in what capacity I want to involve the two ghosts that are here. We need to be able to do something to them in this stealth encounter, because I want you to be able to sneak around to the back and go up through here. I'm not sure though. Wait, can you even access this while the bridge is up? I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. I think you can get in the back door while the bridge is up. I just won't involve those guys for the moment. They can just stay outside of the stealth guys for a second. Who else? I think that's everybody right here. Alright, and then the rest of the guys I have squads I created down here. These guys will be sleepers. I think that's everybody. Why do I feel like I'm missing someone though? Turrets, Wraith, Elites, Grunts top, Grunts front, Sleeping Grunts in the bunker, Crack Jackals, Crack Grunts. Yeah, that's everybody I have so far, I think. Okay, so this is probably gonna require some focus here, but need to restructure it to reference going from referencing all enemies to just people designated in the stealth encounter. Still trying to make it so this can be put into the global scripts and referenced on every mission. Will it be hard to adjust this for them? Oh, we won't have to change this at all. We don't have to change anything we're doing here for those new sections. Everything is I've already built like the design scripts so far to account for those new sections. Since it's pretty much a certainty that they're going to be included and in full form. So let me start here by going only abort the patrollers. Stealth patrol, okay, and then I just subtract whoever is redundant here. Just subtract the sleeping guys because they don't need to be told to sleep anymore because they're not going to be reset. Do need to manually abort these guys though because they're considered part of the sleeping squad, but they're the only patrollers in their squad. And then all the standstill guys need to get told to back to standing still again. And the turret guys don't need to get reset at all, I think, except for the guys that are standing still, right? Or no, because the turret squad doesn't get referenced at all. But the standstill guys, yeah, every standstill guy probably still needs to get reset because of the way his standstill script works. It'll abort automatically whenever something's up, whenever something's amiss, so they need to get reset as well, manually. Even if they're not part of the guys getting, having their scripts aborted. And then subtract the Wraith here, because it's not, I don't need to reset them anymore. Subtract the Wraith and the Ghost. Okay, and then what we'll do is go hop back all the way up to here. It's start of my stealth system here. And we will just go take the phrase all enemies and replace it with stealth patrol. Alright, let's see on a case-by-case basis of what I need to set everything as. I hope this doesn't horrendously like fuck it up in a really confusing way that takes me hours to fix, because I think this is like the only way forward. This is the best way for this whole system to be set up. I don't know about forces in Halo 3, because the Sentinels and appearances are already so sparse to begin with, and you literally only ever fight them once at the end of Halo. Unless you like unless you did a thing where you like made it so you can piss them off and on the Ark and the Covenant. Okay. I think I will keep the all enemies reference here, because that doesn't hurt anything. This is just controlling whether or not the game thinks you're shooting, whether or not the game thinks, tell the game to, whether or not the AI should go on alert, depending on the weapon you have, so this can still reference all enemies. Then here, generic suspicion. Alright, so it's checking for the combat status of all enemies. Should I don't know if I need to change that, actually. Yeah, that needs to stay as all enemies, or I need to reference, like, all the stealth guys. Because, even if like, the ghost guys go on alert, that's still relevant to whether the other guys should go on alert. So I think only thing I need to change for now is just like the things that reference the guys in the stealth encounter, which has the risk of disrupting other people in the stealth encounter. So let's see here. Combat status, all enemies, all enemies. I'll just leave this stuff the same for now. Checking for combat status of the guys. I think it's only really the commands, running the command scripts I need to worry about for now. And combat status. Combat status. And then I think I probably should set this to only reference guys that are in the stealth encounter. In fact, actually, hold on. Let me actually group all of these guys into a single under a single umbrella I can reference all at once. That is apart from all enemies. Just call this stealth enemies all or something. Let's call this all stealth enemies, and then we'll group everybody under this umbrella. All stealth enemies. Okay. Instead of writing like including all three of these out, I can just reference the one thing. I don't know, substitutes. Depends on whether or not the ring's teleportation grid would have been active while it's still under construction. And my first thought with the last level of Halo 3 is to have a lot more encounters before you get to the ziggurat, like more encounters with like the recreation of the circular room from Assault on the Control Room. And actually, what could be a really fun idea is actually taking the map Narrows, I think it is, with the callback to the AOTCR bridge, and repurpose and restructure that to be used for campaign as well. That could be really cool. That could make like a really good campaign mission encounter area, because that's a really well-designed map. Rocket Warthogs or the Gauss Warthogs replace them? Yeah, the Gauss pretty much fills that role, and it only has like at least 2 encounters at the moment. It might have 3 by the end, but putting in the Rocket Hog into this mod would just detract from the Gauss Hog. And even if it didn't, even if I used the Rocket Hog in places that the Gauss isn't used, I feel like it would just bloat things. So you only have like so many opportunities to give representation to human vehicles in Halo 2 because of how many Covenant exclusive missions there are. Like, I feel like you'd be hard pressed to find anywhere on Uprising or Great Journey you could really put a human vehicle and reason it to make sense with the story. Outside of like super like hidden Easter egg stuff, I guess. So for human vehicles, you're pretty much limited to Outskirts, Metropolis, Delta Halo, maybe Regret if you wanted to use the Falcon on that mission, and Quarantine Zone as far as human vehicles go. Vehicles can have lock-on tracking? Their projectiles can. That's what I did in CE. I don't think there's anything stopping the vehicle from having a projectile that tracks. In fact, yeah, that's how the Covenant gun tower works at the moment. Its projectile actually has tracking to allow you to better hit flying targets. Maybe Great Journey, but you'd have to see about that. I don't even know if Brutes, even if they wanted the Warthog, would be able to even bring it with them, because like how would they drive it? They wouldn't even be able to fit in the seat. They wouldn't be able to transport it unless they were like carrying it on top of their heads like Link does with pots. Okay, anyway, should this only check for the stealth enemies or all AI? I feel like only the guys hard involved in the stealth encounter should be responsible for triggering everybody's suspicion. So I think we will replace this instance here. Replace that. Okay, here's the big thing where we queue the command scripts. Definitely gonna put this in here. Definitely gonna replace all enemies from Stealth Patrol so it's not disrupting anybody like the Wraith or the Ghosts that are over there. Oh, more specifically... Actually, wait, hold on. I'm referencing Stealth Patrol. I need to be referencing all stealth enemies. Take this and change it to all stealth enemies. Thank you, lol dude, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. How many people does that make so far? That's like 7 or 8. All stealth enemies. Or should it be only stealth patrol? No, it has to check for the sleeping grunts as well, because their opinion matters too, damn it. It should matter if they're being shot at and they're scared because of it. You shouldn't just ignore that. Alright, so all stealth enemies. The only thing I'm wary of here is the turret guy. Well, I shouldn't be worried about that because it's not any different from how it was before. And I already hard control his perception properties prior to being alerted, so this should be okay. Alright, all stealth enemies, all stealth enemies. Okay, here's where we want to change it to Stealth Patrol. Only run this on Stealth Patrol. Only run the Suspicion script on Stealth Patrol. Alright, Stealth Patrol, and then sleep until... Combat status, Stealth Patrol... I think I'll reference all stealth enemies again here. All stealth enemies. I could just reference all enemies there. But I'll keep it at that for now, I guess. Thank you, little dude. We all need some stands in our life. Okay, and then all stealth enemies, and then go back to just Stealth Patrol here. Stealth Patrol are the only ones that get reset. and reference stealth patrol there as well. Then that's everything in the stealth scripts. I might need to change the rest of them to stealth patrol as well, but let's see. I think that's everything. Trying to decide if I need to change this from all enemies to all stealth enemies. I think I'll change this to all stealth enemies because I feel like I don't want to count the ghosts alert level as valuable as the actual patrollers and sleeping grunts. Because I feel like it's going to be a lot harder to control or make any sort of general perception like properties for like vehicles, like patrolling enemy vehicles during stealth. I'm not even sure, like, this is like the only mission I think where vehicles would even be considered in some stealth sections, and even then it's just like 1 or 2 at max I can even think of that would be in this mission. You know, stealth with vehicles, vehicle driving enemies in it. I don't think I'll worry too much about whether or not enemy vehicles matter in this equation, so I'll change this to just all stealth enemies. And I don't even think it matters at all, because if the ghost, for like example, is like on high alert, that's gonna like rub off onto every enemy anyway, regardless of what squad group they're part of. They're going to remove Sonic Generations from Steam, of course they are. Piracy, baby! There's no better argument for piracy than the people responsible for making the work. And their actions. Which human weapons do you plan on adding and which will stay behind? What do you mean? For this mission in particular? All stealth enemies. Okay, that was a lot less references to all enemies than I thought it would be. I really hope that didn't horrendously break the whole system, though. Let's see. So we did that, so sleepers are not getting told to run a command script that's not relevant to them, as well as the turret guy. Alright, let me review this before I test this. That was a pretty big change. Alright, so it's not resetting anybody who's sleeping. Not resetting the guys outside of the stealth section. Outside of the stealth squad group. Resetting all the standard stills. Then I probably don't need to tell this guy to... No, I do need to, because the standstill script can progress on its own even if it doesn't get overridden by another command script. So that does need to be reset. Is there any situation where I would want to tell someone to go back to sleep? I don't think so. Like, maybe when a grenade is thrown? You know, actually, there's no harm in it just telling all the sleepers to keep sleeping here. I don't think there's any harm in it. So just go. CS from command script, stealth, sleepers, CS generic, sleep. There's no harm in that, I think. Because I think if you wake up a sleeping guy, like any situation where a sleeping guy gets woken up, other than like a grenade being thrown, I think he'll raise the alarm anyway. I think. Not sure. I'll have to test that. I'll have to like shoot a sleeping guy and see if he raises the alarm if he, like he should. Alright, so this is where everybody gets reset. It only calls on the stealth patrol guys to have their, to go back to patrolling. Thank you, Raptor. You rock. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let me test the sleepers first, though. Because they should raise the alarm if you shoot them. Let me put these guys up here, near, this. That also makes it so I don't have to spam the script with as many individual AI. Okay. Fingers crossed! Let's go. Into the deep dark. Okay, so everybody should be in that squad group now, right? AI, living, count, all stealth enemies. There's 15 of them.
They're going to try and
I have not, little dude, but those look cool. Those, specific games. Alright, let me give, one of the grunts over there a love tap and see what happens. Okay, so that did raise the alarm. Good. Good. Forget. I think throwing a grenade doesn't make them set off the alarm. Oops, I clicked out.
The Covenant has control of the bridge.
Where do we?
Try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Yeah, they're gonna go back to sleep after that grenade. That's acceptable. I think that's acceptable. That's okay. I think all the other grunts are gonna get that could be like a weird way to displace sleeping grunts if you need to. I don't know why you would need that, but I don't think they should raise the alarm if you're trying to use a grenade to cause a distraction. So I think that's acceptable. What about nudging him? Nudging him and then like hiding. Let's see. Run away to see. Oh god, this guy can see me. Oh, he went back to sleep after I hid. Because he has to be in a certain combat status. Oh god, what's the Wraith doing? Yeah, he has to be in a certain combat radius, or a combat status to actually raise the alarm. How can I get him to raise the alarm when you touch him, but not when you grenade him? Because that's like, those are both relying on him being in a low combat status. Because you can easily replicate this like in real gameplay just by like touching a grunt and like hiding behind a wall. Like let me see if I can recreate this in like a practical gameplay context.
Try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Just touch this guy and then hide.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I think it already shut off the stealth system because I'm in the center of the building. Not sure. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world.
They're going to try and
What
bottle us
combat
up on
status
this
is it
side of the
checking?
gorge.
Hold on. Let me see. What combat status does he need to be in to raise the alarm? Okay, here's where he raises the alarm. He has to be in combat status 4. So that has to be like they're pretty. I think combat status 5 is they're pretty sure the player's around. So he has to have seen you first, I think. He has to have seen you. Actually, I think if that's correct, I feel like this solves itself, because like he shouldn't raise the alarm if he doesn't know what touched him, right? Like, I feel like that makes sense. Like, if he doesn't know what woke him up or what touched him, and if you manage to hide before he even sees you, I feel like it makes sense for him not to raise the alarm. It's only if he sees you, which is 5 and over. So I think that this is already like set up for success. It's already set up in a way that makes sense. So this guy hasn't seen me, so he should go back to sleep. Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. I don't know if I want to add any parameter to make him like stay awake for longer before he goes back to sleep, though. Yeah, on second thought, let me actually not reset these guys, because it makes him fidget like that. I thought it wouldn't do that, but it does. Tracks fired projectiles, help text stream. Yeah, I just have console text burned into my vision at this point. I see console text IRL all the time about everything going wrong.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright, so he shouldn't get set back to sleep now, right? Because he doesn't, that's not a thing that gets reset anymore. So, now that I have it like this, Grunts won't go back to sleep if you throw a grenade either. Which makes that tactic a lot less... worth it. Why is this Wraith shooting, by the way? This Wraith shouldn't be having its script reset at all. I set that Wraith be blind until the alarm is raised. Let's see. Where is your command script? You shouldn't be told to run anything. Where is your freaking command script? Here it is. Bridge Wraith engage. So you should be set to blind until the alarm is raised. Let's see. Add blind, and then oh, I know, it's because I need to change all instances of bridge infantry outside to the new squad group that I made. And that includes things that also progress the encounter normally outside of stealth. Hey, Tides. Yeah, it's a good thing to tune into. Halo 2 or Halo 3? Halo 3? Halo 3 and like Reach are probably like the least rushed Halo games. I feel like the only thing major Halo 3 didn't get to include was like the Guardian Forest level. Alright, so all instances of bridge infantry outside will instead check for all stealth enemies. Okay, that shouldn't cause any issues.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
Yeah, there's no
They're gonna try
contest.
and
Two
bottle
was
us up on this side
two
of
had
the
to.
gorge.
2 is basically like half of what it was supposed to be, stretched out into a full game. No other Halo game comes close to that. All right. Boop.
Wow!
Yeah, go run off to your mommy. What kind of effect is this gonna have on grenades then? Using grenades to distract. That's gonna wake up every sleeper in the area. And then you're gonna have a bunch of non-sleeping guys. So that pretty much rules out being able to use grenades as distractions in any encounter that has a lot of sleepers. But feel like the issue I solved by doing this is a more important matter, to be honest. I don't know if of any way I could have the game differentiate between waking them up with a grenade as opposed to bumping them. Throwable rocks, yeah. Are you including anything that's featured in Uncut Halo 2 mod? It's like, if it's in Halo 2 Uncut, it's like, rule of thumb, you can probably hope to, there's a 95% chance you can hope to see it in some form in this mod, just because of what we both have shared interests in restoring cut content. Oh, what it could do if you throw a grenade and a grunt gets woken up by that is I could take a boolean, and then if that boolean is set to true by the time it like goes around to when they should reset them into sleeping, then it'll reset them into sleeping. But so if you didn't throw a grenade, it won't do that. We can try that, I guess. Let's see how easy that would be, if at all. I have a boolean. I have a boolean that checks if you threw a grenade. Look, how fast does that get reset? Let's see. Is that player grenade? That waits. That waits 45 ticks before resetting, which is longer than it takes the grunts to wake up as a result of the grenade, I think. Oh, right, no, I think the timing here is one and the same with what I'm thinking. Let's see. Okay, so let's hop over into generic sleep then, and then, okay. Alright, so if we get woken by a grenade, then we'll make a boolean here for this, I guess. Alright, so we'll go if player grenade is true, then we will set sleeper grenade to true. Let me slip that in up here now. Alright. Then do something kind of wacky here where like, okay, where's the reset? Alright, so then we'll go if sleeper grenade is true, then reset all the sleepers. The problem I'm thinking with this is you could do an exploit where you You could do an exploit where, like if you wake up a grunt, and that it gets woken up and runs away, and then it's awake from then on. You could do an exploit to where it's like you could throw a grenade and then that will inadvertently make him go to sleep, which is weird. I guess I could do something like it checks their combat status first. Like if they're in the sleeping combat status, it'll only tell them to go into the sleeping combat status. Or if they're like, no, wait, if they're in combat status 2 and above, which is what these guys got set into. I don't know. This is the tricky part of making systems like this within the confines of Halo script. It's a puzzle. Let me just set that to that, and then I need to do something checking their combat status to know whether or not they should get put back to sleep. Okay, I need to check what the combat status is of a guy that gets woken up by you touching him after he's like gotten away.
Covenant has control of the bridge.
It needs to be like higher than the combat status they get from being woken up by a grenade. Okay, so AI combat status, bridge, crack, grunts. So he's in combat status 2 right now. And I think he's gonna stay in that state. Okay, so if I throw a grenade, he'll ironically go back to sleep, which is weird. So he's in combat status 2. I don't think the guys who get woken by a grenade are going to be in combat status 2 as well. So this is like, there's no way to check. Yeah, he can still go back to sleep even though he was already awake. Oh yeah, I need to, whatever happens, I need to tell the game to set the Boolean back to 0. After it tells everyone to go back to sleep. Doing drugs. We're doing methane. How do I get the game to tell the difference between a guy that's been woken from touching as opposed to a grenade? Big. They'll still be in combat status 2, even if they're woken by a grenade. Yeah, so we can't use that. What I could do is I could force the guys woken from a grenade into a certain combat status. Let's see here. We're gonna have to do some funky, sneaky shenanigans here. That would make a game developer cry. Alright, so if player grenade is true, if you've thrown a grenade, then it will set the sleeper grenade to there, and then it will... Let's see. It will see us force combat status 3 instead of 2. It's actually not that Vukroll. I actually have a whole system checking whether or not a player has thrown a grenade. Is what's setting them off. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I do that so you can have a system to where throwing a grenade won't like set off the alarm. Trying to control everything as much as I can. I don't know. Like if I did this, then that might have some weird issues. If you like throw a grenade and then like start shooting at them and raise the alarm, like what do they do in between then and the alarm getting raised and then them getting aborted from their sleep? Hold on, let me check the what happens when the alarm is raised again. Let's see. All stealth enemies get run into generic combat. Okay, so they all get aborted from their command scripts when that happens. Oh, I think I want to force combat status 4 instead of 3. It's like 1 higher. For whatever reason, the CS force combat status is like 1 higher than what it actually is. So 4 is 3, and then 1, which is sleep, is actually 0, which is sleep. God, this is a nasty workaround to a very niche issue. Sleep random range, 4 seconds to 6 seconds, I guess. Okay, so you're gonna have your combat status forced into 4, and then after this point, let's see. Tells all the stealthers to go back to sleep. If the grenade has been thrown, I need to exclude the guy that has been woken up from being caught up in this. Okay, I have an idea. It's not this nonsense. Okay, we're gonna have an intermittent command script here that checks the what was I thinking of? Oh god, I lost it. I lost the idea, guys. Where'd it go? It fell out of my head. ADHD be like. So I was gonna have a command script that checks something before it tells the guy to sleep. Because the guy that is that has been woken up from being touched is not running a command script anymore, but the guys that have been woken up from a grenade and will go back to sleep are. So I could do something funky like queue a command script, which will get run immediately on the guy who's, not running a command script, but it won't interrupt the guys who are still in the sleep command script. Something like that, maybe? Maybe? This is a super niche issue that I really don't need to spend this kind of time and effort on, but it'll bother me to no end if I don't. And then CS, sleep, check or something like that. And then what after that? What do I even check for? To know whether or not this guy needs to run his thing. Well, the combat status between them is the same. It's gonna be 2 between them both. Okay, I gotta do some magic trickery where I like force a combat status, and then I run another command script that checks the combat status on that guy. It depends on if a forced combat status holds once that guy has been freed from the command script to another. Not sure. We're going where no Halo 2 scripter has gone before, and we're going into very stupid places. Let's see. What can I do here? Command script. CS sleep check. So this'll only, the idea is this only applies to the guy that isn't currently running a sleep script but is part of the sleep squad. So CS force combat status to 4. And then if you've thrown a grenade, if someone's been invoking from a grenade, Q thing that'll scoop up anyone who's not running a script, force them to combat status 4. And then what we can do then is when this gets run, we'll wait like 2 ticks here, just a little bit of a buffer. Okay, so it'll scoop up the guy who's not running a script, force him to combat status 4, then it'll rerun the generic sleep script, and then in the generic sleep script, this is so fucking stupid. In the generic sleep script, I doth decree, it first checks if you're below combat status 3, which is 4 in that previous instance. Alright, so if AI combat status, AI current actor is less than 3, only then run the sleep script. This will only work if his forced combat status of 3 transfers from one script to the other one. So if it doesn't, if his combat status gets like reset to something below 3 upon going into this command script, then this won't work at all. Let's see. This is just so I can prevent a very, very useless exploit from being able to happen. That might break my immersion, bro. Alright. Alright, let's see. What was I even trying to solve? Waking a guy up from poking him and then getting magically set back to sleep when you throw a grenade. very important things we're working on here.
Bridge ahead.
Poke.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Run away, piggy. So did he get forced to CS combat status 4? Let's see. Yeah, combat status bridge crack grunts. So he's at 2 now, so it reset him, but it didn't stick. Well, I didn't throw a grenade yet, so I didn't cue the command script yet. Okay, so now we throw a grenade. Guys get woken up, and then the way I have things set up now, this guy shouldn't get back to sleep. God damn it. So did his combat status not stick between 2 scripts? That's probably what happened. Why didn't this guy go back to sleep, though? Okay, whatever. Giving up on this, just undo all this shit. Not worth it. Not worth it. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? You gotta call it quits sometimes. You gotta draw the line in the sand as to how much time you're willing to waste on inconsequential bullshit. And how low you're willing to degrade yourself into making really, really stupid solutions to problems that don't need solving. I think I do want to keep it'll only tell them to go back to sleep if you've thrown a grenade, though. Alright, you guys are privy to insider knowledge. If all the sleeping grunts in a stealth encounter have been woken, you can set them back to sleep by throwing a grenade. Because that makes sense, right? That's intuitive.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Yeah, all the grenades are laced with sleeping gas. That's what we'll go with. Oh yeah, the H2R meadows forming before our very eyes.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Go back to sleep, Stinky. That's so stupid. I hate it. So I think this is currently like the least bad way of doing this. Like the alternative to this is like every sleeping grunt forever roaming around because you tried to use a grenade as a distraction, which would kill the potential of that strat entirely before I'm even able to see if it would be cool to include. Now that I think about it, what I could do actually is if I could tell the guys that I could just tell the guys that are woken up from sleep if they're still in AI combat status 2 to just go back to sleep. Do I not do that already? That could potentially solve pretty much everything with this. Should probably look into the most simple solution. to be the most effective one. Oh, the problem with that, though, is that you can't, like, tell a command script to rerun itself within that same command script, so you have to do some stupid shit with, like, setting a boolean, and then another script which checks if that boolean has been ticked to rerun that command script on that person. Like, ugh. It's always one thing after another with Halo script. Let's see, how would I tell this guy to go back to sleep within the same command script that makes him sleep? This wouldn't be an issue if Halo script just let you reference things, reference script terms, for anything that's below and above, as opposed to just above. Maybe Dragon Fan, we'll have to see. Would be cool to maybe put some spooky flood reference on the underwater section of Regret. I need to be able to tell this guy who is still combat status 2, to rerun sleeping. But that's really hard to do within the same command script. Let's see, I could adjust the script here to be a looping thing, and then... trying to find the least painful and ugly way of doing this. Just need to tell a person who's been touched but is not aware of the player to go back to sleep. Okay, so this is meant to be the end of the script where he exits. So if I were to make this loop, I'd have, in order to still have this be the endpoint, I have to put in CS run command script AI current actor abort for him to get freed from it, and then make that into a loop. Then I could add the thing afterwards of if he's in. If he's not in combat status 4, then he'll go back to sleep. Yeah, Kylie. And should I add the thing CS abort on combat status into here? I feel like I should. I feel like there's no reason not to, right? Oh, that probably wouldn't work anyway because... well, actually, no, wait, hold on. No, their combat status gets forced 3 here anyway. But then it gets forced to 3, which is actually 2. But, does it... I don't know when it stops forcing their combat status, or what autonomy they have over their combat status after the force has been they've been forced into a certain one. Because I know these guys don't stay in combat status 2, because I have seen them able to trigger this, which requires combat status 4. So I think I don't need to worry about that getting forced there. So I think I should, just in case, I should add a CS abort on combat status. Let's say 6 or above, just to be safe. Okay, and then just in case all of this within a loop, so he can loop back around to sleeping if he's not not seeing a bad guy. So let's go sleep until begin, and then all the way back down here. Okay, and then so for this if statement, it'll be if you're in combat and see a bad guy, it'll begin this, but otherwise you will loop back around. Actually, I don't even need to do that because it'll just loop back around automatically. It'll just skip this and loop. And then this will loop forever because it gets aborted manually anyway. Let's see, that might be the solution I'm looking for here. I just need the guy who's woken up by touching to go back to sleep. If he's not seen the player, is just the main thing. I just need him to not stay awake. This is like the pitfall of trying to account for any and every situation in a game as complex as Halo.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Okay, so he should go back to sleep at some point. He'll go back to sleep when he gets into combat status, or whenever the script loops back around, right? Or wait. Maybe lol dude, we'll have to see about that. I'm definitely gonna do another polishing pass on CER, but why is this guy fleeing again? What's your combat status? 0. 0! Wait, what? Oh my god, the same thing, the same cursed shit happened again where he like escaped his squad somehow and landed himself in another squad magically. Can we not with this cursed unexplainable bullshit, Halo 2? He wasn't even part of the same squad anymore. Hold on, I need to see that again. I'm confused at what happened there. Because even if he did move squads, he should have still stayed part of the same squad? Or still should have been running the same command script? Well, no, if he somehow transferred squads on his own, he would have gotten caught up by like the reset thing, which reset what command script, which like aborted him outside of his command script. I don't know, it's some stupid thing.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
All right, so he's still part of the squad. Combat status 2. Combat status 2. No, he escaped. How does this work? How do you work? Let me take a look at the reset scripts again. Make sure nothing funky's going on there. Bridge crack grunts. Do I... No, I nulled that out. It's like a zoo animal getting out of its enclosure. I don't even need the sleeper grenade thing anymore if I can actually get this to work properly. There's an Easter egg of someone behind a locked door. Who was it and what were they saying? It was a grunt whose entire squad got killed because their leader turned into a flood combat form. And he's praying for salvation. He doesn't get migrated at all here, right? No. Hey, Joel. Hi, Ramble. I'm doing good today. I have to reset him to be deaf and everything, right? Because he's going back. He should be going back to sleep. AI set blind, AI current actor 1. I wonder, is he not jumping squads, or the just like the CS Force combat status 1, which is supposed to set them to sleep, is not actually working on him? Man, are you on PS5? Is this what PS5 UI looks like? Let me null this out just in case that's causing issues. He might be on like combat status 9, like in the moment I'm touching him or something weird like that.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Go back to sleep, damn it. Huh. I think it's actually working, but the CS Force combat status doesn't necessarily make them go back into the sleeping state. Like, it doesn't make them properly play their sleeping animations. So I think it's working. Like this, if this guy doesn't see me, then it's working. Yeah, it's working, but it doesn't actually, like, force him back into, the sleeping mode. I wonder if I could force that. Wait, no. It does work like that, because getting them told to rerun this command script makes them go back into the sleeping state. So why is he not going back into the sleeping state here? Let's see. Maybe I have to set his combat status back to 1 before I put him back in this loop, because like the exit condition, one of the exit conditions for this might already be ticked. Let me see, I might have to, let me reset him to combat status 1. Hello, Sev. Welcome to the methane zone. Poking some sleeping grunts.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Just trying to get this guy to go back to sleep after being touched, but not seeing the player. Why is that not working? Why does it work when he's getting told to rerun? Like, I can tell him to rerun the command script here, and he should go back into the sleeping mode, but not when it's done via, like, looping the script. Yeah, I'm confused. Let me double check that it's like you can't actually call on a command script to rerun within itself, right? Let me check that that's not actually possible. The scripts won't accept that, right? Yeah, I won't even accept that. That's stupid. So why does it work rerunning the command script, but it doesn't work looping it? Maybe it's to do with how running a command script like does sort of a fresh reset on the AI at the very start. Something like that. Something that you don't get if you're I could do something disgusting like I know a way around this, but it's just like really gross and I don't want to have to do it. It's like it involves like making them like it would be like running a separate command script here that ticks a boolean and then like another script entirely, like a looping or continuous script that waits until that boolean's ticked and then like reruns it, tells them to run this again. Like if you were able to reference things below you in the scripts, this wouldn't be an issue at all. What I'm confused by is that he is in the combat status 0, but he's running the animations for combat. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. It's because I think I'm telling him to run. I'm somewhere in the script. I force him into movement mode, which is set to alert. Movement mode. Where is that? AI movement mode flee. Movement mode 0, which is flee. Movement mode 2. Where am I? No, this isn't the standstill script. Okay, I think it'll actually work if I go CS set or CS movement mode 0, because that'll force him into the sleeping state, I think. Let me see. Where do I do that in the script? Did I already do that somewhere here? Tells him to flee here, and I know I did it somewhere else. Where was that? I set his movement mode to flee here, and then I set it to 0 here. No, I think movement mode 0 is like patrol. It's like patrol or wait. What is the movement mode for sleeping? Is it 1, I think? 0 is like patrol or like unalerted. 2 is alerted. I think 1 is sleeping, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I don't force the movement mode to 2 here, so I don't know why he's doing that. Let me try forcing movement mode to 1.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Did that work? Oh, I think that worked. I think we found the golden bullet there, or the silver bullet. Okay. I guess we'll just add a delay at the end of this then. Sleep random range, like 4 seconds to however many seconds that is, to make it a little more natural, and then I think we are done with that inconsequential nonsense. I need to see how this interacts with them waking up from a grenade, though. Oh, you know what? I should probably set their movement mode to not fleeing, so they're calm for a little bit before they decide to start sleeping instead of going from panicking to immediately sleeping, which is a little strange. So we'll set his movement mode to 2. No, not move in direction. I think the next thing on my to-do list here was making the game go a little easier on you if you're holding the silence weapons, as far as raising the alarm. So we'll look into that. I need to get some food though, because I'm getting hungry. So as soon as I finish with the grunt here, I'm gonna go get something to eat.
They're going to try and
Won't take me long.
this side of the gorge.
There you go. Should probably also tell him to stop moving, so he's not running all the time, the whole time while he's doing that. And then re-enable the board on combat status. I need to make sure that he doesn't go back to sleep if you're, like, looking at him. Or if he's looking at you.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up.
So many little things I need to make sure I include into this. Somewhere, sometime, with some person, it'll come across something that I forgot about, and then it'll break their immersion so bad that they cry. No, do not go back to sleep. Alright. No! That's exactly what we don't want. Why was he looking at me there but not shooting me? I guess because I forced his combat status? Wait, no. Do I not ever tell him to undeafen? Yeah, I do here. Confused why he didn't open fire there. It's because the game was forcing him into combat status 0 for some reason, even though I never even told it combat status 1 here, even though I don't tell him to ever do that until the very end. Now that's a thing that was broken in one of the updates, Dragon Fan. I think we can fix that. I'll look into that. I think we have the things to fix that. I'll look into that when I next get back to CER. Need you to not just ignore me.
Bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
That defeats the whole purpose of what we're even doing here. He's looking at me, he's targeting me, but he's not... Like, what sense does it make that he's able to target and look at me, but not shoot at me, even though I tell him he's able to? And still go back to sleep? Hold on, I need to check what their combat status is when they're doing that.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Oh, I teleported away too fast, so he didn't run away. He only runs away. They only run away if you're close to them.
The Covenant has control.
Alright, AI Wombat status 2.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
2. Is it combat status 2? Okay, so if he as long as he's not in a lower combat status, I can control this. All right, so we'll just go if AI combat status. Wait, no, he needs to be in a higher combat status than 2. Fuck, I don't know why. How can he target the player but not be in a combat status higher than 2? That's what I'm so confused by. Probably because I'm forcing combat status here. Hold on. Instead of forcing combat status 3 here, let me go CS... Wait, no. Where do I tell them to do their fleeing movement mode? Here, okay. Alright, so tell them to go CS movement mode alert after they're done fleeing. And then tell them to do that anyway after this, in case they didn't flee first. And then instead of forcing combat status 3, you can do it through movement mode instead. I think that'll free up their combat status from getting like hijacked and force. Where was that again? Yeah, okay. Instead of doing that, do movement mode 2. Or I don't even know what if I need to force their combat status here or their movement mode. Let me see. I need him to not get stuck in combat status 2 so I can control whether or not he's in combat with the players so he doesn't go back to sleep. Alright, so if combat status is less than 3 here. Or less than 5 even. And then furthermore, if AI combat status, AI current actor is less than 4, then you can go back to sleep. Otherwise, abort the script. And do that up here as well. Else CS from command script AI current actor report. Okay, let me see if that worked. Yeah, I'm pretty much working through the game linearly. I go back to various missions once I get assets from people on the team. Or if I want to test it, retest it. You motherfucker, that's not what you're supposed to do. Why did he not behave correctly that time?
Up on this side of the gorge.
Oh my god! Fuck off. Okay, is there anywhere in here that I forced their combat status? I forced their combat status to 1 here, so they're gonna remain like that for the rest of the script. Yeah, I can't rely on checking for their combat status here because I need that to keep them sleeping. And then I need this to make them not sleep. But no, it doesn't work like that because I'm able to check if like he's in danger, so it also checks if, it's not the combat status here that's making this work, it's the fact that the player's shooting. I see. Okay, so I can't, if I force combat status at all in a command script, I can't rely on checking their combat status in that command script later. Noted. Noted, noted, noted. Just trying to get this guy to loop back around, damn it. Let's see, could I do something like AI fighting instead? There's an AI fighting thing here. Could do like AI fighting count, AI current actor. I've never tried that, so I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if that works independently of other stuff here. So it could do something weird like if AI fighting count AI current actor is greater than 0. Even though that feels like a really weird way to phrase that. So I don't know if if the game considers him to be fighting when he's like aiming at you like that. Hello, Curdy, sir. Missed a lot of, showed off a lot of aspects about the stealth system.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Are you fighting? game consider you fighting right now? No. Oh. Hold on. Let me check that manually, actually. Because it might just not work in command script.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on
AI
this side.
fighting count bridge crack grunts. It does consider him to be fighting, you goddamn lying game. Still considers him to be fighting, even after he's gone to sleep. How do I get that to check successfully? I can get, I guess, AI current squad instead of AI current actor? So check for the fighting count of AI current squad. Yeah, because it has to be like a reference to a squad, right? Otherwise it won't work. So AI current squad instead of AI current actor. Hope this works, because this could be a good substitute for checking his combat status. Hey Toa, I'm trying to get the grunt to go back to sleep, but not go back to sleep at the end of his sleeping script, but not if he sees and is in combat with the player. Problem is if I force his combat status to 3, it's probably just gonna return. That he's in combat no matter what.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
It says 0 now. It's gonna turn to
Try
1
and
like as
bottle
soon
us
as he
up
gets
on
up.
this side of the gorge.
Is it ever gonna go back to 0? Is he ever gonna be able to go back to sleep? Wait, oh, it went to 0. The combat AI fighting count went to 0, but it's like it went to 0 like too late. Like it timed out, letting him loop the script. So I guess there's like a minimum time to where he'll go back to fighting count 0. So let me like extend this, I guess, and keep it like a consistent value, like 200. So it's long enough for him to go back to. It's long enough for him to know if he's fighting or not. The problem with doing this though is that like he can like see you and be set to fighting status 1, but then you go out of view and then he's set to fighting status 2. So he sees you, but he goes back to sleep anyway. There's no good way of doing this. I hate this. This is so stupid. Yeah, I will. It'll do a polishing pass on a CER after H2R. I've learned a lot since then. I hope so, TBD. That's the goal. Alright, let me discard all of this and go back to what I had, which was working before. Because this causes more problems than I had originally. Let's go all the way back to before I even freaking made this looping. Okay, let me check that I fixed it now. Now AI fighting is a binary of 0 and 1, Toa. And his combat status is locked because I force his combat status in this script, because I have to. So I can't reference his combat status. So I think I'm pretty sure it was working before, where if he's in view of you, he won't go back to sleep. Or he doesn't go back to sleep anyway within this. He's gonna raise the alarm. Should raise the alarm at some point. Let me add the AI fighting thing to here. AI fighting to make sure that he raises the alarm even if you're not shooting at him. AI fighting count. AI current squad is greater than 0. Okay. I forgot what problem we were originally even trying to solve. To be honest, we went so far down a rabbit hole there. Right. We're trying to tackle the weird grenade thing. I'll just get rid of having the grunts go back to sleep at all. And I'll probably pick that back up later, because this is wasting way too much time for what I want to accomplish on the stream.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the
this is just the result that we have now is that grunts, all sleeping grunts in the area will awaken and stay awake if you've thrown a grenade, which kind of sucks. It puts a damper on using grenades as a distraction, but that's I think that's the least toxic option at our disposal right now. It really ultimately depends on how good grenades even end up being for potential distractions anyway, which I've yet to really iron out too much. Okay, I really need to go get some food before I can continue on. Not eating anything all day. And then when we come back, I'm gonna adjust the AI alert conditions when you're using a silenced weapon. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright, you guys are not gonna believe what I am having for dinner. I am having Gordon Ramsay frozen meal. Gourmet frozen meal. It's like nothing you ever had. Our frozen food is not frozen, it's fresh. Absolutely delicious. So, how you guys been? Let me hop on over to my my scripts that handle the shooting, so I can get ready to adjust that. To be fair, like the Gordon Ramsay frozen meals from the one I've had, they're like the Gordon Ramsay frozen meals that I've had, they're like more expensive, but they're like 2 steps above like every other frozen meal. So there's that. Like, they're actually using way better quality ingredients than most of the frozen meals out there. It's actually chicken pot pie that I'm warming up right now. I've had it before, I really like it. What drink would one describe as crunchy? Any drink that you get from Sonic, because they load that shit up with all the ice. That you can crunch on that drink for days. Okay, so here I have it set to... The game basically treats the sniper silence SMG and automag in the same way. It'll go easier on you than if you're using any other weapon. And I need to make the game go even easier on you if you're using the automag or silenced SMG. So let's see. Goes into a state of called player sniping, and then AI will alert if they're suspicious while that's ticked. So I would need to make like a separate condition for using these 2 weapons, and then do something like if the AI combat status is like above a certain amount and you're using those weapons, like higher than the combat status would be if they're using the sniper, or wait, no, higher than lower than it would be if you're using the sniper. Or wait, no, yeah, wait until higher combat status if you're using those 2 weapons to give you more leniency. That's how I think I would do this. Yeah, I think I'll try to reference AI combat status, but I'm not sure what combat status AI get themselves into if they see an ally get shot though. I don't know if it's like any higher than like, I don't know, I'll have to check what combat status, because the idea is I want them to raise the alarm if they're like seeing their allies get shot one by one, even if you're using a silenced weapon. I don't know what combat status seeing another ally die incurs. I know seeing the player like getting shot at is combat status 9, and then seeing the player like for long enough and being while being aggroed is combat status 8. So yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to like shoot them one by one and then check the combat status for everybody and then see what I can use there. All right, let me go get my food. bribe my dog back into my room using a blueberry.
Look, you want a blueberry? You want a blueberry? Yeah. Come here. Come here. Jump. Jump. Yeah. Come here. Blueberry. Blueberry. Get into the camera so I can make money off of you. Yeah. Get up. Yeah, here you go. Here's your blueberry. Good boy.
What a good boy. What a good boy. Alright. Alright, so, I have the essence of Gordon Ramsay in my very house right now. Oh, gourmet. Gourmet frozen food. I, Gordon Ramsay, have done the impossible. I've made frozen food fresh. Alright, that still has to cool down for a little bit, so just let that sit for a second. Alright. Is my lo-fi still on? Yeah, it's just really quiet right now. Alright, let me check check what combat status I can use here. Use here to reference.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Okay, I need to shoot someone who's close to another person. Alright. So, AI combat status, stealth patrol. Where are you at right now? You're still at 1. You've not even noticed the body yet. There we go. Sleeper awoke because tagged as stupid. So they're in. Oh my god, you all are stupid and you ruin everything. Can you stop glitching out because of Sapien's bullshit, please?
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright. Shot your friend. What are you gonna do about that, bitch? Oh, whoops. Reset the whole thing. I like frozen products, yeah. I mean, obviously a downgrade, but I still like them. There's some real hidden gems out there, too. Usually from Mega Bowls.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright, what combat status are you gonna get into, my friend? Alright, they are at combat status 4. So, will they go any higher than that if I were to kill another one, is my question. Let me kill this jackal now. He got reset. Oh my god, Sapien, please, can you fuck off with that shit? He's at combat status 3 now, so that didn't raise his combat status anymore. The highest he went was 4 there. Guess what I could do is like have it like if it's combat status 4, delay a little bit, and then if it's still combat status 4 after that delay, then raise the alarm, so it'll like punish like reckless shooting guys one after the other who are all like in line of sight of one another. We could try that. To be able to do that, I'd have to put the automag and silenced SMG in a different category from the other weapons, which is the beam rifle and sniper. Eating a whole tray of dino nuggies. I haven't had dino nuggies in so long. I should reconnect with my inner 8-year-old. Alright, let's make a separate boolean here. Player... What do they even call this? Player suppressing or something? Let's call this player silencer. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I could actually do something like a... Don't even need to alter the specific stealth scripts. I can just have the game untick this boolean in a much faster than it does for the sniper rifle. So you have more leeway that way. I feel like I want something better than that though, because like I want to make it so make it so you can use the silence weapons even if like an AI that's farther away and can't even see you is in suspicion state, because at the moment if anyone is in suspicion state in the encounter and you fire the silence weapons, they'll go on alert. I want to do something more detailed than that. Which will require a little bit more, doing something a little bit more complex. So I'll have to have do something like have the suspicion script check if players using a silenced weapon, and then do something very specific from that, like I don't know, like buffer out how long they'll buffer out how long they wait before they check again if they're still being attacked. Okay, so the way I have it set up right now, it's already more lenient than the sniper, but I still want it to be a little bit more detailed than this. Alright, I'm gonna eat my food. I'm gonna take off my face cam because I'm self-conscious. But I'll still be on mic.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Oh yes, Halo mukbang. Halo mukbang using everything made from the Halo cookbook. First bite and the flavor is already like I said, 2 steps above like all other frozen food. Gordon Ramsay's face isn't on it for no reason. Yes, I will 9-8. After H2R, I'll go back to CER for another polishing pass. No, there won't be any new levels, but there are new sections and a whole lot of levels. Level. I don't remember at the moment. 9-8. I have a whole list of stuff. This is actually pretty delicious. It's worth it for how expensive it is. I'm eating chicken pot pie. I'm thinking, like, you know, it'd be better than chicken pot pie and would probably make more sense. Like, it's weird how we like chicken pot pie, eating it with a fork or like a spoon. Like ideally, eating this, like, you want all the ingredients, like the crust and the filling, all in one bite, you know. But sometimes they can like it can like get like a mess, and the crust can fall off your fork or whatever. You know, it'd be better than to, you know what they should re-transform chicken pot pie into? Do like what like Asian food with dumplings, except like with chicken pot pie. So like dumplings of chicken pot pie. Like little bite-sized crust filled with chicken pot pie fillings. I don't know if I'm stupid and that's already a food, but if it isn't, it should be. That seems like way better. You could always get that perfect bite, you know. without having to do like a whole bunch of digging and like breaking apart to get a good bite. Evil One, why change the theme midway through? Don't ask me, ask Bungie. That's what this mission's supposed to be. Even has several lines of dialogue relating to staying low and undercover, and that's what this mission was supposed to be. I'm not changing anything. You could still go balls to the wall, guns blazing if you want. I'm just adding more dimensions and options to your approaches here that Bungie originally intended. Hey, Red. I don't actually know the reason why they got rid of the empty reload animations. Maybe they just thought it would streamline things in a better way to get rid of them. I like having them. Just another layer of detail and detail to the weapons that I see no reason to not include. Glad I included it. Hey yo, piss off, bitch. Alright, well you guys can have fun with that. I'm eating. Oh, thanks for that. One of the Marines went into combat and crashed my game! Or crashed Sapien. That's a Mongoose-related crash. If you're familiar with when I was working on, you know, putting the Mongoose stuff all together, you'll be very familiar with that crash, which has still not been solved. Thankfully, it's something that doesn't happen, like, in a compiled map at all. It's literally just Halo 2 editing kit being Halo 2 editing kit. We added them back in and redid some of them to make more sense. We have it for the Sniper, SMG, BR, Magnum, Carbine. I think that's it. Infinite Delta else if loop. That's beyond my pay grade. Oh yeah, I only recently discovered that Sapien, when it goes to building Havoc BSP, it just like pretends to load, when really just resizing the window will make it instantly load. I don't know why it does that. Like, how much time have I wasted waiting for Sapien to load up when it literally only has to take like 6 seconds to load up, and then you have to resize the window and then it'll load up, as opposed to what I've been doing up to now, which was like Sapien takes like 45 seconds to a minute to load up, which is agonizing. But yeah, here's the pistols, the Magnum and Automags, empty reload. Has one for when dual wielding as well. Not the SMG though, when dual wielded. There's the snipers, which is my favorite. Yeah, that assertion happens on tag test too. So many freaking assertions that crash the tools, but just the actual playable map does not give a shit about them at all. Like, if it doesn't give a shit, then why should the tools? Why are you disrupting my workflow? Why are you like this? Yeah, all the weapon overhauled empty reloads were done by Echo. Let me show you the battle rifles as well, since we're showing them all off. Let's show the battle rifles and the carbines. The carbine model has to be altered to make that look less weird, but that's the carbines. Also, polished up the carbines reload sounds before I came on stream today. Probably kind of hard to hear because of Sabian's low volume at the moment. Just injected some, overlaid some Halo 3 sounds on top of that to, go along better with the added detail. If you didn't catch the beginning of the stream, I did fix both sniper rifles auto aim properties that work like CE to where it'll actually give you red reticle at range, whereas in vanilla it just doesn't. It's super short. Like I think vanilla sniper rifles red reticle range is 10 world units, which is barely enough to get red reticle even if you're zoomed in all the way. Halo CE it's like 35, which in Halo 2 I think would roughly translate to like 25 world units, which is what it is now. Well, look, these guys have settled their differences. They're friends now. I don't see any reason why empty mag animations wouldn't work in Halo 3, but we'll have to see. You never know. Oh yeah, the the magazine spinning on the carbine was done by Spartan when it's firing. How will the audit sniper rifle auto aim work with Johnson on outskirts? AI don't incur auto aim at all when they're used for their weapons. AI don't have auto aim when using their weapons. In Halo 2. I think they do in Halo 3, but not in this game. Why did the grunts over there wake up? What happened to make them do that? Oh, it's because I was shooting a bunch of guns near them, that's why. I just turned face cam off while I'm while I am eating. I'm eating food right now because I haven't eaten anything all day. I haven't leveled up my mukbang skills enough to be able to show my face while eating. I am having Gordon Ramsay brand chicken pot pie, which is actually really good. How are you planning on using a Cup Falcon anywhere? Boy, or girl, or NB, I have abused the living hell out of the Falcon for outskirts in Metropolis, and I'm gonna get more use out of it on regret. Like, Patty and Spartan have gone great lengths to polish up what was basically a cardboard cutout. Look at that beauty. And Echo also added, animations for Chief entering it, although I don't think it's, enterable at the moment. But yeah, Patty redid all the shaders and textures here, and Spartan did the screen shaders here, and also other stuff. Yeah, it's a work of art. It's actually able to be part of the game now that it's beyond more than just a basic blockout. But I have AI driving those all over the place on outskirts in Metropolis, and it's really cool. For the majority of Halo 2's, like pre-dev, terminology, it's referred to as the Falcon, like in all the scripts and everything, and it's that's its tag names. But it's also referred to as the Eagle in one or two places in the old Earth City script. So it could go for Falcon or Eagle. I don't really feel the need to change the name though, because everybody who is interested in Halo 2 modding will just call it the Falcon anyway. Alright, I'm done. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, let's get into designing how this should work when you're using a silenced weapon. Alright, so instead of checking if the enemies are in suspicion state and getting you alerted if you're firing the weapon, I want to do something different than that. So probably something like it'll only trigger if the during the time the game considers you'd be using and firing it. So completely dependent on when you're firing it and how often, rather than if the AI are in a suspicion state. Although that should probably be accounted for as well. Their suspicion shouldn't be ignored. Okay, so I think I will trigger them to still gain suspicion if you are using a silenced weapon here, but they won't. Using a silenced weapon will cast them into the suspicious state, but it won't immediately get them to raise the alarm if you're still firing, though, like the sniper. So let's see here. Let's see here. Here. So I could have it so the game will only progress through here if they are combat status 4 or higher, as opposed to the sniper, which is 2 or higher. Could try that. Okay, so then probably want to do something like have it check if they're still in combat status 4 and you are using a silencer here. Would probably be the best way to go. So it works the same way as a sniper, but it's more lenient. Works and checks the same way, almost the same way as a sniper. But AI being suspicious at all won't get you in trouble. They have to be past a certain level of suspicion. So let's try that. I think, what should be the standard here? I think you shouldn't be able to just like go around, walking around without a care in the world, headshotting every single AI and without consequences. You shouldn't be able to go around headshotting every single AI in quick succession. Without getting the alarm raised. The idea is to force the player to pick and choose their targets carefully here, and weigh the risks. Alright, so let's see how far I can get just by doming everybody.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
So satisfying.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Yeah, so as it is now, I can pretty much get through the entire thing, killing every single unshielded enemy with no issue. So it should be more restrictive than this, that's for sure. Like the penalties for doing this while the enemies are under suspicion needs to be more aggressive. Okay, so how can we tackle this then? Try lowering the standard from combat status 4 to 3. See what effect that has. Should probably also wait for this to check that you're not firing with the silencer anymore. And they will not as easily reset if you are using it. Okay, now let's see what we can do here.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Shooting with reckless abandon.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Pew pew!
Love this gun sound. Probably just the wind. So I feel like this is pretty much acceptable. I mean, maybe minus being able to kill the turret guy without the elite aggroing, but then again, he did like He did have his back turned when that happened. I don't know. I feel like this was mostly acceptable to allow to happen. I don't know why he's not aggroing on me, though. Do I have the ignore player thing on? There we go. I had that on. How long have I had the AI debug ignore player on? Fuck, that might have messed me up in a couple places now that I think about it. Anyway.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls
So
to
yeah,
extend the bridge
getting away with all
this
that up to
structure.
now makes sense. You're suspicious that I'm using the silencer. I gotta reset. I need to add like a longer delay if you're using the silencer. A longer delay before they reset. So let's see here. I don't know what, I don't know under what conditions they go above combat status 2, but not to combat status 5. I'm still fuzzy on what their triggers are to move between 2 and 5. Because like 2 is I mean, we can reference what they are here. What they all stand for. So 0 is sleep, 1 is idle, 2 is alert, 3 is active, 4 is uninspected, and then 5 is definite, 6 is certain, 7 visible, 8 clear line of sight, and 9 is dangerous. Let me add a longer cooldown to this. Or no, add a longer cooldown to the resetting them. Let me extend that to like 300 ticks and see. I'm trying to get the elite. I'm trying to get like the elite to consistently aggro when I'm going crazy with the silence weapon on the 2 grunts that are next to him. I think that's the thing I'm looking for here to make sure that it's at a good state.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
I need to repeatedly check what the combat status is of everyone. Combat status 1. I don't know what the combat status of that jackal was, but it had to have been 2. Goddamn. Okay. That makes sense to get alerted there, but I don't know if the turret shooting at me had an effect. Let's try that again. Also need to test this on Legendary too, because it has faster detection properties than normal, which is what Sabian's forced to.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Shooting off the silencer while they're suspicious. They're not high enough suspicion yet. Killed those 2 guys. That wasn't enough for the elite to take action, though. So I can't really rely on anything above combat status 2. Because anything above 2, below 5, isn't very consistent. Let's see. I have the silencer trigger them sooner, but so trigger them at combat level status level 2, but still only raise the alarm if at 3. But let's see. That's already true for here. Yeah, I think that's already how I have it. Let me try getting rid of the delay here. So they'll more quickly alert if you're using this silencer. So it won't wait that amount of time. Also, I need to apply that to the standstill guys, so they have similar independent properties. Alright, so let me add into here. Combat status 3 or more. Change this to 2 as well. Okay. That's as close as I can get it to player sniper without it being almost the same.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
So I feel like all of that so far is valid without getting alerted. And then you have this guy over here.
The controls to extend the bridge should be
valid so far, valid so far. Now I should not be able to kill these two guys and get away with it. Well, if I can actually successfully kill this guy, which I apparently cannot. Yeah, he was it was required to be combat status 3 or more, but he was at 2 there, I think. So he acknowledged that there were dead bodies, but he didn't. I think he has to see them get killed to get above 2 combat status. Let me verify that. He has to see them die.
Covenant has control.
I think he had his back turned.
Try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
That's why he was in the sort of investigative state, crouching over their bodies.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
And again, I need to test this on legendary. Oh, what are you doing, mister? Why is this guy shooting at me? I don't know what happened there.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
Let me turn on my jetpack.
Up on this side of the gorge.
Conversely, using the silenced SMG puts you in a lot more at a lot more risk.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
There should be a thing to where they will automatically raise the alarm if they're still alive after a certain amount of time of taking fire. That should be... Yeah, okay. It's not the silence SMG I'm worried about, though. It's the... auto mag. Well, I should test out how long you're able to gun down a squad before they automatically raise the alarm. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's good. Back to the auto mag, though.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
I feel like I should probably add a system to where if you're firing a silence weapon near grunts, they will get awakened. Let me look into here real quick. Wait, go back. Oh, the walking animation of the grunt, you mean? Oh, we ported the CE walking forward animation for the grunt because Halo 2's walk forward movement animation for the grunt sucks, especially when they're your allies and they're being super slow. Let's see. Add an exit condition here. So let's add an exit condition to where they will awaken if either you're sniping or you're firing the silence weapon. Or if you're sniping, it'll automatically be considered shooting anyway if you're close enough, so I don't need to add that. But for player's silencer, gonna check the distance of the players from these guys. Let's see. Objects, distance to object, players, AI get object, AI current actor. How close? I feel like 5 world units probably. Five or 6. Feel like that makes sense. Wait, go back! Welcome to game dev. You hear the same things over and over.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Saying sleeper awoken, but I don't see any sleepers awoken. I don't know, Crash Bash. Usually the thing is so changed by the time I'm done with it that I'm able to play vanilla just fine. Oh, wait. I'm checking if greater than 6 world units, not less than 6 world units. Derp? Sorry, I never graduated beyond the 2nd grade. Hi.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this
A little bit
side of the
delayed,
gorge.
but that works. Won't work from this distance. Only if I'm close to them. Oh yeah, I probably need to add here to where they won't delay waking up if you're doing this. I think there's a delay here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Here's the delay. Just add player silencer in here.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're
Much better.
going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright, let's see if I can play as stupid as possible and it still lets me get through undetected. Nope. Okay, good. Properly
The controls to
punishing playing
extend
like
the
an
bridge
idiot,
should be in this
even with the
structure.
silence weapon. Now, I need to make sure auto-mag pistol sniping still isn't OP.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Pew pew.
This is like the most satisfying weapon to
The
use.
controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
If your game has a pistol sniper in it, I love you. This guy should not be able to shoot at me. Oh, I think it's because I added that much longer delay. Like, AI are supposed to get caught up in my suspicion script to stop them from shooting at you without raising the alarm. So I need to remove this delay that I added. And then, since I cleaned up, command script's getting clogged anyway, let me go more liberally on the generic suspicion.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to
Yikes!
try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
I'm just over here casually turning Halo 2 into Yandere Simulator.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Ugh, they should not be shooting at me, before I have, They should not be able to shoot at me if the suspicion scripts are running. Yeah, they're not being able to told to run the suspicion script fast enough.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead.
Love that they fly in the air
They'll
like
try
that.
and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Have you ever played Metal Gear? No, but I want to. Think I would like it. Okay. There's something vital, some vital part of this that is playing a big role that I need to tone down. Probably let's go back up to here, and then add to this if player silencer, tell it to also wait this long before resetting the boolean. think I'm looking in the wrong places to balance this.
Covenant has control.
And vacation on Japan Rail.
Going to try and
Nice,
bottle us up on
Nicholas.
this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this.
Because it's
structure.
trying to check if the AI are in a combat status above 2, but they just can't reach that point without actually seeing the player. Like, even that won't get him in a combat status above 2, which is really annoying. So I have to rely on combat status 2. Yeah, okay, so combat status 2 is, like, unavoidable. Which means I have to reset, like, all of these balancing adjustments here, and then... Because they're, like, gonna be way too much now. If I set it to check for combat status 2 to set everybody on alert. No, that's only there for testing Thrashed. I might put a sniper rifle somewhere prior to this point, though. So, what if we do the reverse, then? Like, have it wait till combat status 3 when you have this weapon, but only actually go on alert. Only go on alert if it's above combat status 2 after that. So it's late, it doesn't pick up as easily, but once it does pick up, it'll guarantee an alert. Oh, did I forget to put in the... They don't... I forgot to put in the thing where it checks that if you're firing the silencer off or not before it lets them go... Before it lets them reset. Let me test it with that real quick before we do anything else. We do have a sniper rifle over here that's even in vanilla.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Suspicion hasn't even been raised yet.
The controls to extend the bridge
That's
should be
okay.
in this structure.
Turn around. Oh, got alerted that time.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure. Alright, so that should put them on alert. So I do need to have a check for combat status 2. So let's remove this from here. And then have it go on alert with combat status 2. Change this back to 3 so it picks up slower, but then finishes sooner. And then add the same condition into the standard still script. Where's generic standstill? No, I won't change Halo 2's shield placement on the HUD. It's one of those things that you're staring at all the time, so it's like iconic, too iconic to Halo 2 to change. I forgot to put the silencer things into the standstill script. Oh, I forgot to make this or instead of and. Well, let me, actually, I wanted to make the silencer wait until combat status 3 anyway. Let me remove this. Flood brute combat forms make an appearance on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. Not those levels, but if they do, it'll definitely be on High Charity. Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone already has its work cut out for it, trying to give representation to the all the human flood and the ODST flood that I have, and all the various elite combat form ranks that I have. Pretty much, Ricardos. I'm thinking about putting the Banshees in a reinforcement squad there, but I'm thinking of also having a Phantom fly in and drop off a Spectre. Okay, now it might be tipped way too far in the other direction, but we'll see. Why do they have a check for if you're not shooting to raise the alarm here? What did I do that for? Why would I do that? I can't remember. Might have put that in there by accident. Alright. Well, let's see how hard this is now. Anything stealth related in Infinite Open World? Do you not in Infinite? I recall stealth being a really relevant option in Infinite. Just like it is in the Far Cry games, in the same way it is there. Kind of, yeah, asked him. I think I have an idea for that. Why are you shooting at me even if you're not on alert? Stop doing that, game.
This structure.
They shouldn't be able to I made it so that you can't shoot at... They won't shoot at you before they've raised the alarm. What is getting in the way of that? Let me just comment this out, so there's as little getting in the way of them rerunning since the suspicion script as possible when needed. Because it's like absolutely nonsensical and immersion breaking more than anything else. If someone's shooting at you but the alarm's not been raised, I'd like to avoid that as much as possible.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Oh really, TPD? That sucks. Nobody got suspicious up to that because nobody saw them die.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Suspicious activity. They're resetting. Hold on, why did it reset? I feel like they should have gone on alert there, but I'm not sure. Let me add back to this that it'll wait that length of time to reset the Boolean for if you're using it, if you're shooting with the silenced weapon. Like, the AI need to be able to catch on if you're going guns blazing with an automag, popping off heads like it's nothing.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge. The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Should get detected now. There we go. Okay. Let's test that 2 more times and then we can move on. We'll actually test this practically in trying to fully stealth this encounter and actually balance and refine the encounter itself and not the system.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Alright. I am happy with that for now. Okay, now let's actually refine this encounter. Alright, so I said this at the start of the stream, but one of the 2 of the main things I want to do is allow you to have a good path over here you can stealth around, and around the other side to be able to get into the building up here. And for that we need good line of sight blockers on both sides you can walk behind, and also a good way to take care of these 2 ghosts that are over here. Or I could do something like just have the ghosts facing the other direction, because they just stand still at the moment. So could just avoid the headache with having to include driven vehicles into stealth when it's like really only used for 1 or 2 encounters in the whole mod, I predict. So let's just take these 2 ghosts here and get them facing the facing outward toward the bridge here. That way I don't have to worry about the headache of trying to balance them to so you can get in here. I think like it's already hard enough to figure out how good ways the player can get over here this long stretch without being spotted by the patrollers on the structure. So I think these ghosts shouldn't really be that big of factors in terms of getting up into here. When this is already going so far out of your way that there shouldn't be an additional roadblock in having to deal with these two ghosts. So we'll just remove them from the equation if you're being silent. But by just having them face that direction. Although, if I do that, where does the bridge start when you first come in here? It doesn't like, it won't like be on top of them, right? Okay, it gives them ample space. Alright. Okay, let's actually play this encounter practically now. And see how far I can get into it, and subsequently what needs to be changed or added or removed. Or adjusted, yeah. Infinite ammo, okay. Actually, for that purpose, it'd probably be better to play on tag test on Legendary so I can constantly reload instead of having to restart the whole thing in Sapien instead of all back up. Velvedom mod? You mean Halo 2 Uncut? Yeah, Halo 2 Uncut and this mod have very overlapping shared interests when it comes to cut content, so like 95% of the things you see in Uncut will probably make it an appearance in some form in this mod. Okay. Teleport, bridge. Okay, now I can core save and just reload it easily. Easy peasy. I'm not gonna worry about the sniper here.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
So there's more enemies on Legendary, like you'd expect, making the stealth section harder. Adding more complications and more lines of sight of bad guys you need to manage. I'm fine with those guys firing off a shot before they died, because there's literally nothing I can do about that. I don't think I'd be able to get away from... I don't think I'd be able to get away with killing this grunt over here without this elite over here noticing. Let's see. Oh yeah, stuff like BR and Carbine is gonna stay the same as stock. I'm talking about like explicit cut content, not content that was like changed, like weapons. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's fine. So satisfying to use his weapon. It's so unreasonably satisfying. Oh, that was actually a sneaky kill. He didn't actually notice that. Can I get away with this one? Ha! Skill issue. I'm actually fine with that. Oh! Oh, he got slightly alerted there, but then, it's probably nothing. He's too busy vibing to care. I think if I try to push my luck here and use the automag anymore and take out any more enemies, I'm gonna like overstep my welcome here, which is good because that's the intention. The more you use the silenced weapons or a sniper in a stealth section, the greater risk of raising the alarm. So it's all to encourage careful choosing of targets before having to move in and take more risks. Oh, that guy fell into the building. Oh. This is what I talk about with pushing your luck. If he had discovered that grunt a second earlier, their alarm would have raised. Let's see how long this guy takes before he goes back to patrol state. I'm curious, who is actually getting alerted here? It's this elite and this grunt. I think they're going back to patrolling now. There they go. Yeah, so I pushed my luck so hard that I put them on suspicion state for quite a period of time. Don't know what this guy is doing though. He should be going back into patrol state, but he's stuck in he is stuck in alert state. Let's see. I think he's still running his command script because he's not moving, but for some reason he's not in his patrol state anymore. Let me see. I used to play a lot of Halo multiplayer, but I don't really anymore. Yeah, Andy, indeed. It won't bother you though until the area goes on alert. Let's see. He gets told to go blind, and then unless you're. Oh, I know why he's not resetting. It's because I'm within his field of view. Hold on, wait. He won't reset because he's looking in my direction, so let's see. He'll only reset if these conditions are true. So that's true. Okay, so he has to not see me anymore. Or he has to not look in my direction anymore for him to go back into his passive state. Let me see. Should also check for the distance of you compared to him. So like if you're a certain distance away, he'll go back into patrolling. Yeah, from this distance, he definitely should go back into patrol mode, I feel like. How far away should that be though? How long is this distance anyway? Hold on. Let's get the world ruler out. Yeah, I pretty much did the same thing here, Andy. Let's see, how long is this distance? This is like 26 world units, so I feel like below 18 world units he should go back to patrolling, let's say. Maybe 19. So we'll add a parameter here that is less than 19 world units. If you are less than 19 world units from him, then he will unblind. Alright, hopefully that isn't too lenient. I'm trying to make it so you can't just stand in front of him at a certain distance and he'll just not do anything. You should unblind if you're a certain distance from him and within his field of view.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I might change my mind later and just let you do whatever the hell you want with the silence weapons. Once I get a better feel for like how the whole level works with these stealth mechanics. I don't know what's up with the Jackal ragdolls. They're like glitched like that in vanilla as well. It's weird. I feel like it takes so long for the enemies to reset back into, hold on. Maybe I should add back that delay that waits until the enemies are back in a non-aggro state before it tries to make them suspicious again. The problem is that like poses risks with like allowing certain AI in certain intervals to shoot their weapon at you without raising the alarm, which is to be avoided for obvious reasons. Let me add this back. Grenade jump with the warthog over the whole canyon. Oh yeah, that's a speedrun strat. You take like a plant a plasma grenade over here and take a ghost and fling yourself over here. I feel like I'm pretty much okay with the level of when it comes to the level of difficulty. I feel like that run was pretty much, I'm pretty much satisfied with that. Just like the details that I wanna polish. I don't know, let me see again. Cliff's still drivable with the ghost? Probably.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I forget which cliffs are you can go up with the ghost. Game thinks I shot my gun when I pressed mouse 1 while paused. I love that.
Bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright, let me make the save after we're done his dialogue, so I'm not subjecting you all to her saying that over and over. Look at that sexy bullet travel time. I love that. That actually feels really good. Uh-oh, that guy's an ultra. Let's see, can I lead this shot like a pro? Oh, nope. They're getting suspicious! Don't push your luck. So I wonder how I'm gonna let you go around here without just like cluttering it with a bunch of rocks and trees and stuff. What's the most elegant way I could let you go this way? You should probably tone down the maximum range of the automag, too. That set him off. What is it? What do I have it at right now? I think it's like 50. Oh, I still have the automag tag open. A hidden path? Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Not sure how you do that exactly. Maybe like, I don't know, cave leading in here, then da 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 all the way here. The cave exit is right here. You could do something like that. I think the cave path thing might make more sense for here though. Yeah, because this is already built into the mountain. We could do something like that if I can't find a good way for you to get over through this side without being spotted. We'll see. Alright, what is the max range of the automag at the moment? It's 50. Let me lower that to 40. That's the same as the BRs. So I don't think you can headshot this guy from here. Oh, you can, okay. You could just barely do it, which I think I'm okay with. I feel like I should probably uptick the minimum error angle of the automag just a tiny bit to make shooting from this range a lot more risky. Like, if you're outside of red reticle range, you shouldn't be guaranteed to hit your target, even if you're dead on, I feel like. So let me bump this up to 0.1 minimum error. So you have like a radius on the center of the reticle that is yeah, okay, I feel like that works. I never get tired of that. I feel like I'm pretty much happy with this level of detection for the silenced pistol. Let's test this out with the silenced system some more. Should pretty much be the same because they both use the same conditions values. Yeah. Yeah, you could do something like putting a bunch of vines over the entrance of the cave to make it not immediately obvious. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Why are you so jumpy? So the way I have the system right now, you basically have at least one free kill. Well, definitely one free kill on any enemy in a stealth encounter before you have a chance of alerting them, which I feel like makes a lot of sense and is good here. So you get one free kill and one free target to kill before you have to move in or risk getting caught. And that goes for the sniper or either of the silenced weapons. So I feel like that adds a really fun dimension of decision making and tactics, especially when you consider the randomized enemy spawn placements. So that's my one free kill. Yeah, Fire Wildly property is responsible for that, but even if you set all the values there to 0, they like still do it every now and then because it's just like an in-engine built thing to guarantee doing that every now and then, like a certain minimum chance of them doing that regardless of what you set the values at. Like, believe me, I've tried disabling it for the heretics when I was doing stealth on them. Nah, you can't make custom skulls. That's beyond our abilities. This guy should go back into patrolling state. Why are you not going back into patrolling state? I'm not in your field of view. What the fuck are these guys getting aggroed on? Who is getting aggroed on something? They're at combat status 3 for some reason. Why is that? Why are they at combat status 3? I have to find which squad specifically is at status 3. Let's see. Bridge, elite, ghosts, or bridge ghost elites. Okay, they're the ones that are at status 3, right? Is there anyone else that is at that status? He's at 3 too. Why are they stuck at combat status 3? I don't understand. Oh, this guy's at combat status 8 for some reason. What the fuck? Wait, what's going on with you, little buddy? Why are you so aggroed? Why are you holding everybody up? Is he looking directly at me? Oh, is he looking directly at me because he has line of sight on me? Oh, that was it. Okay, I understand. That's good, though. He was waiting until I wasn't exactly in line of sight of him. It's like, there's like a gray area where he sees me and is aware of me, but he's not in like a good condition to raise the alarm yet. Alright, there we go. That got everybody reset. Oh, because I think it's because I have it set so they won't raise the... If they're at combat status level 8, they won't raise the alarm unless you're a certain distance to them, which I think is just good in general to have it that way. So that's fine. Someone's still getting suspicious on someone, though. And not everyone is resetting. I'm curious why the guys up here are not getting reset. Let's see, is it because I forgot to run no combat, CS generic no combat on this specific grunt? Active camo pickup somewhere? Not in this encounter, but one of the, at least one of the stealth encounters on this mission. I will. I never thought Arbiter's Armor, Dragon fan, I never thought Arbiter's Armor had any problem looking metallic in Halo 2. It's already very shiny. Bridge grunt top. He should already get reset, right? No, because he's part of a sleeping squad. That's why. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I need to tell these guys to do CS generic no combat instead of board. That's why. That's why they're not getting reset. And what about the standstill guy here, though? Alright, there he goes. I don't know what these standstill guys over here are doing though. I think the turret guy, it's because he's not part of the stealth patrol squad. As for this elite though, I don't know what his problem is. Yeah, even if I manually just run that on him, he still stays in alert movement mode instead of idle. So what's going on with him? Should be forcing his combat status. Let's see, is one of these conditions not being met? Let's see, if any of these are true, then he will not go back into patrol movement mode. Let's see which one of these is... Let's see which one of these is returning false, then. Has to be one of them. True. True. False. Ah! I think I know why. It's because he... this is checking for, this is checking for both players, so while I, player 0, am more than 1.5 world units away from him, player 1, who does not exist, is not. Player 1's world units from him is considered -0. I hate that so much, that's so annoying. So what I have to do is I have to set it so it checks that, it checks that it's like, I have to do something like, it's not, you're not, like, players are not negative, or so, I don't know actually, how'd I handle this? These scripts are like, these kind of conditions are really hard to like work out in your head when you're working like on a double negative sort of thing. Because at the moment it's checking for conditions that are not, that should not be true to set him back into his patrol state. So you have to like inverse your thinking. It's like, and it gets really confusing. Okay, so the game is returning right now that yeah, it's returning -1 because it's also trying to count player 1, the co-op player who does not exist. I think all you'd have to do is just like go not what hold on, wait, I can do this, it's confusing as hell, but I think I can do this. So it is not -1, not -1, and probably check if the game is co-op as well. So if it's not -1 and the game is not cooperative, something like that. I don't know, this is super stupid. This kind of structuring is really hard to work out. I have it set up this way too for optimization reasons, because if like the objects can see object thing is like checking for a positive instead of a negative, that's like really expensive on the engine for some reason. So that's why this is set to this is all set to check for negatives instead of positives, positive conditions. The reason I have it checking for if you're more than 1.5 world units is to unblind him if you get close to him. But I might not need to do that because 70 degrees field of view is kind of pretty generous. I'm just gonna comment this out for now. And then if I feel like I need to have him unblind when you're near him, I'll just re-comment that back in. Just need to make sure the standstill guys work properly first. Those sleepy grunts are noisy, aren't they? Sleepy grunt ASMR. My favorite gun. that jackal there is probably the optimal choice to take out. Use my free kill on. It's the sound of a baby magnum. This is what the automag is. Ah! Hi. Why are you not dead? I think Luna has it set up to where those grunts helmets absorb like massive amounts of damage. Let me change that. Helmet specialist is what I'm looking for, I think. Does not absorb body damage. Let's see, what else do I need to polish up before I recompile? Let me also, I have to reset some of the turret grunts here manually to go back into standstill. So let's see who those guys are. Alright, bridge grunts, bridge bunker turrets. Alright, who are all the standerstills here? You are a standerstill. You are Guy 2. Okay, and then you are already set to that. Okay, I think they're already set. They're all already set to go back to standing still, actually. It's just that one thing in the standstill script that I had to fix. Yeah, they're already set up and good to go. Okay, what else in here? It's hard for me to... It gets really hard for me to gauge like how intuitive the whole system is when you take a step back. When, you know, I'm like constantly, I have to be like so far deep involved in all the inner workings of the system that I can't really be like an objective viewer. So I'll have to get hand this off to my team and see what they think of it. Ah! Suspicious activity. Yes, that is activity, and it is very suspicious. Oh, this guy's getting aggroed for some reason. Isn't it the way energy shields work in Halo, Dragon Fan, is that they only activate like once the armor detects like a dangerous object or like coming in close to the user or something like that? I don't know. I'm not actually familiar with how that works in Halo lore. Got him.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I'm Batman. That was badass. Yeah, I still don't really have any good way of dealing with the patrollers over here in addition to this turret. So we'll need to add something to deal with them. I probably need to make at least one of the guys here be standstill instead of patrollers. Because there's like a lot of RNG involved in everyone who's on this ramp, like what direction the turret's facing, where the patrollers are, and where they're facing. Yeah, there's no real way to get in up close as it is right now without a lot of just like RNG reliance. I think I managed to do it here, which is very, very lucky. Who got aggroed there? Oh, it's the guys that spawn in here, I think. Oh wait, no, they only just spawned in. Who got aggroed there? The stealth is still active. And then you need to bring like a needler to kill this guy in one hit. So you should probably arm... I need to arm one of these grunts in here with a needler that you can grab to kill this guy in one hit. But really close to actually fully stealthing this encounter. So I need to, it gets dicey when this elite refuses to face in the other direction. Like, I need to, hold on, I need to see if there are other viable ways to get up here. Yeah, you can just come up here. Okay, perfect. Okay, ignoring these douchebags down here who are not even part of the stealth script yet. That is good. Alright. Fully stealth, let's go. I did it. Let me check if like all the other sort of ways you can climb up and scale this side here. Oh yeah, there are tons of ways that you can get up here to kill that guy no matter where he's facing. I don't really need to worry about that. Then how easily can I stealth kill these two guys before they turn around? Ah! Not very. But you don't really need to kill them. So you can just sneak past them. Hi. Alright. That was a very valuable playtesting session. Okay, let me give 2 of the sleeping grunts in here a needler that you can use to instantly kill the turret user there. So otherwise you cannot, unless you have the automag. Or you snipe them from afar, which is also an option you can do. So they are Bridge Bunker Grunts 01. Alright, let's needlerify these guys. Reppin' the Needler gang. And then one of these enemies, either the Grunt or the Elite, need to be turned into standstill guys and not patrollers. So more than 2 patrollers is just like, with the limitations that we're bound by with Halo 2, it's just gonna make things way too inconsistent. So... But the problem with having one of these guys be a standstill guy is that it makes like designing a path over here a lot harder. Because like, you'd have to have this guy facing out here, and that makes it impossible to get from here to here. I have to be careful with how we handle this. Can't have them facing in this direction because you need to be able to get down here from here as well. Could have them facing this direction, facing the direction the turret is. Could do that. So let's have the grunt stand here and facing this direction. Because I noticed that the standstill AI have a tendency to look toward the turrets and vehicles if there are any. So I think he'll probably opt to look toward the turret that's over here. Let me spawn in the turret guy here so I can get a feel for where his placement is. Alright, spawn you in, and then take the front grunt here. Where is he? Front grunt. Okay, take you. And why do you have so many possible spawns? Could spawn him in random locations. Yeah, I could do that. I could have him spawn here, so it's like this path over here is basically guaranteed. Yeah, we could just randomize his spawn. Like, if he's in one location, you can just go another way, which will be pretty much free if he's not there. And also, it's not even counting you can kill him with the sniper or automag, so yeah. We'll have multiple placements for him that he can be. I have one that's, like, over here. He just has to be standing still is the main thing that matters. Azurai, I'm thinking the way I want to handle the silenced SMG is, I want to, like, the silenced SMG and automag is these will be, like, the two levels that they're featured in. So it'll be, like, the, standard SMG and standard Magnum are available because they'll drop, the regular Marines will drop with them. The regular Marine reinforcements will have them. But otherwise, every other single SMG and Magnum in this level will be the specialized variants. And then these will be like the only two levels they feature heavily in, if at all. Alright, so one spawn out there, one here. And then, like, one here. Yeah, they do share ammo pools with the regular ones. Have you default to facing around that direction too, so you have some leniency to getting up here? Alright, all these guys are gonna run CS generic standstill. I need to make it so this entire section is piss easy to me, so it's remotely doable for anyone else. Anyone else who's not the developer of this. That's a good way of going about developing any game. Right. Okay, and then I need to tell this guy to reset into standstill whenever everybody gets reset. So bridge, front, grunt. Are beam rifles silenced like in ODST? They're silenced in ODST? Well, they aren't here. That's for sure. They're the same level of volume as sniper and all the other guns that aren't silenced. It's pretty much how we have it for every AI in the stealth section, Spartan. There's a buffer between them seeing you and actually putting on full alert. Okay, that's that guy. And then I've also yet to put any like Covenant crates or shields and stuff like that around here. So could also use that kind of stuff for useful blockers to line of sight. Like putting a Covenant crate up here to block line of sight from the elite that stands right here to this direction would go a long way to like balancing his propensity to like randomly just turn wherever he feels like. Then I probably also need to do something about these guys down here just going on full aggro automatically. Should probably just consider them part of the stealth squad as well, so they're caught in all those systems. I think they're also set to like magically see the player when they spawn as well, so I should fix that, because that'll be a bullshit issue. Go too close into here, these guys spawn and just immediately set off the alarm. Let's see, what are these guys part of? They're part of the upper guys. Structure upper. Bridge, bunker, jackals, 2. What squad are these guys part of? Backdoor enemies. Control. Okay. I'll just put these guys into the stealth squad, and then I'll refine them later. Let's see, stealth patrol. And stealth patrol. And stealth patrol. Okay, now let me make sure that these guys don't have some magic bullshit of seeing you as soon as they spawn. They're set to automatically be in combat, so let's get rid of that. That's not good. That'll automatically like set them into combat status 4 or something. Alright, then let me check their spawns to make sure they're not magically seeing or anything like that. Nope, okay, perfect. Alright, who else needs some adjustments? Alright, have a good one, Substitute, thanks for joining. Feel like I still want to get as much polish out of this that I can before I start adding in more assets like crates and scenery. Putting some shields here, actually, on the walkway here would actually probably go a long way to cutting off line of sight of the guys up here to you over here. Because just like in CE, I'm pretty sure Halo 2, they can't see through shields if they're not already aware of your location. See, I'm happy with the jackals here. Happy with the turret grunts. Happy with the guys that are up top here. Okay, let's test this again. And just to be sure, I should probably go at this without the use of silenced weapons or snipers, just so I can make sure it is totally doable.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
The Covenant has control. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alrighty. So that guy spawned over there. Let me grab a needler so I can one-shot the turret guy if I need to. Oh, that turret guy's gonna see me, isn't he? Oop, got in without them catching on
The
at all.
controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I feel like they really don't have. We probably don't need to add a cave over here because the side is pretty light on enemies and facing a line of sight in this direction. So it's this coming over here is pretty free, which I feel like makes sense because it takes a lot longer to get over here compared to over there, which is the easier, the faster, but more dangerous route. And then this guy is stuck for some reason. What's up with you? What's going on with your firing positions? Should be walking around, but he got stuck here for some reason. So he's permanently stuck facing this way. Knowing most people will probably rush through it, it makes it all the more special when someone who does engage with all the systems comes away from it satisfied and gratified. Let's see, are you getting stuck on this? Bro. I just need to move this out from here. He's like trying to bunker while patrolling. It's like funny little quirk, I guess. Oh my god, shut up, Halo 2. Game thinks I'm shooting even though I only clicked on the pause menu.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I'm just gonna slip around these guys and go this way. Get that elite while he's still facing away. Trying to give me a checkpoint. Perfect. Ah! That was close. Good thing he wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. Ah! Jackal spotted me. He was like, what's going on over there? So far, so good. I'm really happy with this. I know, right, TMM? I'm so happy Mindful made these animations for me on the Needler. Now I need to get around you. You're facing in the wrong direction. Ah! No. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Ah! It really is like a stealth game. That's like the exact kind of situation you find yourself in stealth games. I'm just gonna hide behind here. Control the vision cone of guys that are standing still. They have a field view of like 70 degrees, and a vision cap and a distance cap. Oh, shit. Let me go around the other way since that's pretty much free now. I could go inside the structure. Let me see. I don't have these guys really set up to be well stealthable to kill yet. Can they see through this? No, they can't. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna slip past this doorway and kill that elite. Ooh, this is fun. This is fun. I think I've done a pretty good job. That elite out there is being extra. Oh god. Oh god, it really is like a stealth game, isn't it? It's so tense.
Regrets giving a speech.
God, what are you doing?
Sermon, to be exact. So far, it's
He's aggroed. He's angry. Let me just drop down from here. Ah! Okay, I don't. Why is he like? Why did he like instantly shoot there? He should have. There's like stealth system apart. He shouldn't have instantly shot at me there. Also, can you not get out of where you're supposed to be? Go away. Go away. You're ruining it. You're ruining the fun. You're ruining it. I'm stuck. Oh, this turret guy's facing this way too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need to make these guys not venture outside the control room because that's stupid and annoying. Let's try another approach. Excuse me, ladies. If I just slink back behind these guys. No! Why is everybody over here facing my direction? It's fun when you have a good checkpoint set up. You can experiment and everything. Bitch. Ninja'd. Okay, well, the control room guys aside, this is definitely doable. That is a very generous amount of time. Definitely need that generous amount of time before they go on alert after spotting you. Grunt engineers have new helmets? Yeah, they're the Grunt Heavies. Luna gave them the operator helmets inspired by Halo Wars. Or the Beacon helmets, I think. Yeah, indeed, Kevin. Always go long. This turret guy is actually a huge asshole. Oh, let me see. Hold on. I don't have any grenades, but let me see if I can actually take advantage of using grenades to distract. Because that would be mighty convenient here to get the turret guy to face the other direction. Well, that didn't work on him, but it did work on getting everybody else alerted. Oh my god, these fucking guys in here ruining everything. I don't understand why they want to get outside of the room that they're in so bad. Need to fix that. You! Yeah, you! You fucking stop. Stop. Stop going outside of where you're supposed to be. By the profits. This actually isn't a good approach at all because there's jackals over there. Like, the first thing these guys do when they spawn is they run outside of their room that they're in. Like, what kind of jerk does that? That would have been so good if Halo 2's melee lunge system didn't suck ass. That would have been perfect. Oh my god, Halo 2, can you please? Halo 2, motherfucking Halo 2? Are you serious right now? These guys are wild. There we go, finally. Oh, will you stop? Will you go away, please?
Come on.
Anybody else who comes around this corner is getting the needles. This really is like playing Hitman. It's just like enemies keep piling in one after another. You just, as soon as they round the corner, they get like a pool ball to the face. Bitch! Where do you think you're going? Leaving your post. I'm not gonna stop here until I've cleared this section fully stealthily.
No enemy here.
Yeah, no enemy here. Nothing to be worried about. It's just the wind. Why is it taking so long for them to reset their state? Okay, there we go, another reset. Or not. Who is still getting aggroed? Okay. I just need to get rid of this fucking turret guy, but these jackals are at an angle where that makes it kind of difficult. Perfect. Oh, fuck's sake, Halo 2. No! Okay. Saved. Clutched. This gives like a whole another layer of importance to the needler as well, which I love. We did it! We did it! That was actually really fun. That was fun. It shows you how good this level design is, that Bungie really did intend for this level design to be used for the option of stealth if you wanted to. It works really well for it. That was really fun. We still got these couple of guys in there, but they don't count. They're losers. Bonk. Poke. Boink.
Good, the bridge is down. Now about those rings.
Roger that. Armor's on the way.
Die, bitch. Goodbye. I don't know why the fuck that stuff's still up there. Excuse me? Excuse me, why are you being stupid? You know, another thing I have to solve before I can do more fun stuff. Alright. Alright, I'm very happy with the state of my stealth system. Now we need to polish up the encounter and add some more stuff around. First, I need to solve this stupid shit. Object, create a new containing. Bridge, comms. Alright, what the fuck's your problem? No, he didn't have that issue this time? What? Why? You gonna piss and shit and cry? What? Why? I don't know why the comm tower's things up there didn't break properly. Hold on. Let me wake the scripts that are controlling it. Maybe it's something in there. Hello, Peter Cuss. We've done a lot today. A lot of in-depth stuff with the AI. Let's see, what is the script for this? These guys. Bridge comms, okay. Wake this. Okay. Go away. Away with thee. I don't even know what the fuck it really. Ugh, God damn it. Hold on, let me try replicating this exactly with that turret. Let me try to get the turret to spawn back over here. Or over here works too, but I'm trying to replicate the conditions that was happening in. Waiting until I get the RNG that gets me the turret that's right here. There we go. Bridge comms, and then it spawns over there, but okay. Alright, what the fuck happened that messed up the transition state for this? What? What? Okay, so I think I know what happened. It was the crate garbage that spawned in that for some reason is having the incorrect permutation for this. Hold on, is it because it's like, is it if it gets damaged after that crate spawns in? It happens? Oh, okay. I think I can easily fix this then. I think it's just like, it's like the destroyed state and the default state are like reversed. Mistakenly reversed. Let's see, that should be the, let's see, destroyed variant, web, and then default state is no permutation. Set this to destroyed, and then I think that it'll fix it. So its default state is destroyed. Hey there, Iron Fudge. You got the auto mag as well. There we go. That fixed it, I think. Skill issue. How will you encourage stealth approach in this encounter rather than Rambo? Because stealth approach makes it easier to disable the comms tower, which will call in reinforcements if not dealt with. It's easier to do so if you take the stealth approach first. But now that you mentioned that, actually, let me test that the Rambo approach in this first half of this encounter is still working well. I've still yet to work with the setting the Marines orders for this encounter and their intelligent firing positions with it.
Those turrets.
Hopefully we can get to that tonight.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Alright, fellas, with me! Stealth for pussies! Who hide in boxes.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Oh, man!
Why are these elites going brain dead?
That was me!
Hello, sir? CS run command script. Stealth patrol abort. Yes, hello? Why did you not run that? Oh, I think it's because he was running a command script. Oh, I see why. He's running a command script that tries to tell him to get into this ghost over here, but like someone already took it. Like I think a grunt took the ghost, so he just didn't know what to do. Let me fix that. Ghost elites. Ghostman R. Let me adjust that if the ghost is no longer available. And maybe if he can't go to the vehicle, he just gets stuck here. How do I check if the ghost has a driver or not? Probably just go if is there a non-blocking version of this? CS start to no? How do I make him abort from this? Abort from this if the ghost has already been taken, but he's already on the way there. Oh yeah, it's tutorialized long before this encounter starts, Iron Fudge. Don't have to worry about that, I have plans for that. Although then again, the best way to let the player know what it does is to let it happen first. That's also an option. I don't know what I'm gonna do about Sleet. Is this a vanilla script here? But I don't know. He could also be, wait. Okay, which ghost was he? Which ghost is he trying to get to? He was trying to get to the one on the right, or the one on the left, I'm assuming, because the one on the right was already taken? Or the one on the left was already taken? Or no, he was trying to get to the one on the left, but he stood still there because it was already taken. So which ghost is that? He's trying to get to Ghost R, which I assume is right. Where is that? Which bunker ghosts? Okay, he's trying to go to this one, which wasn't taken yet, but he couldn't figure out how to get to it. Actually, you know what? Just easily solve. It doesn't matter. Just easily solve this just by allowing him to fight while he's running this command script. So even if he does get stuck, he can still fight and do everything he needs to. CS enable, blah, 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 blah. Just enable everything on this guy. Allow him to do all the things. Maybe wait to let him target though until he's reached that point at least. And then do the same thing on the other guy who's told to go to the other ghost. He's just told to go to the vehicle immediately, which is fine. Should probably still enable all this on them though. Oh wait, this is the wrong area. Where's the right ghost man? There he is. Alright, don't force combat status, probably. Don't need to do that. Okay. I will need to take a break here in a few minutes to walk my dog, because it is getting late, but we'll come back. Still have plenty of energy, and we'll continue ironing away at this. I fed him a blueberry earlier this stream. That made me feel good. I earned plus 10 relationship points with my dog when I gave him that blueberry. Alright, I don't know why these guys are so obsessed with not staying in their room. That doesn't even happen in vanilla. I don't know what I did to cause that. Die, bitch. Okay. I need to add some like crates and a tree around this guy as well, so that turret placement there feels a little less random. That's a vanilla placement too. It'd be nice if I could maybe move this tree more toward the center here to cut off line of sight with the guy if he's up there on that ledge. But it's instance geometry, so I'm probably not able to do that. But if he's standing there, you can just go through the other side anyway, so it's not like it really matters all that much. Party hard, party hard, party hard, party hard. This drifts though. The siren sound is an edited, remixed version of the High Charity alarm sound from Halo 3 after you destroy the fusion reactors. Oh boy, what happened here? Unfortunate. Did the comms crate get garbage collected? It is a garbage crate object, so probably. I prefer if that could not be garbage collected, but I don't think there was anything I could do to control that. Okay. I think now we will actually start adding other assets to this place, to this encounter. So some decorations around the turret guy here, maybe some more line of sight blockers along this ridge. Line of sight blocker over here, maybe. Some more bushes, probably. Some crates and some shields along here to block line of sight on the guys that are patrolling the ledge. And then we'll see how the encounter plays with all that. Right now, though, I'm going to take a short break and go and walk my dog now, since it is kind of late. So I will be back in a few. Do not go anywhere, or else. BRB. Oh my goodness. It's raining. It's raining. Me and the dog got wet. Me and the dog got wet. Ugh. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Okay, so where should we start first? I think let's just let's start by seeing what sort of assets we have at our disposal here. I think this level already has a bunch of trees in the palette, but Bungie, I don't think they ever used them anywhere. Probably for performance reasons, that they didn't have a lot of foliage even though they had them at their disposal. So we have the 0 tree leafy large, we have 2 tree leafy small, we have 0 bush beeches, bush beech S. Let's see, where even do they have a tree leafy small on this mission? I don't even see it anywhere here. There he is, tree leafy small. HEV close, wait what? Wait what? Wait what? Is this a cutscene? Did they spawn a tree in for the cutscene? Where the hell is that used? They have a tree in one of the shots that gets like deleted afterwards. Hold on. Let's investigate. Where is this tree that we've been robbed of? This mythical tree. But the Elder Gleam.
Report.
Both engine cores have spun to 0.
Archer pods are
We're
cold.
drifting.
I'll need
Do
to
it and
rekey
find
the
out where we
Sorry
are.
for the quick jump. You in one piece?
I'm good. Yeah.
We're
I have the CE Covenant radio actually used on the Arbiter missions, along with all the other CE adjacent stuff on those missions. For the comms towers are pretty much already, you know, the radio things.
fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view
Cortana,
now.
what exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say
This is
what?
not my father. I thought Halo was some
Yeah,
sort
Spartan's
of
not even done with this cutscene. Spartan still has to add the dynamic light in the bridge scenes for keys.
If I have to clear it. Where's our target?
The enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am.
Perfect.
We're going
Given
to
what we
pass
know
right
about
over
this
it.
Probably
ring,
gonna
it's even
have to
more
redo
important that we
those
capture the
freaking
Prophet of Regret.
insanely
Find out
low
why
poly
he cleared Earth.
crewman models as well. For how close up they are.
I'm going to keep a low profile. You're on your own.
Over the target.
Hang on to your helmet.
Funny different debris that comes out of slip space. Oh god, yeah, I can see what you mean. There's like potential for funnies there. Maybe if like the I would have been your daddy skulls on. Alright, keep an eye out for a tree that is not in vanilla. That's what we're looking for here. It's a small leafy tree. I think it's one of the it's like a really thin tree. It's not any of the big ones here. It's not that one. Oh, I have to get rid of those weapons that are over there. The battle rifle and stuff there that's on the ground. There's also blood decals there I need to remove. Where's this fucking tree? I don't see no tree. Why is there a tree that's named for the cutscene? You lying to me?
Possibly.
You lying to me?
Noise?
Sir, we got
Okay, hold on. Gotta dive into the scripts here. Also, before I forget, let me add those items there to be not spawned in yet. Intro stuff 22. Intro stuff 23. Intro stuff 24. Intro stuff 25. And then I thought I saw 2 blood decals that are over here. I don't know why they're there. I mean, it makes sense because there were dead Marines here before, but now they're all alive at the start, so let's not have those. At least not the ones that can be seen from the cutscene. If there's any blood, it'll bleed from the Marines organically, not just having them placed by default. Okay. Now, investigate this tree. I'm very curious as to why this is here. HEV close 05. How far complete is this mod from your perspective? Over half, at least. I mean, it has to be. No detection when shooting? Yeah, I changed its firing sound for it and the auto mag to quiet. And then effect new on object marker, HEV close 05, retro rocket. You telling me you're putting a retro rocket effect on a fucking tree? What? Wait, hold on. Is this a goof on Bungie's part? Is this that one HEV that's like not? Is this the one like HEV that is not actually like visible in that one shot where they're all coming down in the clouds? Did Bungie mistakenly make it a tree instead of an HEV? That would be hilarious if that were true. Because these are all HEVs except for this. Oh my gosh, really? Okay, hold on. I have to see if that HEV is actually visible now in that cutscene. Because I always wondered why there was no HEV within that ball of fire, but all the other ones were present. I think all I have to do to view this is go X05. Ah! No. I think it's like C05 intro 01. C05 intro 01. CO5 intro. Wow! Oh my god, can you stop killing me and making me fall through the floor? Oh my fuck, will you fucking god damn it. You have to, it's so annoying to try to view cutscenes, certain scenes of cutscenes. The way they have it all set up. You have to like start from the start and then like fast forward it. It's so annoying.
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to zero.
Archer pods are
We're
cold.
drifting.
I'll need
Do
to
it
reheat
and
the
find out
system.
where we
Sorry
are.
for the quick jump. You in one piece?
I'm good.
We're
See?
fine.
Everybody's talking.
What exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say what?
This is what my father I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
Activated. This ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale.
I don't care if I have the clearance. Where's our
The
target?
enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am.
Perfect.
We're going
Given
to
what we
pass
know
right
about
over
this
it.
ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret. Find out why he came to Earth.
Did you guys know the shot of the ring landmass when the drop pods are coming down is literally just like
Over the
just
target.
like a picture of like Africa or like Earth?
Hang on to your helmet.
It's not like a literal picture, but it's like a carve out. Yeah, this is literally just Africa and the Middle East. Like, what? Okay, this shot, what I'm interested in. Okay, I thought it would be that one ball of fire that you can't see an HEV pod in. That would be the thing. Hold on, we need to investigate. Game speed 0, detached to the camera. Let's fly over here and check this out. Well, there's literally nothing in here. Ooh. So is that object not getting an animation run on it or something? Let's see. Let's see. Music is overlapping each other. Animation start relative. It has an animation that's being run on it. Is this even the right thing? Hold on. Let me make sure it's that pod is not like any of these other ones. Let's see. Alright, oh, I'd have to... I can't test that because I'd have to like make the game speed run again and it'll just skip the cutscene as soon as I go back in. Object destroy, HEV 5. Okay, I don't... Wait. Yeah, I can't tell because it won't update while the it won't update the things here while the game is frozen. Why did the In Amber Clad send a tree down along with the HEVs? Well, this is definitely meant to be an HEV and not a fucking tree anyway. I think we've confirmed that. I'm pretty sure that's not my fault. I don't remember doing anything like that. But if that is true, I don't know why we don't still see it here though. Maybe there's some part of the parts where they're impacting the ground that it's supposed to be in?
Sir!
Bringing nature to you very violently.
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to 0. We're drifting.
Archer pods are cold. I'll need to rekey the system.
Do it and find out where we are.
Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Yeah. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
Why are you not in fast motion? So I sent the game speed to 0 to 1.
Sir, we got a new
Alright.
neutralize.
I have to play through the freaking cutscene every time because trying to pick out one specific scene in Sapien doesn't work because of all the freaking things you have to enter in first for the camera to gain control over the player
Good.
and for it to be considered a cinematic.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
What exactly am I looking at?
That is another Halo.
Say
This is
what?
what my father... I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
Activated. This ring will cause destruction on a galactic scale.
I don't care if I have the clearance. Where's our
The
target?
enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am.
Perfect.
We're going
Given
to
what we
pass
know
right
about
over
this
it.
ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret.
Chief,
Find
take
out
first
why he
platoon.
came to Earth.
Hard
Why
Sergeant,
he
load up and fight the Pelicans.
Yeah, man.
Until I can move and fight, I'm going to keep a low profile. You're on your own.
Over the target.
How does one keep a low profile in a giant ship? Maybe they hide behind a tree.
Mind the bump.
Any additional drop pods that'll show up in this scene now? Hey there, James. Yes, we are indeed. I can't quite tell, honestly. Is the rightmost drop pod there in vanilla? I don't know why, but that sticks out to me. I can't remember if that's in vanilla or not. We might have just saved us from Bungie's tree goof. Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna assume that whatever. Either nothing changed or I fixed something that was really stupid. But either way, let's just move on. Are you going to spend a month on this stupid level? I mean, that's pretty much how it goes, right? With every level, at least a month, if you want it actually done justice. It's probably among the least stupid levels of Halo 2, though, minus the Jackal snipers. Okay. Anyway, let me see what all we have to play with around here. See what kind of stuff we can add to this ridge over here, including by this turret. Let me place this turret guy in, so I can get an idea of where I should even place it. Place the stuff. Let's see, I just need to keep rolling the dice over and over until it gives me the turret spawn. Stop spawning the grunt. Give me the turret. Give me the actual turret, you piece of shit. Give me the turret! Give me the fucking turret! Why is it only spawning this guy in? I guess because it's just spawning the first 7 entries in? Ugh. AI, place, bridge, bunker, turrets. Oh, 7. And then spawn the dude in as well. Alright. Now we have our frame of references in. Okay. Alright, let's plop down some stuff here and see what we have to play with. I know I want to put more of these tiny trees in. That is not a tiny tree, that is actually quite large. What? There's none of this tree placed on this mission. What map in the game do these trees appear on? Now I'm curious, actually. And are these actually scenery objects, or are these instance geometry? Oh, this is an actual scenery object. That means I can move it if I wanted to. I feel like this tree's placement would be, for the stealth section anyway, it'd be better to be placed right here, so you can loop around it. But I think I will leave it right here for the sake of the Scorpion, because that'll obviously get in the way of vehicles. Anyway, this tree here. We probably won't use this here. Well, I'm not sure. This looks like belongs on Beaver Creek or something. Blood Gulch. Okay, so these small trees here, probably want to have one of these by this guy, because just having this tree here makes this turret placement feel less like lonely, I guess is the right word. I don't know. I don't know what it is. When you place objects in a clutter around each other, in a negative space, like just one object in a giant field of a negative space feels wrong, but when you put something next to it, it just like fixes it somehow. I don't know. All right, so we got tree number 1, tree number 2, and then let's just sort through what all we have here. We have any of the rocks. I think all the rocks on this level are instance geometry, but I can put more in if I want to. Then we also have this tree. This medium-sized tree. Are any of those used around here? I definitely want to make use of like the vine scenery objects that I can have hanging from the cliff walls like this. Those will look pretty nice. I'll get to like making it look pretty after I make it fun. This tree would work really well to go against the ridge over here. Be a good line of sight blocker. And we got tree anchor. What the hell is this monstrosity? I don't even know where this is used in the mission. This is meant to, like, hang off of the side of a cliff. Something like that is how it's meant to be. Actually, it looks like a Dark Souls boss, doesn't it? Or it looks like the Great Deku Tree from Wind Waker. Except it's got like 3 legs. Lewd. It looks like it's got a face too. What the hell? It's like its eye, and then it's its mouth. It's sad. It's creepy. This plot twist. The Forerunners all got turned into trees by Halo. Bed of Chaos. Yeah. I don't know. This is used somewhere in the mission, but I don't know where. I think maybe it's used in the old temple entrance. And we have these tiny little bushes here. And I can, these are tiny, but I can size them up if need be. Not like they block line of sight or anything, but might be good for decoration. And then this isn't even used anywhere on the mission. I used this a couple of times on Outskirts, though, for decoration. Something like this could fit, like, over here in this sort of, in the cave, like, sort of thing over here. For when I get to, like, decorating. But, we won't worry about that right now. And then tree branch, which this doesn't actually have any collision. And then tree bush is used all over the place on this mission. Ball of fire. Yeah, I need to go back into the cinematics at some point and put an actual HEV object into that ball of fire. Assuming it's actually the one that was apparently a tree. I'll add that to the notes. Halo 2 definitely doesn't hide the imperfections of the natural geometry as well as CE does. Yeah, the dead guy, and then we have rocks. I love rocks. You can throw them at people and they hurt. You can also use them in certain games to distract bad guys, but not this one. Master Chief doesn't know how to use rocks. We have the giant ass rock. Okay, and then the rest is probably not very useful. Okay. Let me quickly look into what other kind of boulders we have here that might fit on this mission that I could use for sight blockers that might be useful. So nature, boulders, granite. I think granite is all the ones that I have here. So moon rock. This is for like the Alpha Moon mission, I think. Let's see what these look like at least. And then sandstone. Boulder narrow. Alright, let me see what these look like. If they look like they'll fit, then I can use them. This fits pretty well. Don't really need to have any use for it over like just the boulder medium though, so I'll probably prefer to use that to stay more consistent. Here's the Alpha Moon rock. This definitely wouldn't fit anywhere, so we'll ignore that. Okay, any other sort of naturalistic scenery that might be useful for our purposes? Nature, boulders, bush, beach, elm. I'm gonna add these to the palette because they're not in. Add all this, that stuff that's not already here. Coconut. Got lily pads, which would probably be good to put as decoration if they're not already in the palette. I'll just add those, and then I'll delete it later if it's already in here. Stalags. I could probably put those in caves, but probably not really necessary. I want to see what these look like anyway. And then trees, more trees. Bush vine, let me add all the vines in here, so I can go back to those later when I decorate. Then leafy, dense, double wide, another tree. Pass up the maple tree. Pass up the African trees. Tree cliff. Tree cliff medium. Tree dead. That's not even a scenery object. Maple tree, red alder, red cedar. Okay. I think that's it as far as natural scenery goes. Oh, do I have is the Covenant portable shield in this mission yet? I think it is. Yeah, it is. I placed one earlier. Alpha Moon was turned into quarantine zone? I don't think so. Quarantine zone was always separate from Alpha Moon. It would be cool to make an Alpha Moon, like, actual mission as a what-if scenario. What if the heretic leader got off the station and landed on the Alpha Moon? That'd be fun. Okay. Let's see what toys we got to play with in that regard. I don't think many of this will be useful for stealth. Most of this is just like decoration kind of stuff. Here's the stalactite. That does blend in with the color of the that could blend in pretty well. I could use that if like nothing else works and try to make it look naturalistic, I guess. Like how would a rock formation like this even form on the edge of a cliff? Then we have a large one, an extra large one. Oh boy. We're gonna need more lube for this. Alright, this wouldn't be my first option though. My first go-to though. I got all the vines, and then tree. And then tree cliff. This is really small. Just like a smaller version of the other one. That's just decoration. Then this, what the heck is this? It's a funky looking tree. That's like a swampy tree. It's like all red. Okay. So as far as decorating the ridge side here goes, this is pretty much what we have to work with. And then once the level gets relit, these will get lit properly, like the rocks are over here. I know there's like some kind of sci-fi or fantasy like landscape where you have like stalagmites popping up out of the earth. I don't know. I'm thinking of something, but I don't know what it is. Can't explain it. Okay, so I think I will just add a tree around this turret. I'll just add a tree and a small rock by it. And I'll probably add one of these trees on the cliff edge over here to take cover behind. Probably put it like right here. And then probably just like a small covenant crate here will be enough to make this look right. I'm gonna put you over there, and I'm just gonna probably put I need at least something against the ridge here you can hide behind. So probably a rock like right here. That turret is gonna be a problem for spotting you if you're coming over this way. I'm trying to leave as much space open as possible for the vehicles, so this disrupts the vehicles as little as possible. Okay, probably something like this would be ideal. Alright, let me just put a crate beside this turret here because it's still looking kind of lonely. Crate, where's the small crate? There it is. Let me place it in a way where you can still easily splatter the turret if you want. Okay. I want to move this boulder over here, and then something like that. Probably put like another just idle tree right here. It'd be nice to have like a sort of line of leaves here to create a better sense of spatial depth. Like if you have something sticking up between you and the turret over here, it would have like more of a emphasize more of the depth without actually like blocking line of sight. Like if I put some trees down here, just to have a line of trees below this this cliff face right here, and a similar thing here, right here probably. So you kind of get that feeling like you're hiding behind the leaves of the tree line. How well does AI navigate rocks like that in vehicles? They should navigate around it because scenery objects like that will generate pathfinding data. And I feel like this area needs another tree. Just like somewhere over here. I think I'll also, can I just like size this up? Do these trees even have collision? I don't think they do actually. Oh, they do, okay. I can still size them up a little bit without making their collision seem weird. Yeah, perfect. Alright, make that one bigger and then keep this one small. Just need to like place them in a way where they don't get in the way of the warthogs and all the vehicle action. Then we can like add a tree at the base of here for you to immediately hide behind when you drop down here, which is important because you don't have anything to hide behind between dropping down here and going over there, so we need to add something here. Let's see if this tree here would do well at all. Might be too large. Too large and blocks too much line of sight, maybe. Blocks your view. The thing is with scenery objects is resizing them doesn't change their collision properties at all. Or at least it doesn't for most. I think it does for some. Yeah, I think this actually did resize successfully. So I think we can resize this tree as much as we want, actually. Let me see how far I can push it. Tiny. Small. Okay, yeah. There's a limit to how far we can size it down before it just gets ridiculous. Let me see. Let me see what kind of stuff this does to its collision. Okay, its collision holds up to a certain point. That's good. Just need to lower this enough to where it doesn't, not insane, so obscenely obstructive, but still good enough to hide behind, which might not be possible with this tree. Yeah, I need it like way lower to the ground. But I can't put it too far down because then it gets lost in the ground and it won't light properly. Yeah, it's really hard to make it so this tree doesn't totally block everything. How much can I size the giant trees down before it starts being ridiculous? Okay. It scales with it to a point, I think. I just need something you can hide behind here while you're on your way down there. Something that you can hide behind, but also does not block view of the turret that's down here. Oh, I think maybe putting it down here would be better. Putting it right down here at the base of this cliff face. Yeah, maybe something like that. And then we resize it a little bit. Like resizing it to 75 is a good middle ground. While still retaining good collision on it. I'm trying not to get too boggled down in trying to make it look pretty over the function that we're going for first and foremost. Then that makes me want to move this tree over here. Yeah, I think that's good. So you got some line of sight blockers here, and then I think I still need something here. So I think it's a very tiny tree, but it'll be enough. It'll be enough to keep you hidden for as long as you need. Now this is actually look from the player's view though. Okay. I definitely like the rightmost tree placements. Probably need something more practical for the ledge up here though. I am hidden, very well hidden. Yeah, okay, I need to place like a tree at right here. Like I need a tree that's like smaller than this but bigger than this, or like, yeah. Smaller than this but thicker than this is what I need. I have this huge thing. How far can I scale this down? It's probably a different biome of tree, so it probably wouldn't fit. Oh yeah, this one's collision doesn't scale at all. It's really low res too. Where the hell is this even used in the game? Let me just actually put one more rock right over here. Right at the edge here. Try to get good mileage out of it. Because the rock you can immediately drop behind. I want this area to like still feel like really open. Actually, yeah, now that I added those trees in the foreground, you can see that effect that I was talking about, where having something between you and the building creates a more distinct sense of depth and space. So if the area feels larger, even though we just added some trees between this between the bunker and the hill up there. I still feel like I want a tree right here though, that you can immediately duck behind when dropping down. Let's see, can I go down to 50% and this collision will still be good? Yeah, that's still pretty good. Oh yeah, I think that'll work. This tree is really versatile. Well, like I said, I'll focus on adding other decorations around it to make it look better later. So you can still see the turret from down here. You can still see the turret over there. All right. This instantly gives me much more confidence taking this path. Oh yeah, this is much better, much better. You can come over here, assassinate this guy, and then slink behind these rocks. Then, proposition of getting around this turret might still be a little dicey, but we'll see. Navigator through here, and then probably I need to add something you can hide behind right here on this cliff edge. So you can drop down here, slip down here, and then you should be good. Now you're totally out of the line of sight of the turret, so you don't need to worry about that anymore, okay? So probably just a small boulder right here would be enough. Small boulder and maybe a small tree. I mean, the stalag doesn't look too out of place here, does it? And that kind of like fits the vibe, doesn't it, of Delta Halo? The stalag there. I'm not crazy, right? That doesn't look out of place. That kind of looks cool, doesn't it? Alistair. The coloration matches the coloration will matches the cliff color here perfectly, and it'll match it even better once it's properly lit. It's properly lit into the environment. Is it actually just? I know the stalags in Halo 2 are actually destructible. Hold on. If this is destructible, that's even better. That'd be even cooler. I know one of this. There is a stalag in Halo 2 that is destructible. It's like on what's the name of the map? Foundation, Containment, Waterworks. I think Waterworks. No, this is not one of the destructible ones. It could do a fallen tree, but there's no, like, I don't think Halo 2 has any tree trunks. I could use that if it did. Halo CE does, but I don't know if Halo 2 has any tree trunks. Let me actually, if Halo 2 did have a tree trunk, it'd probably be a crate object. Let me double check that actually. Because if Halo 2 did have it, they would want you to, like, be able to roll it around. Yeah. Oh, that might be what the tree dead thing is. Wait, tree dead. What is? There's nothing in. There's no crate or scenery object in there. What is in there? What is in that folder? Tree dead. There's nothing in here. What the hell? Okay. Oh, there might be map-specific objects I'm overlooking as well. I should take a look into all these. Got backwash, burial mounds, rock. That's probably not going to match the color of the mission. Has tree trunks, but on uprising. Are those actual objects though? But are those actual objects or geometry though? Is the question. Beaver Creek. Oh, Beaver Creek has rocks, and they're crates for some reason. What the hell? Let me take a look at those. Okay, yeah, they're colored incorrectly for the environment, but that's cool. Let me see if there's any objects in any of the solo scenarios I might be missing. At the underwater plants. Delta control. Got doors here and a bunch of light fixtures. Nothing nature related though. Alright, I think that's exhausted the list of everything. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Can't really put a tree at the very edge here because it's like dirt and rock. Or it's like pure rock here, not dirt. Trees, last I checked, don't grow out of rocks. Or like not most trees. This here doesn't even have collision, I don't think, even if I wanted to use it. Oh, it does. If it has collision, it blocks line of sight too. Does some funky things with my character though, holy shit. I just had an out-of-body experience. We need something here anyway, because you can't really get down here. Because you're really close to the turret at this point, so you need something to block you. A Metal Gear Solid Easter egg? I feel like that might be weird because I haven't played MGS. Yeah, I need to add something here as well. Maybe a medium boulder. Does, even if you size it down, does that still block line of sight? Because it still has a pretty wide collision. Might want to not use that, though, because that might block projectiles. Doing something like this could work pretty well, because the tree branch, the line of the tree branch here will give you cover. Yeah, and then I need to add like a small tree here and a small boulder to get you the rest of the way. And then I think you're pretty much golden once you get down this ledge here. Where's my tree leafy small? Alright, put you there and you here. Hope that plays nice with the light mapper. I think it will, because a lot of it, they have a lot of these rocks clipping into the geometry and they still light correctly. Doop doo 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 doo, being sneaky, 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 sneaky. Yeah, you can barely hide behind that. And he did. Do something better with that. I need like a pointy rock. Or like to rotate it differently. To still look natural, but give you good enough sight blocker. There we go, that's much better. Barely. This goddamn turret here is like a big damper on the stealth encounter. You're just sitting there menacingly. Thank you for the $5, Isaac. What are your thoughts on the newly announced Sonic X Shadow Generations? I feel like I would have been really, really hyped for it back in like back in like 2015, 2014, 2016. But after Forces and Frontiers, I am very skeptical of Sonic Team's ability to make good levels, let alone good boost levels. Let me so picky and indecisive. Maybe I need to use a medium boulder here. Okay, that definitely blocks the turret off. I think that's good enough. That will do. And then just place some bushes over here and that'll give players more confidence getting through here. In fact, let me do that myself so I can give myself more confidence coming through here. A bush there, and a bush here, and we are all good to go. The bushes don't block line of sight, but they feel like they do. That's the important part. Favorite class to play as in Elden Ring? I still have to play Elden Ring. It's on my to-do list. Ever since Sonic became 3D, they've only been mediocre or just bad. Oh, them's fighting words right there. I don't like all the 3D Sonic games, but SA1 and 2 are peak. Okay, I don't think I need to add anything else. Maybe just like a bush here, because I feel like the spot needs it. For some reason. Alright, and then you can get over here as well as you would like. Okay, probably just add some more bushes around here as well to aid the feeling of stealth that they give you. Where's those other bushes? This tree needs a friend. It's lonely. It's like that rule I was talking about where something sitting in the middle of a bunch of negative space feels wrong. When you put something to accompany it, it feels right. Yeah, it's Silence SMG is silent, and 48 round mag, same damage, it's more accurate, has a scope. Thank you, Isaac. How many bosses do you think Shadow's gonna have in the new game? At least as many as, like, you have the Bio Lizard, you have Black Doom. Maybe you'll fight Sonic again. Then, if they don't have Mephiles, I'm gonna be very disappointed. If they don't have Mephiles, why are you even doing this? Why are you even making like a Shadow Generations if you're not gonna have Mephiles? Like, that's a requirement to have them. I won't accept it if you don't. Invite Seb. Invite me where? Invite you out on a date. Ugh. I'm gonna have to, like, I'm probably gonna have to use tornado scripts on this mission at some point so I can free up memory from all this insane amount of foliage that I'm adding. Probably gonna get memory warnings at some point working on this with all the foliage I want to add. Okay, anything else here need accompanying bushes for that little bit of confidence boost? Probably put these types of bushes on the cliff edge because they're more rugged types of bushes. I'm gonna do this level with bushes what I did to CER with Covenant crates. They're your all-purpose problem solver. The 2x played speed isn't working. How do I play a live stream on double speed? When you find out, let me know so I can speed up time while I'm at the doctor's office. Oh yeah, I feel adequately hidden here. I feel like I can do anything. I feel like I can walk around naked. The second coming of Master Cheeks. Oh god, no. These don't have collision, right? Yeah, so they won't block anything. They won't block sight at all. Now I gotta put this to the test to make sure this actually is adequate enough to be able to get past this turret. Would be helpful if there were like a lower ridge along here, but alas, that might be a bit much. Okay. Anything else before I just test this? Probably a bush right here. The answer is always a bush. Always another bush. Just one more. Just one more, Jason Jones. Just let me put one more bush down. I'm trying like to avoid like having like a bunch, just like a series of evenly spaced out objects that would look like really unnatural and weird here. Those trees do a lot for adding a sense of depth to the space, don't they? I think I even want to add another tree. All right. Let's see if any of this is practical at all. Let me regenerate pathfinding. We have RB cheeks in Halo 2. I wish. Man's as flat as a pancake. Though he does have some nice curves. Teleport bridge. Alright, wish me luck, fellas. Should probably do this attack test so I can reload over and over.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the
you're not even facing the right way. At least let me test this the right way. It doesn't matter if you're not even facing my direction. Just Master Chief sprinting from bush to bush. Okay, can you actually look at me? Look over here. Okay, that's better.
The Covenant has control of the bridge.
Oh god. What was that?
Bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Why don't you have collision? Ah! Let's pretend that didn't happen. Huh? Oh god. The real test begins now. Oh god. Ah!
The controls to extend the bridge.
It didn't work, guys. Didn't work. think it's also because this guy's being a dickhead and has cracked detection for whatever reason. Let me fix that. Yay. What's your problem, sir? Can I interest you in a helping dose of fuck off? Does he, like, instantly gain permanent aggro on me, like, if he sees me once? Hello? Ah! So is he just, like, permanently aiming at me now? No? Why was he so cracked that one time? Okay, so what is going on with you? I need him to, like, lose detection of you and lose aggro if you're not in line of sight. Sorry, so let me look into his script here. What can I do here? Ah, fuck! It's because of this. I forgot to null out a CS shoot true, which just makes them utterly cracked. Okay, just removing that, I think, should make it a lot better. So they won't instantly shoot at you the moment you come out of cover.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side.
Tell me more, Cortana, about how the Covenant have control over the bridge over that way. Can you look at me? Look at me. Yes? Okay, he's looking at me. He's looking at me, but he's not shooting at me. That's what I like to see. Now that's what I like to see. That's what I call music. He knows I'm here, but he's getting stopped by my scripts. He's having a cap put on his aggression. Beautiful. Fuck you. You can shoot at me though, right? Okay, there we go, yeah. Now, is there any way I can get him to not look at you anymore? Not just track you the whole way, because that's kind of awkward. Could check his combat status, because I don't force his combat status here at any point. So I could have it check if he's in combat status like 7 and above to set him to unblind. Or like make him blind again if he's below 7, I mean. So if he is AI combat status 7 or below, then he'll become blind again. Right? Or will that not work? Because it'll make him permanently blind or something. Trying to see how this would work. Because if I make him wait until he's above, he can't go above a certain combat status if he can't see. which kind of it conflicts with the fact that I'm making him blind on and off depending on where I am in relation to him. What to do? I could have it wait until he's above a certain combat status before he can start targeting you. So we could go like sleep until AI combat status, AI current actor, sleep until you're above AI combat status 6. So you're within his line of sight. Can AI even go above combat status 6 if they don't have targeting enabled though? That is the question. I should probably have a timeout on this as well. Let me see if that works at all or if that has issues.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Look in my direction, nincompoop. Nincompoop. I think, oh, if he doesn't have targeting enabled, he can't look, okay. So, will he, can he go above 6 combat status if he can't target? Let's see. He's at combat status 1 right now, so let's see if I can get him above 1. Let's see. He can look around. Not sure what state he's at right now. I think he's unblind.
Controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Yeah, he can't ascend above combat status 1 if he can't target. Oh, wait, no, wait, what? He started shooting at me even though he was at combat status 1. What the fuck is this shit? What was going on there? Excuse me? Oh, I didn't. Derp. I didn't save, or wait, did I save? Did I recompile? I don't, fuck. ADHD brain. AI place, bridge bunker turret, so on. Whoa, duh. I got rocketed into this guy. Alright, can you raise your combat status at all? Okay, he can. Okay, good. I think we might be golden then? That or he timed out. Hold on. Let me make the timeout here stupidly long just so I can make sure he's actually progressing combat status himself. And it's not just getting timed out. Nice. Okay, that does work. I think that is exactly what I'm looking for then. Let me increase the time in on this in that case. 400 ticks. And make this check a lot faster for if he sees you or not. Alright, so let's see how well that helped us.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Bottle me up on this side of the George of the jungle, hey. Okay. How are you gonna gain aggro on me? see, what are you at? Still at 1? So I think I need him to gain awareness of me and then see how well he loses awareness of me is the thing. I think I might have to be a little closer for him to be able to see me. See me! I'm right here. Oh, there he goes. Oh god damn it, I stood out in the open for a little too long there. Let me actually re-increase this back to 15 ticks. Actually, no way. I think it timed out there, actually. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell without a bunch of debug messages.
The Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Oh, okay. Okay, now how easily are you gonna lose awareness of me now? Is AI combat status 4 now? So he does not get reset like the other enemies. So let's see. Yeah, if this guy sees you, it's just gonna permanently set everybody on aggro. So I need to do something to reset this guy. But I don't want to force combat status because then I can't reference his combat status here. I think I could do a thing where if he's combat status 4 or below, he'll go back to being blind. But I don't know if that'll affect his combat status at all. Let me set him to blind manually here and see if that has an effect on his combat status. AI, damn it. AI set blind 1. Okay. Still at 4. Let's see, yeah, once he sees you, he like never unsees you. Thoughts on Sonic Heroes and Unleashed? Sonic Heroes I like for its gameplay and levels, but everything else is just like really paper thin and clearly horrendously rushed and slapped together. And Unleashed has a lot of really good stuff, but a lot of really bad stuff bogging it down, like horrible padding and horrible werehog to daytime stage ratio. And the werehog is like way too different from the warthog gameplay is like way too slow in general. Way too far apart from what I'd really want out of a Sonic game to be playing like 80% of the time. Let's see, how do I get this guy off my ass? Oh, it could go like sleep until combat status 4 or 8 and above, and then if he's at combat status 4, do something like special to him to get him off of us. There's no good way to get an AI to stop being in combat without using CS Force combat status. unfortunately. I think what I could do probably is not check his combat status here, but instead force his combat status. Force his combat status when he's told to go blind. So force his combat status back to idle, which is for him, for AI here, that's 0. And then have a timeout on when he becomes if he's become unblind, then have a timeout on when the game will make him blind again. So we'll also have to force his combat status here to actually be able to fight you. But then if I force his combat status at all, I can't get him to exit the script. Although that doesn't really matter because when the area goes on alert, he's gonna get overridden by stay shooting anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Let me check if I force him to do the stay shooting command script when the area's on alert. Yeah, I do. Okay. I don't really need to worry about him timing out of this script on his own, because he just gets forced into stay shooting anyway. So I think I can just remove any exit conditions from this and it'll be fine. Then I think I can probably check for AI fighting count here. For AI current squad. So even if you're still in his line of sight, as long as the fighting count gets set is 0, he'll get re-blinded. So sleep until AI fighting count, AI current squad. Is greater than 0. And they time that out by 6 seconds. Maybe 5 seconds. And then if no one is fighting, then we will re-blind you to allow the player to get past, even if you're still in the field of view. So if AI fighting count is 0, then we will force blind and force combat status to 0. also sleep 120 ticks. Hopefully that'll remedy him getting stuck on you. What is your distance to him when you're over here? It's 14 world units. Okay. Alright, I'm not sure how well this will work, but let's see. Alright, I need him to look at me and then I need to hide. Okay, he's looking at me now. Check your combat status. Now you're at 4. He should get set to 1 after a certain amount of time here. AI fighting count is 0, so you should be getting reset. Thank you, Jason. Come on. I never set his combat status to 2. Which is weird because he's at combat status 4 right now. Yeah, that's an option, Benta. Don't understand why this guy's still looking at me. He should be getting forced to combat status 0. Does that not work for people who are in vehicles? Flat out. Probably not. Because if he's at combat status 0 at all, he shouldn't be able to see me. He might have broken out of his loop though. Hold on. Let me print. Turret broken out. He might have gotten broken out of his loop there. think he might have gotten into combat status 9 because I shot at him. Come on, see me. Need him to see me without me shooting at him. There we go. Now he's at combat status 1, so I think it worked. Yeah, okay, he's getting reset to combat status once he loses awareness of me. Should be able to see me again now. No? Why are you blind? Oh, now he unblinded. Now he's at combat status 7. Now he's at he's at combat status, but he's still not. Well, hold on. Ugh, so annoying. I'm not sure. It wasn't really a big issue to begin with, so I'm gonna leave this stuff out for now, and I'll probably come back to that later. Okay, let me test moving across the ridge again.
Up on this side of the gorge.
Let's see. Does he actually follow you? Like I don't know why he would gain like omniscient awareness of your position after spotting you once. I need to test that out further. Need to wait for him to look at me. The good old days of the outbreak. Oh god, guys, this is the flood. Quick, get the index. Look at me, doofus. Doofus with your goofy hat. He's not looking at me yet. I mean, the fact that he's having so much trouble gaining awareness of me from this distance means that I was pretty much successful in getting it viable to be able to sneak over here. Not yet. Don't look at me, patroller. Don't you look at me. Oh, the turret guy gained awareness of me now? Okay. So now I need to make sure he's not, like, magically aware of me at all times for whatever reason. Well, the problem is with this fucking guy is if he doesn't get reset, then he just constantly aggroing every single enemy in the area. So let me, like, put myself over here. And then, yeah, okay, so he doesn't just watch you the whole time. So that's the most important thing. But I do need to get him reset, so he's not in the current permanent state of combat status 4. So it goes back to combat status 2 at least. But he needs to be combat status 1 to not constantly be triggering the suspicion scripts. Oh, you know what I could do? I think the game is checking for all of the stealth enemies when it comes to the suspicion. I need to have it only check for the sleepers combat status, or only the sleepers combat status and the patrollers combat status. Okay, Flood, go back into your stinky hole at the library. Profile pic in tank form. Okay, so who is getting their combat status checked to run this? Okay, right, so all we need to do is have a check for stealth patrol and stealth sleeper, but not stealth turret. Stealth turret, your opinion doesn't matter, damn it. Also, I need to have him not shoot at you and not raise the alarm, because that's stupid. Like, it should only shoot at you if the alarm is raised. Should probably have it make it so he won't shoot at all until the alarm is raised. Because there's literally no situation in which he should shoot at you before it's raised. So, stealth sleeper and stealth patrol. Then this can stay the same because it's sleeping until less than 3 combat status, which he does fall under eventually. But I do need to have this only check for, well, this already only checks for stealth patrols, so that's fine. Alright, so I need to, like, disallow him from shooting altogether. The problem is I don't know if he can aim at you whenever he's not allowed to target, because he should still aim at you, but not shoot. While you wait for closing? Awesome, Kevin. Glad to be people's background noise. Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations? Colors is pretty fun, but not really what I want out of a Sonic game, especially when it comes to the story and tone. Generations is like a pretty good game, although I don't personally like it. Generation has really good 2D content, but really, it's like not the type of Sonic game that I like anymore at all, because it's just like way too automated for me with way too much 2D filler. I just don't like it these days. Okay, can this guy actually aim at me if I disable his targeting? Should probably also have him raise the alarm if he breaks out. So the standard for him to break out is pretty high. You have to be shooting within 30 world units of him, and you have to be within 7 world units of him, and he has to be over 8 combat status, or you have to be shooting at him so he's 9 combat status. But should still add a delay before he raises the alarm, though. Probably like 2 seconds would work. Can you aim at me at all? Yeah, I think he can. Okay, yeah, that successfully worked, I think. I think that should be good. So he guarantees he won't shoot at you. He will not shoot at you, until he's actually raised the alarm. Let me just have him CS run command script here at the end of this. Or wait, no, I could still just have that queued and then just not have it sleep forever at the end here. Let's see, how aggressive is his aggro and raising the alarm now? How long did it take to finish CER? CER took like 7 months? I honestly don't remember. Well, hello there. Okay, that's perfectly acceptable for normal difficulty. I need to test how quickly he aggroes when I have a non-silent weapon, which the rocket launcher will work just fine for. So I need to have him immediately break out when you are shooting. Okay, so just check if player's shooting. If you are not shooting, then only then will he run this delay. Maybe it's Exel, but that would conflict with the opening of Sacred Icon, where the Spec Ops leader says that his Phantoms weren't even able to get there before they started glassing. So, it'd be weird to have Spec Ops show up, but then him to say that they weren't able to get in because their Phantoms were withdrawn. Hello? Favorite non-Halo FPS? Left 4 Dead 2, probably? Why is this guy not aggroing when I'm shooting? Oh, it's because it's because the stealth scripts are responsible for waking the shooting control. Right. I'm tired. Stealth start. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let me test this guy again. He's not paid enough to care. Oops, why am I over here?
Bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Okay, I think we're pretty much golden here. When it comes to this ledge over here. Next, we will focus on the other
Controls
ledge.
to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so over here, my first thought is we need like a rock here or something, so you have something to hide behind while you're taking this entire long stretch over here, because there's like, you're completely exposed to everybody that's over here on this ledge while you're coming over here, so we need to do something about that. So probably like a rock on this corner, against this corner here, where the ledge is jutting out, is where you're most vulnerable of being seen. So let's see what we can do about that. So I'm trying to find a good place to use one of these stalags. I swear they have potential. I can smell it. The more of them I place around, the less out of place they seem. So, that's probably not adequate. Now that actually could work pretty well. You don't really need much, you just need like one thing to break line of sight and then you can easily get over here. Kinda wanna add another tree, to be honest. We need more greenery in here. Could also probably make this corner here look cool if it's punctuated by a stalag. And then that'll probably match the color of the cliff wall once it's actually lit by light maps. Probably not one that's this big, though. Something like that is probably enough, to be honest. Give Arbiter infinitely blasting camo. Yeah. I don't know, I still feel like I want to use the bigger one. Or wait, no, I still have plenty of room to raise this up, actually. Raise the roof, raise it, raise a roof. And then I think what I can do is I can add like a smaller one, like right down here to punctuate it. It's like the rule of twos. Like always have a scenery object accompanied by something else. Like this tree, it is accompanied by a bush. Alright, so then we place another one right by it, and we make it slightly smaller. Slightly smaller, and then... put it into the ground a little bit, and... there we go. Now it's not so lonely. Like the bottom of it might be visible here. I don't know, I'm just trying to shake it up between using trees all the time. Although I still might want to use a tree here in place of this. But I actually kind of like this. What if I like merge them into each other to make them seem more conjoined? Space needs to be fun before it's pretty, but I'm having fun making it pretty. Mood. Probably want to rotate it a little bit differently than compared to the other one. Okay, that is very well enough suitable to block line of sight. I'll see how that looks when the level is lit, and then if it's not lit well enough, then I'll just replace it with the tree. That said, I still do think we have plenty of room for a couple more trees around here. I think this ledge here is a good vantage point, so I should probably keep this unblocked. But still, I want something up here. And then, oh, right. And then I need to add something here to allow you to more safely escape off of here. So I could probably add a tree here. Let's see. need something to let you, for you to block behind while you slide off of here, and down here. I already made sure you get a checkpoint when you get this far down. I already took care of controlling the checkpoints for this encounter. When you're still under stealth. Yep, still going. Need to like sufficiently block sight from the enemies that are up over there. And then I need one more thing right here to slip behind. So you could probably try to use another stalag. It would be nice if I could make it look like it's jutting out of the cliff edge here. It needs to be closer to the tree. Probably just a small rock. Makes sense. Small or medium rock. I also need to make sure I leave enough space to not get in the way of the vehicles that are driving around here. Further away still. Let me try there. Your mom is not a natural formation. Okay, that's like the perfect spot for that rock to be. Let me like just so it doesn't feel so lonely. We have to put like a small rock into it. Size it down a little bit. All right. That should be more than enough to get you over this side. Mossy rock models? I don't think so. I could do something like add vines to the base of it though to fake that. All right. Feel good about that. I'm still feeling like this ledge right here is missing something. What do you think? Do you think this ledge is missing here? I feel like it's a good vantage point, but it needs something to like punctuate it, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure if I want to put a small tree up here. Tree, leafy, small. Oh, yeah, the cliff edge trees. Where is that? Tree branch. Oh, yeah, this is what it needs. This is exactly what it needed. And since this doesn't have any collision anyway, I'm free to resize this as much as I want without any consequences, so yeah, let's see. Let's make this like 75% size. Oh yeah, I think that was a good call. That's what this little ledge here needed. That's not even related to anything practical. It was just purely scenery, decoration, side of me coming out. Okay, any more actual practical, like, objects that I could add for the stealth reasons? Clipping bushes in Halo, like there are in the Source engines? Clipping bushes? Let's see, I feel like this is a really good, this is the best vantage point in the encounter, so I feel like this is pretty much perfect up here. Could just add a tree branch on the side of the cliff right here. In fact, let me look at the other tree branch that we have at our disposal. I don't even know what biome this is supposed to be part of. What the hell? That's like, it looks like it belongs in a swamp or something. What map is this even used on? That actually doesn't look too bad from a distance. The leaf colors actually match up nicely with this tree. It looks a little strange when you get up close to it, though. It's supposed to be like right up against the edge of a cliff because this side of it has like no growth on it whatsoever. So it's, this is like built and intended to be placed like in this kind of way. And it's probably backwash. What were they thinking? No, it's not upside down. It's meant to go against that clip edge like this. What does the other one look like? The other one is yeah, this is more like a, this is like a dead tree branch. What map is this used on? I feel like that one looks fine on its own, but it kind of clashes with the other one, so I think I'll just use the same as the other one. Oh gosh, that's big. I could actually put it into here as like a branch of this tree. And you got like these trees you can these leaves here you can pretend you're hiding behind. I'll do crazy extra stuff like the vines later on down the line. Oh, I feel like that's pretty much perfect. I feel like I want a rock here, but there's no rock small enough to really fit here without getting in the way a lot. Anything else? Anything else? I feel like I should add something like a tree that casts leaves here, so you don't feel so exposed when taking this route, because it's like really open over here, so I feel like you should have some feeling of cover when taking this route over here. So like maybe a rock like right here, and then some trees here casting bushes in front of here, just so you feel like you're a little bit more covered moving this way. Or like passing under some leaves like this. It's actually quite majestic. Alright, that's totally aside from what I was doing, but anyway. Under the cover of trees and rocks. Okay, let me get a small boulder that I can put like maybe right here. Just something to put between you and the bad guys over there while you're making the journey over here. Making the journey of a lifetime. Alright, that rock is enough for there. And then probably just another one of these branches here against coming out of this either a small tree or one of these branches against this here, so we have some leaves, a line of leaves sort of lining this ledge here. Yeah, I'm gonna do Halo 3 after Halo 2 red light. How long have we been going? We have been going for 9.5 hours. I think my record streaming time for streaming this mod is 11 hours. I don't know what part of the day did I even start streaming to reach 11 hours. That would have been that would have had to been like in the morning. I think my record stream of all time though length is 14 hours though. I don't remember what stream that was though, but it was years ago. Probably one of my older animation streams. Probably got a fuck ton of work done on that stream. Okay. Tree number 1. Probably just like one tree on that corner there, and then could have put a tree bush or a tree branch like against the wall. Oh yeah, that creates a really nice tree line. Size that down a little bit. It's like a postcard. How long did making the custom reload animations take you? Echo made all those, and Echo is like stupidly fast at what he does. It's really, really great. I'll be like, hey, Echo, would it be cool if we change this animation or we add this animation, and then Echo comes back like an hour later and it's like, so. I must find the perfect home for this tree. I think right there is the magic spot. Mod won't be compatible with H2A. Yeah, that's a negative, Sergeant. Man, it feels like a national park now. I'll move that tree if it gets too much in the way of vehicles. Okay, any other objects that I feel like are missing? I'm probably gonna add like a whole bunch of random scenery and decoration into here, but this part here isn't really relevant to gameplay at all. I don't really know what I would even add up here, because the vantage point is there. You can't really see much from back here, and wouldn't really make sense to put any Covenant equipment here because it's all over by the bunker. Because I could just put a Covenant crate here for a couple weapons. If I really needed to add something. Oh, is there a turret spawn up here? I don't think there is, actually, but yeah. Landscaping. It's one of my favorite parts. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Later on, we're gonna add a whole bunch of these 2D tree planes on the BSP and like apply them to all of the friggin' outer layers of the mountains here, which are really bare. I feel like there should be a tree here. I look at this spot and I think, damn, that needs a tree. Gorgeous. Hope that doesn't like block AI pathfinding. Let me rebuild pathfinding and see. Cheese! Hello, Waltz. Exactly. Okay, well. So you know you have the mind of a exterior decorator. A patio decorator. Alright, pathfinding, debug. Alright, let's see if these jackals can still get through here. Yeah, just fine. No complaining. Oh hum, ho hum, ha 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 ha. Any other relevant? All right, I still need to do all the Covenant equipment lining here. I know I definitely want to have 2 shields here to line this ledge here. Skyrim modders be like, yeah, I am the Forerunners. I will repopulate this ring with all the foliage. Why do I have all my comms towers spawn in here? Why were all those placed? Was there supposed to be water here? Because this is tinted blue for some reason. Like a little pond or something. Probably not, because it's sloped. I think I want at least 2 crates up here, 2 shields down here, and then probably like a camping stool up here on this ledge, and probably a camping stool over here. And then probably a camping stool right here if this turret spawns, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I think that any other rocks that I might need for hiding behind. Man, it looks like a whole new area with these trees. I think we're already really good on the amount of rocks that we need. Can't really add anything here because it's already a tight space as it is. I should probably add some Covenant torches right here and here. That'll cast some light and lead you up into here. Let's see, we have the Covenant torches here already in the palette. Yeah, some Covenant torches here to highlight the back entrance. Could put it there, or that might get in the way of the vehicles, so probably put it like on either side of the door would probably make sense. Maybe like one right down here. That might be a little excessive. Might overlight this area down here. We've been expecting you. Okay, and then should I put a Covenant torch like aside this entrance as well? Or is that already good on its own? Like that's probably already good to go. What I think I should do is I should add one of those decorations, one of those like column things, and put it in here somewhere. But that's not really relevant for gameplay purposes right now. Oh right, is there anything I should add that will allow you to climb up on top of here if need be. Like you can get up here from here. You can pretty much get up here from any angle, so I don't think I really need to worry about that. The flood's been real quiet since Forerunner Ruby was announced. Yeah, he went back to his hole in the library. Okay, I think that's it as far as foliage for now. Let me add the Covenant scenery. Where is my shield? Came back, oh god, came back after working about 8 hours. Oh yeah, that's so funny that that feels weird to me that someone would go to a full 9 to 5 and come back and I'm still streaming in the same encounter, no less. That's how thorough we are. Elites can't use ladders. Oh god, can you imagine an elite trying to use a ladder? How would that work? Could they even do that? I mean, I guess it's possible, it'd just be a little bit awkward. Where is my shield? Where is that shit? Portable shield, where are you? Where's my shield? Where's my shield? There you are. Okay, let's see what would be the best placement for these. Turret is right here. So I feel like you need a line of sight blocker about there. I think I probably shouldn't put them anywhere here because that would just cause more blockage for vehicles. I think I should probably just put 2 here. And that should be well adequate enough. I don't know, a shield right here could be good for getting from here to here while the patroller elite is still here. We can see about that. I don't really want any more than 2 here though. I feel like that works well enough. If it becomes a problem with the Warthog or vehicles here, then I can remove it. Are you able to work on the mod during weekends, or do you perform changes off-screen at other times? Oh yeah, I work on the mod all the time, off-stream. I spent the entire last week making the stealth system that we've been polishing this whole time in the stream. Alright, so then don't need any shields up here, because that's literally what these are. But we do need to put a couple of Covenant crates here and there. Let me see. Let me spawn all the guys that can be up here. Just so I know where not to put stuff. Let's see. Place. Bridge Ghost Elites. Bridge Grunt's top. And Bridge turret guys. I know can spawn a couple of grunts up here. Okay. Jesus, what the fuck happened there? Alright, so there's a turret that can spawn here and spawn here. So let's get a couple of crates up here. The grunt that spawns right here, so I think it'd probably be a good idea to have a crate that blocks line of sight from the elite that's right here, but having a crate that's right here might be a little awkward. It's right in front of the walkway. Maybe I could just move this grunt spawn right here. I feel like I really want to put it right here, but I need to move the grunt that spawns right here. just like right there. And then I also need to adjust the firing points to account for all these new additions as well. Don't let me forget that. Okay, that really well blocks line of sight from the elite, so he's not staring. He won't spot you if you're moving down this way. And then we want to do one more as well. Where should I put that? So the radio tower can spawn right here. I feel like I don't really want to float this side with any more crates. There's a grunt that can spawn right here. I mean, that seems good. Let's see, maybe a small crate? I feel like I just put a small crate like right here. And then a camping stool here and there. Let's see. Comms tower can spawn here, turret spawns here. Let's put the camping stool about here. And probably a camping stool like here. And here. Let's put a camping stool by this one so it doesn't feel lonely. Rule of twos. Okay, that's perfect for the top part. I don't think so, Leveler. It doesn't look likely at the moment. Okay, what else? What else? What else? Should I put any actual items in this crate? I feel like considering the importance of needlers, how useful the needler is in these encounters, I should probably make this one a needler crate. Needlers, yeah, there we go. Although that also might, I want to introduce the honor guards here on Legendary, so having two needlers here readily accessible might be too easy of an answer to give the player. And there are already plenty of grunts here with needlers that you can grab, so I'll leave that. I don't think I probably shouldn't put any items, any plasma pistols or needlers up here, because that's like too easy of an answer to beat the honor guards that are down here immediately. I think having the enemies up here to supply those is already enough. Well, any other Covenant related stuff I want to put anywhere else? Thought about maybe putting a crate and a Covenant weapon up here. I don't know what yet though. Oh, I should put some more useful stuff in the little bunker down here though. That's for sure. To incentivize you to come down here. Let's see, let's put plasma rifles in this. And plasma pistols here. And about 3 plasma nades. Also got this overshield here, and another one that spawns on normal difficulty. Maybe put like another couple of camping stools over here or something. Ah, heck. Wait. Oh, there we go. It's using the wrong variant. Every camping stool needs a friend. Let me move these a little further away from the wall. Aren't honor guards first mentioned by Cortana at the end of the level? Yeah, I can easily move that line wherever I want, though. Okay, anything else we think this area needs? I think we got everything we need for stealth. More vehicles. We already have like 2 ghosts over here, 2 unmanned ghosts that the AI get into. And you have the gun goose and a warthog in here, I think any more. And then you have a scorpion tank next. Then you have more ghosts that come across the bridge here. Then you have the reinforcements that drop off a Spectre. I think we have enough vehicles here. That's right, we need to do the reinforcements for the Spectre. Oh right, I was gonna check the firing points here to make sure to adjust them so they don't conflict with any of the stuff I placed. Let's see. It'd be cool to let the Marines come up here while you're still dealing with the vehicles, but then the Wraith would just like melt them. Misaligned texture on the gun goose. Luna did recently put the dig site texture on the gun goose, so maybe. I don't actually recall what you're talking about though. I thought about that, Toa. We might do something like that. That might be a cool little ambient detail. Adjust this to be behind the shield. Now we also have a bunch of new nooks and crannies that we can have the Marines take cover behind as they're moving in. We have these firing points over here, but they're not used by anyone as far as I know. Oh hey, what's this fella doing? ODST still have the medkit crate? What, the thing that's up here? That spawns up here? 3 radio towers? Yeah, I don't know why that's spawning in. Yeah, I don't know why the game is spawning in them all. Should only be one. You only need to kill the grunts that are by the radio tower to stop them from calling in reinforcements, or you destroy the radio tower. Alright, I think I'm happy with that as far as new scenery is concerned. Let's see how it plays with these new additions.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Man, those are some nice trees. Trees. Alright, let me take the scenic route. Have the 3 radio spots be randomized. That's what they are. Only one of them spawns at a time and they're randomized. Like, see, that one got chosen to spawn.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Uh-oh. Oh no. So when that grunt spawns there, you take the other route. Now he spawned over there. Why are you in alert movement mode, sir? I think it's because he's trying to do the AI behavior where he runs from the elite that bumps into him, but he can't because of the command script that he's running. The reason they alerted is because an elite was right next to the grunt that I killed, so he saw him die. You kill someone who's more isolated, it won't happen. Like this guy up here.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
I probably couldn't get away with killing that guy on the turret. If one radio tower is activated, you can't do stealth. In that encounter, yeah. The radio tower getting activated. Well, the alarm is raised first, and then the radio tower. They'll go activate the radio tower. So, if the radio tower has been activated at all, you've already been detected, and the alarm has already been raised. Don't mind me. Now I need to take out that elite when he's separated from these two grounds. What is this ghost doing? Where does he think he's going? What gave you permission to stop doing your command script? Let's see, what CS are they running? CS, bridge, ghost. The ghost didn't see me, I slipped behind him. What are your exit conditions? His only exit condition is generic AI alerted. But he's not allowed to move at any point. Let me check his combat status. AI combat status. It might be one of the other scripts in the game, like changing his orders once you enter the building. I'm not sure. The bridge, ghost, init. Why are you combat status 4? I don't know. Maybe it saw me out of the corner of his eye. You ruin everything. You can't even raise the alarm, mister. So you don't even matter. You can shoot at me all you want. You're not gonna get these guys to raise the alarm. And in fact, let me just get rid of you because you're ruining everything. Yeah, I don't know why that guy saw me. Let me see if this other guy spots me coming down here. No, both of them got alerted somehow. I'm not sure how. I'll pay attention to that more in the future.
The Forerunners, our most exalted lords, use the 7 sacred rings to perpetuate existence, to escape their endless struggle against the flood.
Who else must I kill?
Long ago, the prophets and elites fought an equally ruthless war. Indeed, I suspect we would still be at each other's throats had the prophets not found evidence of the Forerunners and their great journey.
Bring it on, bitch! Did I kill everybody who's gonna alert the radio tower? Yeah, I did. Lol. That's cute.
Watch out, Chief. Rafe's on the far side.
Okay, let me test those ghosts and see what kind of vision cone they have, because they're not controlled by scripts like the turret is. Their perception isn't controlled as harshly as the turrets. Let's see. The only reason they would be able to move is if they broke out of their command script entirely, or if something broke them out, which I'm not sure why that would ever happen, because the only way they can leave this command script is if AI generic alerted is set to true. So something else had to have set them off. Either something else had to have set them out, or they somehow got the combat status 6 while I wasn't looking. Like they spotted me and got to combat status 6. Let's see. How do the Marines know when to hang back and to aid you? They move in once the area's been alerted or you've killed all the stealth enemies that are outside. Yeah, I'm gonna assume like he somehow saw me, or he started looking at me at some point, and that's how he got loosened. Let's see, what is their squad group? Let's see if their squad group is told to ever do a command script. Nope, doesn't look like it. All enemies are never told to run a command script. God, my throat hurts. Let's see, they get moved up in order to bridge assault when they're engaged. And apparently that was... They had to have been engaged because they're not able to roam around up here until that point. And engaged is combat status 8 or more. Okay, so at some point they saw me while my back was turned. Like, they must have saw me right before I went into the structure or something. It's the only thing I can think of. Don't know how they saw me though, unless they were somehow at some point like incentivized to turn around. They're not ever told to run another command script, I don't think. Yeah, so it had to have been that. Oh, he just randomly turns around before you go into the building. I feel like that might have had some. He might have been like trying to look at one of his allies that were up here or something. Like maybe one of the turrets. That's the only thing I can think of. That doesn't seem like a very common occurrence, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Let me try going the other way now.
Covenant has control of the bridge ahead. They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
That elite is all alone up there. Let me see if I can kill all these jackals in one go. Oh, I can't because this grunt. There's a grunt down here. Need to kill him first. perfect.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
All different kinds of enemy placements here, and comms tower placement that makes you change your tactics. Oh, he saw me. Gotta wait for him to de-aggro now. There we go. Everything's working well. It's gone back into non-combat status. Who is suspicious right now? Probably the turret guy? Or the front standing still? Who is suspicious? Who's getting sus? Oh, it's the grunt. What are you getting sus of? What are you getting sus about? What's this grunt getting sus about? Check its combat status. Bridge, grunt, front. Yeah, okay. What's up with you? Did I forget to reset him into standstill mode? Nope, I reset him properly. Once again, he's not getting reset though. I have a standstill guy that's not getting properly reset. I don't think he doesn't have line of sight on any of the corpses. I think his standstill script just got stuck somewhere. So it should be running it over and over, so it's a problem with the standstill script. Let's see, he's running it from the very start, but he's still not switching his movement mode back to patrol. Let's see if... Oh, it's because I think he can see me. Or I'm like in his field of view, technically. I thought I already accounted for that though. Because I have to be a certain distance to him for him to... Let's see, I have to be less than 19 world units to him, let's see. Objects, distance to object. Yeah, get object. Bridge. Front. Grunts. Okay, it's returning false that I am less than 19 world units from him. Did I mess this up? I think this has to be over 19 world units the way I have this all phrased. It has to be a negative condition. Okay, so if you are over 19 world units, then it will... Okay, there we go, yeah. That was the problem. It had to check for over 19 world units, not under 19 world units. Then when I leave his line of sight, I think he'll reset. I think I have to get out of like 70 degrees of his field of view here for him to actually be able to reset the way it's set up here now. Oh, and I have to be under 19 world units. Yep, there we go. That's what it was. I just had to reverse that. Yeah, I would need to recompile, but that would reset my current progress on this test. Boop. These fucking bastards in here. I'm Batman. Get fucked up. And these guys alerted because I was using the silencer while close to them. Wonder if the sections are too hard, I might remove that condition that disallows you from using the silenced weapons close to sleeping grunts without awakening them. Like, you have to be pretty damn close, but I was within, like, I had to have been within like 2 world units of them when I fired there.
Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
There's really not much pressure to do everything here 100% stealthily, because the main thing is just disabling the comms tower. After you've done that, you're pretty much in the clear, and you can get detected whenever, as long as you've taken out some key targets. Hello there, Vengeful. Came here at the 10-hour mark of this stream. Vegetations. So what else? Let me test this on Legendary again.
We gotta neutralize those turrets!
To neutralize those turrets, immediately gets shot in the face by it. Alright, let's try out using how the snipers work here again.
Try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
So, who would make the best target here? I think probably the elite and the grunt that's up here. Would be hard to kill them both, though. Oh my god, I hate other windows scrolling when I'm focused on Sapien. Let me kill this guy first. And then kill this guy. No, I wasn't fast enough. There we go. Perfect. That's one major threat dealt with. I could probably kill both of these ghosts too without alerting anyone. I just have to actually manage to hit their heads. Dang it! Enable Far Cry 3 style waypoints over enemy heads when you look at them long enough. Would that even be possible? You have to do something crazy, like objects can see objects, players, like within a crazy small field of view, and then like affect new on object marker, and then attach a waypoint over the enemy head. I have like a lens flare waypoint, like cheese I can use for that, because I put waypoints over allied banshees on the arbiter, so you're not able to confuse them with the heretic banshees. So it is possible. We have the technology. Uh-oh, he's gonna go alert the comms tower. Eventually. Oh, nope, it's that guy. I like that. That's the delayed sound there. Like Halo games actually do simulate the speed of sound, which is actually really cool. Oh, nice. No. All right, we still Gucci. Vroom, 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 vroom. I think we still Gucci. I think sniping anymore from here would probably be pushing my luck, though. Oh, that jackal wasn't quite fast enough on the draw. Oh, so I fucked up. This Marine is betting on my failure. Not cool, man. Yeah, so I'm pushing my luck here, so the best option would be to start moving in. Let's get tactical, Marines. Pew, 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 pew. I need to like headshot all three of these jackals down here in quick succession to be able to pull this off. Oh hell yeah, that was nice.
The controls to extend
So
the
if I was any slower there, the alarm would have been raised. Alright, they noticed the bodies. Let's go over here now. Oh no! Still all good, despite the fact that he shot at me, even though that's supposed to not happen. So annoying. I have to keep trying to control that. I need to get that guy running a script, the suspicion command script, like as soon as possible whenever that happens, because he's not allowed to shoot until unless he's fulfilling certain conditions, like being close to me. He will only shoot in that without raising the alarm if he's not currently running a script. I think I can try either shortening the delay on this by a lot, by like 3 seconds. I think that might help, but I don't want to remove this entirely, this delay that stops him from not running this check again, because it will just get spammed if I don't have any sort of delay here. You should add trees. I come back 4 hours later to see trees. Yeah, we went a little wild. These guys are in perfect position for smacking. Oh, I need a needler though, so I can.
To me.
Ah! Good enough. Nope. Oh, right, I forgot about the comms tower. Should probably taken care of that first.
Watch out, Chief. Wraith's on the far side.
Let me see what else we can get out of this round of playtesting. That's satisfying.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in this structure.
Comm tower changes positions. There are 3 possible locations it could spawn in. Oh yeah, this tree helps a ton for getting past these guys. Alright, let's take care of the comms tower first, and then go on with our silly little shenanigans. Okay. Let me grab a needler so I can one-shot the turret, dude. Okay, this grunt's in the perfect position. Facing the perfect direction right now. Why are you not resetting your command script? Go back into freaking... Ugh, God, the standstill script is gonna kill me. What's wrong with you now? Alright, what's holding you up from going back into patrol mode? Alright, so let's see. All of this needs to be true for him to fulfill his desires. True, true, player sniping. True. Objects distance to objects. That is false. I think the object's distance to object. I need to put this in like within the conditions that also check for his perception radius, because it's not supposed to. This shouldn't. How close you are shouldn't matter if you're not within his field of view. Yeah. Okay. Or wait. It's so annoying to write because I have to do this and like write these conditions in a negative way. So it's really hard to think of how this should be structured and formatted. I think what I want to do is go put an and here and then slip this in here. So you have to be, you have to be within his field of view and or you have to be outside of his field of view and more than 19 world units away from him. I think that's what I want to do. Then, because of the weird way this is structured, I have to do something like this. Put two separate ore things here. think that's what I want. Okay, so if all of this is true and you're not in his field of view and you're outside of 19 world units, then he will go blind. And then alternatively checking for the co-op player. Need this elite to turn around. Turn around. Did he get stuck again? Let's see. What are your firing points here? Where are you right now? You're like right here. Right beside the turret there. There we go. Perfect. Who's talking shit to me? These fucking guys in here are always causing issues. I really have to get to them and fix their shit. Okay, that's a perfect stealth encounter, though. Good, good, good. Woo! I'm really happy with how this is coming along. I think some more practical playtesting in the future to gauge the difficulty of this. And maybe make some things more lenient, like the silenced, the awareness on the silenced weapons. And I think we'll be really good to go. Did that elite just try to run? He was getting reset before he gained full awareness of me. Like I think he wasn't facing me for long enough to get fully aggroed before the reset script caught him. Okay. I still don't know why those guys are always running outside of this room, though. They really don't want to be around that regret hologram. Okay. Is there anything else? No, they're not. I think they are chained in vanilla Halo 2. Like, if you do 3 melee strikes in a row, the third one will do slightly more damage. It'll do the smash melee damage as opposed to the strike melee. It's a remnant of the melee combo system, but in this mod, since we don't have melee combos obviously, and so there's no way to convey that, I just have to do the same damage on every swing. Okay. I think the next thing to work on would be the Spectre reinforcements. The Phantom bringing in a Spectre, and then maybe some Banshees as well on higher difficulties. I think I am way too tired and bushed for that on this stream, though. Going almost 11 hours, which is really good. It's almost at our record of H2R stream. So I think I'm gonna call it there, guys. It's been a great journey working all this stuff out, and I'm really happy with the results. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this on the coming encounters and missions. So yeah. when we get next time we come back, we'll definitely be beyond this encounter. Probably be one of the tank areas, the winding path probably. Yeah, I'll say goodnight to you guys tonight. Thank you for joining and all the encouragement while I've worked all this out. All right, I got a Patreon if anyone wants to support me on there. Greatly appreciated. And I guess I'll see you next week. Probably be doing this on a Saturday basis. So good night.